Come on, England! Stop the fucking balls!
Hi! Oh my god, Roxy, that was a great noise. She didn't like that bit. Hello, everybody! Welcome to day 2 of the Fates Hell Marathon, Charity Marathon. Hope you've all been doing well. So one thing I want to mention real quick, yesterday we had a problem where the charity that I chose, the Stop AAPI Hate Fund by Chinese for Affirmative Action. I think that's a great charity and a great cause. The only problem was that they only accepted donations by credit card, which not everybody was able to feasibly do. But I still wanted, like, you know, anyone who was willing to donate to have somewhere to donate to. So, what I did was I seeked out another charity to add to the little exclamation point donate. And I found the Asian Pacific Fund, COVID-19 Recovery Fund. And I thought I was, yeah. So, that you should be able to donate to via PayPal. I confirmed that. If I'm wrong, fuck. But it should work out good, and I think that's another great charity, and they're working for essentially the same cause, so I figured it was appropriate. But hope you guys are doing well. It's a Sunday night. We might just finish Conquest tonight. Not sure yet, but we'll see. Hope everybody's doing well. We're not gonna have as long of an intro today. I think we're just like good to go. I think we're good to go. Will I finish Conquest? You know it. We will I've actually been playing DKC2 on my own. Off stream. God, that game is so fucking good. But we will try. We will try to beat this game tonight.
Hello. I'm here.
Hi! Welcome.
Did you just say bye? Welcome?
I said hi.
Okay. It's just making sure. I thought you were doing a bit on me.
Well, now I am. Goodbye. Alright, hello. Hello, Joseph. Hello, Sienna. Yeah, Discord's weirdly quiet right now. Let me try turning up Joseph. That might work out.
I noticed I was like quiet the other day because I was like watching a bit of the stream earlier and laughing at me calling Corin Ben Drown.
Mm-hmm. So
My headphones are not the best, but they're what I have.
Yeah. I did not do grinding off stream, but I did give everybody better classes. Except Azura, she still sucks. Azura is still shit.
Can't really do anything about her without doing a straight up class change.
Yeah.
I think.
But I think we can breeze through the rest of this game tonight.
Let's hope.
Let's hope so, because this is, like, oof.
Den of Betrayal.
Den of Normal, honestly.
Yeah.
Did I do the song yet? Which song? Okay, dialogue time. Ah, we're finally here. Can't say I'm used to sea travel yet. Welcome, Lord Bort. We have been waiting for you. You have? Certainly. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Kotaro, the Daimyo of Makusho. Makusho, that's the place Shura mentioned, the country that, my lord, is something amiss? Pardon me, I was just reflecting on our journey here. It was quite eventful. Makusho lies within Hoshido's territory, does it not? Are you certain your people are prepared to ally with Nor? Without a doubt, my lord. Our people have been long on good terms with Nor. We always knew we would side with your kingdom when war inevitably broke out. I see, thank you for your loyalty. Sorry to rush you after such a long journey, but I'd like to show you something. It's the path you'll be using to sneak into Hoshido. This way, my lord. Are you sure you want to ally with us, bro? We kinda suck. Here we are, my lord. This is the quickest and safest route you can take. Thank you, Kotaro. We appreciate all the help we can get. No problem at all. I would normally invite you back to my castle to rest, but I'm sure you must be in a hurry. Do let me know if there's anything else I can do. The sentiment is appreciated, but you've already done your fair share. Lord Kotaro, I have an urgent report. Calm yourself, man. You're in the presence of Lord Bort. Show her some respect. My apologies, sir, but please, I must have your attention. Hoshida ninja have marched into Makusho, my lord. Our forces are fighting them even now in the forest cave. It's not going well. Hoshida ninja? Damn it, why now? They're incredibly skilled, my lord. I'm afraid our troops can't hold out much longer. Please, you must send reinforcements right away. Bah, very well. I'll figure something out. You are dismissed. Why are Hoshidans attacking your people, Kotaro? It has been this way ever since the war escalated. Since then, Hoshidan forces have tried to enter our land with increasing frequency. Though we defend our territory, we have never instigated an attack on Hoshido. These attacks are unprovoked, but there's little we can do to stop them. I thought Hoshido valued peace. Are they punishing you for your loyalty to Nor? I'm afraid so, my lord. We've been fighting them off for weeks now. In fact, our reserves are nearly depleted at this point. Lord Bort, it pains me dearly to ask a favor of you at a time like this, but for my people I must. If there's any way you could lend us a hand, so be it. After all, your people are suffering because of its allegiance to Nor. As such, the Norian army shall aid your cause. Let's go before it's too late. Thank you, my lord. The people of Mokushu are forever in your debt. Port, I have dispatched all the Hoshidan soldiers in this area. I have cleared my area as well. We're all done too. Camilla and Leo really showed them what's what. Thank you. Good work, everyone. We've basically been doing all of the fighting here so far. Is Mokusho really this short on soldiers? Perhaps we should ask Father to send them some guards. Lord Bort, watch out! Huh? What kind of coward would take aim at Lord Bort when he isn't looking? What? It can't be. Kaze, I didn't expect to see you here. Hello, brother. The fates are cruel, are they not? But I do not wish to battle my twin again. Agreed. It pains me to stand opposite to you in battle, brother. Move along, Kaze, for both of our sakes. My business is with the daimyo, not you. I will not stand down. As a soldier of Nor, I am obligated to protect our allies. You don't know what you're saying, Kaze. Siding with Nor is bad enough, but to protect that devil, Kotaro, I won't allow it. Why? Has he wronged you somehow? Fool, that man, that monster, he killed our father. Even now he has taken Kagero as hostage to try and make us surrender. Do you really intend to align yourself with such a dishonorable and despicable man? He did what? Kagero? Well, so the enemy leader has decided to grace us with his presence. Nicely done, Lord Bort. You are as skilled as the rumors implied. Kotaro, we need to talk. Oh no, please don't let me interrupt. Kill him so we can end this battle. Silence, Kotaro. I need to ask you something. Did you take a ninja named Kagero hostage to try and force Hoshida to surrender? What? Of course not, my lord. That man is telling stories. My word is my honor, you coward. I swear I will kill you myself before the day is done. Calm yourself, brother. If what you say is true, then you won't mind showing me all of your jail cells now. My jail cells? Do you not trust me, my lord? If you have done nothing wrong, my request shouldn't be a problem. As an ally of Nor, I demand you prove the integrity of your word. Lord Bort. You know, for your mutt, you sure are full of yourself. Taro, fine, you win. I took a hostage and used her as a bargaining chip. What of it? A true Norian prince would praise me for being so cunning, not threaten me. This is war. Lying and using people is par for the course. You're wrong, Kotaro. That is not how we do things any longer. It's about the true superpower of friendship. Is that so? Tell it to King Garen, you filthy mutt. When Nor prevails, he has promised me a huge piece of land to expand my kingdom. No one will get in the way of Makusho's future glory, not even a Norian prince. I see, so your tactics are a product of my father's influence. Pity. Still, I won't allow this to go any further. I refuse to accept your methods. I shall correct your behavior now and forever, by force if necessary. Prince Xander, no, I won't let this happen. Makushojin soldiers? We came to your aid because you said you were low on troops, so that was a lie too? I won't waste any more breath on you. In death, you shall keep my secrets. We'll tell King Garen his daring children died fighting the Hoshidans. If you had just kept your mouth shut, you would have lived. Such a shame. Instead, you will all be sacrifices on the altar of my grand ambition. Everyone, prepare for battle. All he has to do is, like, say, like, hey, King Garen, your son's a little bitch. And then he wins. Why do they need to fight? This is easy. This is... I'm better.
Why do they feel the need to hide that shit from Board in the first place?
Yeah. This is easy.
Cool. Defeat the boss. Izo is ally?
Yeah, he's just an ally. I can't move him myself.
Why is he ally?
Oh. I don't know. Because we're both fighting a common enemy, I guess.
Fair play.
I didn't even realize that was a dragon vein spot. Oh well.
It's also a dead end.
Oh, is it? So I just have
Yeah.
like a shit ton of people going towards a dead end?
Yeah.
I thought there was
Unless
like a
that
wall
dragon
like...
vein opens up the wall over there, and it's a dead end. I think that's might be what the dragon vein does.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Here moves.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Now it's not a dead end.
Yeah. Cutting through the ninjas. I don't know the rest of the words, so I can't make an effective parody of this song.
I don't even know what the parody is of.
It's that song that's like crawling through my skin,
Oh!
crawling in my skin or whatever.
I can't believe I didn't get a crawling in my skin reference. I'm disgraced. Oh!
Crawling in my crawling in my crawling in my
But it
skim, swim, 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 skim, swim.
Sienna soundboard moments.
Sienna normal moments. That's also the first thing Sienna has said.
Yeah, I zoned out because somebody DM'd me and asked what my favorite GameCube games are, and I had to think about it
Mm-hmm.
a little bit.
Didn't immediately answer Melee.
Well, it was like single player games, so I was like Melee. Well, Melee is a good single player experience if you really like Adventure Mode and All Star, and I really like Adventure Mode and All Star. I love Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. No shit, there is a channel in the like group server that I like in like my like friend group like main server that is like just like it's like Sienna like if you join it's the channel is named like if you join this channel you consent to Jungle Beat because I like play Jungle Beat is a loud video game when you play it with the bongos and people don't like it when I use the bongos in the call.
Why is Charlotte's accuracy so shit?
No clue.
Yeah. Lily points out in chat. I do play dive kick with bongos as well.
Oh, that's great.
And people hate
One of the
that
better
too.
games for bongos.
Yeah, I mean, it's, 2 buttons, 2 bongos.
There are like 3 jump heights, aren't there?
Yeah, I don't know. People who like fucking Wii Donkey Kong Jungle Beat is a nonsense video game. Don't play Wii Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. You gotta have the bongos. The bongos are a, like, requirement, not a suggestion. Like, don't be fooled by new play control.
Play control is a weird name for it.
But yeah, Dark Jungle Beat is one of the games I told them. I told them, like, I don't know. I told them, like, TTYD. TTYD is my favorite. Like, single player game on the GameCube.
Paper Mario Backtracking Edition.
Don't say that shit about TTYD.
I mean, it's true.
It's what gives that game character. It's part of what gives that game its character.
I don't know if I agree with that.
People only say that people only say that shit about T2ID because people like it, like because other people like it, and then people are upset. People are fuming. People are fucking fuming that people like Paper Mario Thousand Year Door and not Paper Mario Color Splash or whatever.
I remember hearing that joke before, like, Sticker Star even came out. It was even announced, for that matter.
I also just have never found the backtracking in like in like TTYD like that big of a deal. I think people exaggerate it really hard.
I mean, I never played Thousand Year Door, but I did watch a friend play it on call. It did seem kind of bad, but I haven't played it for myself, so I don't know fully.
I don't know. Like, I guess you go through the same areas a fair amount, but it's fine because the game's good. Super Mario also is fire though. I'm not here to talk about. I honestly I think I get more frustrated these days about people talking shit on Super Paper Mario than TTYD. Because I don't know. I mean, that game kind of sucks. Granted. Like, Super Paper Mario is kind of not that good. But, like, you're not allowed to say it. Don't say that shit.
Hi, Eli, welcome.
Don't say it. That's not how it works.
Its vibes are impeccable. It has top 5 vibes of any video game.
I mean, you can just say that, like, the criticism is overblown because it's not an RPG
like,
game.
the set pieces are nutty in SPM. Everything.
You sound like
2ID is like okay.
You sound like a stupid West Coast smasher when you say nutty.
What is this argument even about?
I don't know. I'm just speaking my truth right now, and I don't. And I have a hater down my back. A hater down my back. I have a hater down my back.
Don't whine about it. If you think that's true, don't whine about it.
Like, I don't know. I think everything like I don't know. I guess it's partially just like I think that people like when they like talk about how like if you talk about like I guess it's just like if you talk about how Sticker Star isn't that bad in the same breath as like Super Paper Mario and TTYD are overrated, I like get frustrated. Because like I think that like in terms of making you do dull shit, Sticker Star makes you do a lot of dull shit. It makes you do like a lot of dull shit. I haven't played Color Splash or Origami King. I can't talk about those games.
I don't think I ever criticized.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the fact that I'm talking about people on the web. I said I think it makes me mad when people talk about Super. I didn't say I'm not. We're arguing next to each other, and we're not really arguing at each other. And I don't want to talk about this anymore because it's not that interesting anymore.
All right.
And let's talk about Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2.
I've never played that game.
I don't have anything I can contribute to that either.
Have you played Budokai 1? At least?
I have never played a Dragon Ball game.
You never played any Dragon Ball game?
Yeah, can we argue about Amiibo? I know all about Amiibo.
I have a lot of Amiibo
Mm-hmm.
on my shelf. I have like probably like 50 Amiibo. And happened to Yarn Yoshi Amiibo. Double Yoshi Explosion. Double Yoshi Explosion.
Yoshi yarn bombing.
I think I'm like increasingly like on the subject of the GameCube. I think I'm like increasingly realizing that I don't super care about the GameCube on the level I did. Like probably like if you asked me like 5 years ago, oh, the GameCube's like the best guy. I think I like I think if I think about the games on the GameCube, I think I like it. I might like it in theory more than in practice. I love the controller still though.
Mm-hmm.
Forever for my life, and I wish. I don't know.
Honestly,
I wish more
though,
things had different button layouts.
honestly though, the Game Spear like outsold. It's
This is true.
spherical.
This is true as shit. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm like starting to, like as I've gotten older. Yeah, like the GameCube had a lot of good first-party games, not much else. Yeah, like yeah, Lily, I agree with that. The GameCube is like, it's like very like. I've begun to kind of evaluate consoles by like their deep. The GameCube is still usually probably where if there's a multi-plat game from that generation, I will want to play it on GameCube usually.
Mm-hmm.
If it's on GameCube.
I hate to interrupt this, but we have a $104 donation from Iberus.
Holy
Oh,
shit!
shit.
Hi, Morgan. It says, "Hi, Morgan. Please, can you play Meatball Parade over the dramatic death scenes? I think it would be funny. Thanks." And they want to kill Kaze.
Okay. Well.
Holy shit! What was that?
Nice.
104?
That's $104.
$104. The thing is, we haven't gotten that many donations, but we've gotten fucking huge ones.
Yeah, we're
Like
at,
most of them
I
are
think-
huge.
We're at two.
$294.
Yeah.
We are $6 away from the incentive telling people
Yeah.
that telling Morgan that she can't skip the support conversations anymore.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If anyone donates $6, I will contract the virus.
Yay!
Yay!
Boy the deer. Boy the deer.
Mm.
Boy the deer.
But yeah, GameCube. Yeah, it's. Yeah, I don't know. I evaluate consoles at this point by like how big their like how like deep their libraries are. GameCube library isn't ultra deep.
Mhm.
I think that a lot of the like deep cuts of the GameCube that people talk about are games that aren't actually that deep cuts.
I think it's harder to have deeper
Oh.
cuts on Nintendo stuff anyways, because everybody, like, that's the thing everybody attaches themselves to.
I don't think that's true, because I think there's like ultra deep cuts on like the Wii, on the DS, on the like
Mhm.
fucking like SNES even has some pretty deep cuts, like something like the but I think that yeah, like I don't know, N64 GameCube are kind of like you've like 3DS you kind of has some like N64 GameCube, it's kind of like these aren't super like they don't go that deep.
I love
But
pooping on the N64.
I am like an N64 liker on some level, but I like weird N64 games.
Mm-hmm.
I like it's like important to note that like I like the N64, and I don't like Super Mario 64 that much, and I don't care about the N64 Zeldas that much, and I like the N64 for like Mario Party 2, and fuck, I like the N64 for like Mario Party 2, and Sin and Punishment and Pokemon Snap, and especially Sin and Punishment. Especially Sin and Punishment, and also especially Pokemon Snap. Those are two of my favorite games ever. So I like it. Like heavily contributes to my like how I see the N64, which is as a console that has fucking Pokemon Snap and Sin and Punishment.
It doesn't have Pokemon Crackle or Pokemon Pop, so it's not actually that good.
I mean GameCube also is like that has Melee and TT by D. So it's like there's like big things. I don't know. On both, but
you just trapped 4 of your units.
That's fine. It's funny.
I'm instead of arguing about it, I don't think this is actually gonna be arguing. I think it's just gonna be met with agreeance. Morgan is like just I don't. I'm still bummed about new Pokemon Snap.
I kind of do agree with that a little bit. I liked the game, but like it's like I 100% agree with you on like the original Pokemon Snap has like the perfect pacing, and new Pokemon Snap doesn't even come close in that regard.
Yeah, I don't know. Like new Pokemon Snap just is kind of like I don't know. I think it was so close to the finish line is like the kind of sad part. If new Pokemon Snap, I would be less like sad about it if new Pokemon Snap had just been bad. Which is weird. I think some people would be like, "What the fuck are you talking about? You'd rather have a bad game than a pretty good game?" And like I don't know. It's just kind of like new Pokemon Snap's a little too padded. There's not enough of like the environmental puzzle stuff that like is really cool about original Pokemon Snap. There's not enough of like I don't know. Pokemon just don't like react to much that you do that much. They kind of just feel more static. I don't know. It feels less like every nook and cranny of this has been like crafted to like invoke some level of awe. But I don't know. You still take pictures of Pokemon and are like, oh my god, oh it's Squirtle. And he's dancing. So like it's still pretty good. That's all I have to say on the matter.
Also, yeah, I'm not doing permadeath. Which fictional characters could beat Goku? I think Doomguy could. I feel like Doomguy is my answer for most things in relation to who could be who.
I think Doomguy. I don't like modern Doomguy.
Yeah, I think Doomguy and Goku would beat up the Lions. I definitely agree that. I definitely agree that he does not have the motive because it's like he's like anti-killing humans.
Well, Goku's not a human. But if you have to like trick him into thinking that Goku is a demon somehow.
Yeah.
Into like thinking Saiyans are demons, and this is like the plot of the crossover movie.
Here's a question for you. Does Goku have any specific resistance to like poison? I don't think he does.
Not really. If you like, okay, because like here's the thing. In the Cell Saga, okay, I want to like, the Cell Saga of Dragon Ball has the best like start of like any the thing that makes the Cell Saga like gear into motion is like the funniest thing in the universe to me, which is just okay. So Goku was just on planet Namek. He just beat Frieza. He just went Super Saiyan for the first time, but he's not like home yet. Because like some shit went down. He had to like make some like there was a wish to like he wished with the Dragon Balls to move everybody off of Namek except for him and Frieza, and he fought Frieza alone. And they weren't sure if he was gonna even make it back. So basically, he makes it back to Earth. And then like fucking like Frieza also comes down to Earth. Like Frieza has been like Frieza is not dead, and he's like a fucking robot. and he comes back with his dad, fucking Cooler. Is Cooler his dad, or is it King Cold or some bullshit? Because you can't remember right now. Anyways, they come down. They're like, "We're gonna fuck you up, Goku. And my dad's even stronger than you are." And then some mysterious dude with a sword shows up, purple hair. He's like, he fucking like he's there like right when they come, and he's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, oh." He slices like both of them into a million pieces, and then goes up to Goku and is like, "Hey, in a few in like a couple years, you're gonna have like a fucking heart virus that you die from. So here, take this medicine. They don't have medicine for it in your time. I'm from the future." And then he and BTW androids are gonna attack in a couple years, and you need to meet me at this spot in a couple years. Okay, like flash forward, then flash forward, that's like they meet at the spot, but not only he changed the timeline, not only are the androids different from the ones from his timeline who ruin the future, it's different androids that are stronger than he met, and Goku's heart virus kicks in before it should have, and he needs to return. This is where Yamcha gets murked like a third time when this happens. Anyways, read Dragon Ball or watch it. It's pretty good.
So the reason why I asked that if he still has like, if he like doesn't have any particular resistance to poison.
Oh yeah, you're talking about that. I just was really excited about Dragon Ball for a second.
The reason why I asked that is because I remember seeing this fucking Reddit post where this guy's like, "I think I could kill Goku with a marshmallow gun."
Uh-huh.
Like poisoning the marshmallow, and like and like I think Goku is dumb enough to like catch the marshmallow in his mouth without questioning it. And that was like his plan to go kill Goku. But that was like years ago. I think that was before that was before he got like Super Saiyan God, I think.
Yeah, I don't think that would. I don't think the Super Saiyan God was strictly like he can't just go Super Saiyan and not get poisoned. Like this isn't like a Sonic situation. Like Super Sonic, if Sonic goes Super Sonic, I think he just like, well, no, he still drowns and shit. So it's like no, it's not. Well, Hypersonic don't drown.
Well, Super Saiyan isn't really Saiyan. I was more like thinking like, does the godly key protect him from being poisoned?
Probably not, and he probably can't maintain it long enough to like not get poisoned. I don't think because he needs to like go into that shit.
Okay, so
you
can kill Goku with a marshmallow gun if you poison the marshmallow because he's stupid.
If you poison it, but you have to like, it can't be poisoned. Like it needs to be like biological warfare. Like it needs to be like, you need to like, you can't just be like poison. You can't just. I don't think you can kill Goku with cyanide. Is what I'm saying. I think it's unlikely that you can kill Goku with cyanide.
Like
I think it's likely that you can kill Goku by like poisoning a marshmallow with some sort of pathogen.
We're having like death battle debates.
The Dragon Balls are sort of like Chaos Emeralds if they were on an anime. It's actually almost like the whole like Chaos Emerald and Supersonic thing was kind of ripped from Dragon Ball.
It really was.
And they just kind of wanted to do it. For fun. I think the funniest thing about that is that any Americans would have 100% like learned about like Supersonic before Super Saiyans. But like the Frieza saga is like I mean that's like 89 or some shit. I like look at this Dragon Ball chapters. It was like 89 or 90. Some shit like that.
Okay.
89. Well, for the actual Frieza don't show up until like 91. So I don't know. They didn't come up with the idea of the death egg. That was just there. They were making Sonic 2, and like Death Egg Zone just programmed itself into the game.
It's like a viral infection.
Wing Fortress was on purpose.
Fuck Wing Fortress.
Wing Fortress not that bad.
I hate the late game of Sonic 2. This is my worst confession. I hate the late game.
Sonic 2. The thing about Sonic 2 is that yeah, the late game isn't very good. I do like, I don't know. I think Sonic 2 is a perfectly valid game to replay it and just go like get through Oil Ocean and just be like, I'm done with this game now.
Mm-hmm.
You can even stop before Oil Ocean if you want.
It's like once I get to like Metropolis Zone, like I instantly like start having like immediately like 10 times less fun.
Metropolis sucks.
Other than that, I would like if it wasn't for like Metropolis onward, I would probably say Sonic 2 is like the best classic Sonic game, even more than like Sonic Mania. But like, I don't think Sonic Mania is perfect. I had I have very high impressions of Sonic Mania. I don't think it's perfect, but I feel like I mean, it's been a while since I played 3 Knuckles, to be fair, but I feel like Mania has been like the most consistent, even if it's not always like the peak.
I think every level in Mania is good. I think Mania's kind of biggest problem is like it has some slight like pacing issues.
Yeah, that's how I describe it.
Yeah, I think our dear friend Mauve like pointed this out, and it's honestly kind of like I didn't notice it when I first played through Mania, but like it's like like having a boss every hour hurts Mania.
It does. It does.
It's like, and it's the thing is, for a Sonic fan, the bosses are really cool spectacle for each act, like for the first time through. I mean, there's some that aren't super interesting, but like it's like you get through like fucking like all of the like fucking hard-boiled heavy fights. Those are all like, whoa, and like there's all sorts of cool little Easter eggs and stuff, and like all these different fights, like the fucking Puyo battle, like all that shit. I know some people aren't fans of the Mean Bean fight, but you can fuck off. But yeah, it shouldn't have that many boss fights though.
Yeah.
You can, yeah. It seems like you've been stuck on some dialogue for a little bit.
Oh no, I just got here, but I'll do it now.
Oh.
Saizo, I
Okay.
swear, I did not know. I was told father died in the line of duty while fighting in Mokashu. All this time, what a burden that knowledge must have been. Yes, brother, that man killed our father and hid the truth from all, but I knew better. I knew father was too great a warrior to fall so easily in battle. Still, it took me years of searching to uncover the truth that Kotaro buried. Dishonorable scoundrel. No telling how many lives he took without punishment. Indeed, but it's all over now. Hey, Kaze, Saizo. I found the dungeon where they were keeping Kagero. You found her? Saizo! Kagero, are you hurt? Make haste, friend. We must return to Lord Ryoma right away. I am in your debt, Saizo. To save me, you even cooperated with the traitorous Lord Bort. That couldn't have been easy. I cooperated with no one. It is pure coincidence that we crossed paths. They were battling our soldiers and even aiding Kotaro at first. Still, I must know. Bort, why didn't you take the lives of the soldiers you bested? I thought mercy was not a concept familiar to Norians. Then perhaps you don't know us as well as you believe you do. We Norians aren't all the same, just as ninja aren't as vile as Kotaro. Perhaps so, Bort. In any case, Aguro and my men are alive thanks to you. You also helped me finally avenge my father's death. For that, I thank you. But do not let our temporary truce fool you. When next we meet, it will be as enemies. At that time, I will not hesitate to take your life. If that is how it must be, Saizo, then so be it. I won't hold back either. Milord, we should be on our way. Kaze, I'm sorry. Siding with me has brought you nothing but heartache. One cannot escape heartache, milord, no matter the path we choose to follow. But if it weren't for me, if I had chosen a different path, you might have been fighting alongside your brother instead of against him. By the way, pay $20 DLC and you can see the other path. Perhaps there's no telling what might have come to pass, but who's to say that path would have been the right one? Life is not so black and white, which is why you have a black and white option. Both Nor and Hoshido are fighting for what they believe in. I truly believe that both sides know that, even my brother. Thank you, Kaze, I hope you're right. Ah, that reminds me, this is for you.
We have a $6 donation from Lily.
Oh shit!
No message.
I knew Lily would do this. I like how to read.
Okay, well that means we are officially at support conversations. We have to read them now.
Yeah.
We are we're also at 60% to our goal. Guys, you are crazy. This is like we're 45 minutes into day 2.
Lily has cursed you cursed. Hey guys. Hey, it's me, Sienna.
Sienna had a soft reset.
Morgan has been cursed. Oh, have fun with that.
Yeah. He also now has to read Niles and Nick's support combos.
If I get to them. Saizo knows it's thanks to you that he was able to survive Katara's attack. I believe he left this as a token of thanks, and as a sign that our battle with him is not over yet. Speedwing! Speedwing! Oh! Okay, we have a support between Felicia and Silas. Careful, steady now. No! Practicing your poise, Felicia? Those poor innocent teacups. Master Silas, my apologies. I didn't mean for you to see that shameful display. I shouldn't make fun. You try so hard every day, and I respect that. You came here just to say that? How very kind of you. Well, no. Oh. It's the opposite, actually. There are some worrying rumors going around in the ranks. I haven't heard anything. But you've noticed, I assume, that Bort has been feeling poorly. Now that you mention it, he has seemed a bit distant. And as rumor has it, and it pains me to say this, people are wondering if you might be responsible for his diminished state. What? You've spilled tea on Bort, burnt his food, torn his laundry. The prevailing opinion is that these gaffes are taking their toll on Bort. No, but I would never. I'm not saying I agree with them. I just thought you should be apprised of what people are saying. That makes sense. Thanks for letting me know. Alright, what do we gain from that conversation? What do we gain from these conversations?
We gained Felicia shameful moments time around.
Yeah, it's definitely that, and not that his dad ordered him to be killed like 3 separate times. And no, it's because his coffee was burnt in the morning. Yeah, cartoon slapstick takes a heavy emotional toll. I mean, we'll see if we even get that many support conversations. It's not like I'm trying overtly hard on anything in this game. Black and White. The chapter is literally called Black and White. This game's fucking with me. This piece is so beautiful, so calming, isn't it? This is Izumo. It is known as the Kingdom of the Gods. Even as outside kingdoms quarrel, it remains neutral and peaceful. So this is the beauty that peace allows for. How inspiring. If this place is neutral, then perhaps we should rest here for a while. Everyone must be exhausted after our many travels and battles. Agreed. We might be able to gather some useful information here, too. The area surrounding the Hoshidan capital is heavily guarded. As of now, we have no good options for getting there safely. Perhaps someone here knows something that could help. Then it's settled. Let's go!
Nice to meet ya.
Hello there, greetings and salvation. And you've traveled far, haven't you? You have. Welcome to my not-so-humble abode, Norian friends. Thank you very much for the warm welcome. My castle here is teeny tiny bitty baby, but make yourselves at home. We will, do that, but may I ask who I have the pleasure of addressing right now? Oh, silly me. Yes, allow me to introduce myself. I am Archduke Izana, first heir to the divine bloodline, descendant of the gods. Keeper of prophecies and winner of best hair 6 times running, not to brag. It's so nice to meet you. You're an Archduke? Really? Really, though? Impossible, he's so disgustingly casual. It's downright unsettling. Roxy, like, rolled over when I did that. She was upset by that. Hi, Izana. It's great to meet you, too. Let's be best friends, hee. Oh, aren't you the cutest little girl this side of the bottomless canyon? You are my new favorite, Lady Elise. Did I already introduce myself? I know I'm forgetful, but... Right. Don't be a goose, milady. You are all part of the Norian royal family. I know all your names. It's only fitting for an archduke such as myself. Oh, that makes total sense. I must say, you royals have the most exquisite of exquisite timing. Tonight I am hosting a banquet fit for lovely little royal types like you. I already have the most to die for guest list. You'll die. You simply must attend. You must, you will. Yes, will you, won't you? This is like this is the most suspicious dialogue in the world.
I like this guy. I like this guy if he's currently trying to kill the cast of Fire Emblem Fates.
I don't really.
I wasn't sure.
I
I wasn't sure if I liked him before, but now that I know he's seemingly trying to kill the cast of Fire Emblem Fates, I'm down.
Yeah.
I like he's doing it, but I don't like how he's being a joker about it. Being the joker about it.
Guess who might they be? Yes, it's hard to believe, but you're not the only royals I've collected today. I also have the honor of hosting the Hoshiden royal family. What? Bort, is that really you? Bort, what are you doing here? Bort, how unexpected. Hello? Stay back, Bort. Those people are dangerous. They will stop at nothing to steal you away from us. Ha, Norian logic at its best. Don't forget who stole our brother first.
I gotta go eat dinner.
Okay.
You're a bee.
Okay.
Speak ill of Norians again, and so help me. Why are you angry? It's not an insult if it's true. You really desire to feel my blade at your throat, don't you? Just try it, if I dare you. Whoa, no, stop this at once. You don't want to be held responsible for breaking Umo's neutrality pact, right? Put those awful swords away this instant. What pact? Our lovely little Izumo has a strict pact that prohibits fighting of any kind. Even princes like you would be severely punished if you broke said pact. So let's just put those nasty weapons away and enjoy supper. That's an order. Fine. As a fellow ruler, I will respect your laws. I must stay my blade, but don't expect me to let my guard down. I don't need a weapon to kill you, should need or eyes. You wish to engage me in hand-to-hand combat? That can be arranged. Now, silly princes, enough of this combat talk. So boring. You may be at war, but as long as you're under my roof, you'll play by my rules. They're such fun rules, too. We'll start by locking away those weapons of yours. Now our bountiful banquet is still cooking, so enjoy our amenities in the meantime.
He is like the centrist who wants to grill.
It's true. Well, that was unexpected. How are you holding up? Okay, I'm so sorry about all this, Xander. Not everything in the world is your fault, little prince. We're here because you're a good leader who wished to give us a safe place to rest. None among us would even consider blaming you for what's happening. Thank you, brother. Hello, Bort. Ryoma? What do you want, Hoshiden? Please calm yourselves. I mean no harm to either of you. I simply wish to speak with my brother. So that you can steal him away to Hoshido the first chance you get, I won't allow it. Watch that temper of yours, Norian Prince. I admit I acted out of line earlier, but I will not stoop to violating Izumo's peace pact. As High Prince of Hoshido, I don't have the luxury of making such a political misstep. As Crown Prince of Nor, I am bound by the same political constraints. If you and yours can behave amicably, then so can we. Something on your mind, Bort? It's just, despite your differences, the two of you are quite similar in some ways. By the way, you're gonna have to kill each other. Bort, there's no need to insult me like that. I could not possibly be anything like this sorry excuse for a prince. For once, I agree with Prince Xander. To start, I'm far more attractive. Okay, that's the
Bob's head over here.
Okay, that's the first line in the game that made me laugh. They're so petty.
They're so petty.
They're so petty, and like they're like at serious war with each other. Also, hi Pazgrave, new viewer in chat. Hello. This really is a sitcom setup. Beg pardon. Whoa, easy there. Don't fight now. We just got started getting along. And I wasn't talking about your looks. Maybe it's because you're both heir to your respective thrones. But the dignified way you carry yourselves, how you care so deeply for your kingdom. I just think deep down you two are more alike than you may think. There he is, the High Prince of Hoshido. Get him! Huh? Norian, soldiers, what is the meaning of this? How dare you act against our orders? Ignore those party pooper soldiers. Capture Prince Ryoma. Do it now. What the? Unhand me! As Crown Prince of Nor, I demand you to stop this at once. What are you playing at Aizana? I thought all violence was forbidden here. That's the best part. I am not Aizana. What's the charity for? Okay, so we're doing... The funds are either going to... if you press exclamation point down... God, Apologies, I'm a little fucked up right now. Yeah, if you do exclamation point donate in chat, there's two separate funds. There's one... Stop AAPI Hate Fund started by Chinese for Affirmative Action. And there's also the Asian Pacific Fund who started a COVID-19 recovery fund. You choose which one you like, although the second one has PayPal. The first one does not, regrettably. It was originally the only one I decided for this charity stream. But I figured both. I wanted to get as much out there for charity as possible, so... I'm not Aizana. What? It's been a long time, Lord Xander. Zola? When the fuck was this guy in the game? Who is this Joker?
This guy existed. I thought it was going to be Hololive CEO Iago.
Yeah, like, Iago would have made more sense! Who is this jester? Phew, it feels so good to be myself again. It was hard pretending to be that twit of an Archduke, with the Hoshidan royals around. Where is the real Archduke, Aizana? What have you done with him? I'm afraid he and his ridiculous hair have been locked away for a long while. He'll no doubt enjoy the company of Prince Ryoma in that ungodly cell. Oh, let's not forget the other Hoshidan royals. Sweet death awaits all of them. I wonder if the littlest one will cry when her time comes. You monster, do you really mean to kill them, even the youngest ones? But of course! King Garen will be so proud when I tell him of my triumph. When I heard the Hoshidan royals were attempting a royal banquet in Izumo, I used my incomparable elusive magic to take the Archduke's place. Genius, no? Then it was only a matter of time until the Hoshidans crawled into my web. Yo-ho! That's despicable, even for you. No more flattery, please. I'll blush. Now we can capture Hoshido once and for all. I bet the king will grant me a new title. If you'll excuse me, I have some very important death sentencing to do. Zola, halt! Zola! Xander, what are we gonna do? Don't worry, Bort. I won't allow this treachery to go unpunished. Hoshido may be our enemy, but to murder its royals when they are unarmed. I won't have us win the war this way. We will win with honor or die trying. Come, brother, let us go set free our sworn enemy. I'm with you all the way, Xander. You really are my hero, I hope you know. What was that a guffaw I heard? Out with it, little prince. What's so funny? Sorry, it's just that you and Ryoma really are so much alike. If you weren't on opposite sides of a war, I think you could have been great friends. By the way, pay $20 for a DLC and you can see them be great friends. Yeesh, do me a favor and keep that nonsense in your head where it belongs. Now to the task at hand. Gather our troops and prepare for battle. Zola isn't one to postpone violence. We haven't much time. I'm on it. I fucking hate how much they, like, emphasize, like, oh, if we were in a different world, like, you guys could have been great friends, or, oh, if we were in a different timeline, like, things could have been different. Like, just, like, they might as well just, like, say to your face, by the way, buy the DLC.
Buy it. DLC. Buy it. DLC. Buy it. The DLC. I don't have a bit for this, so I'm just gonna repeat buy it the DLC.
That's literally what they should have just done. Like, you know that one AVGN bit where he's, like, playing Zelda 2 and he talks about how cryptic he is, and then he's just like, yeah, all the NPCs should just say, get the power, Nintendo power. That's what it feels like! Literally what it feels like.
That is perfection.
What do you have?
I've got some more John Cena facts.
Oh boy.
No rap this time. I've learned my mistake. I might read some other rap that I think is funny to make fun of, but it'll be later, and it's not related to John Cena.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so for those of you who didn't see yesterday, I listed off some facts about John Cena because I'm a fan of wrestling, and I think making fun of John Cena is really funny because he's been involved in some, like, weird shit. So I'm gonna read off some John Cena facts right now. John Cena's 2015 reign with the United States Championship began by beating up the extremely popular Rusev while his merch was consistently selling out, and for whatever reason they stuck him in an America versus Russian feud. And this unites. That's how it works. It was actually, you got like one cool moment out of it because Rusev like rode down to the WrestleMania ring in like a Russian tank, which was sick. But other than that, it was sucky. Also, it was sucky because Rusev is actually Bulgarian.
Oh my god.
And this feud ended with. The U.S. Championship run ended in John Cena versus Seth Rollins, and the match finish was Jon Stewart turning on John Cena and attacking him with a chair while the referee was knocked down.
Oh my god.
You know what? Despite that awful start and awful end, it's still regarded as the best U.S. Championship reign of the 2010s, and also possibly the best of all time.
Oh my god.
Not because the rest of them were like shit. Like super shit at all. That's not the case at all. It's just because like the entire rest of the thing was just like Cena pioneering the fucking open challenge for championships and actually being very, 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 very good at his job.
Mm-hmm.
Fact number 2. John Cena consumes around 3 to 5 boxes worth of Tic Tacs over the course of about 3 hours before every match he wrestles in order to help with his nerves. Yeah.
That's a lot of fucking Tic Tacs.
Yeah, it's so many Tic Tacs. I don't know why. Fact number 3. John Cena made his wife Nikki Bella sign an NDA before marrying her.
What?
I know!
He made her sign a what?
I know! She had to sign a fucking NDA.
That is... okay, that is insane! Like... Okay, like, all these other crazy John Cena facts or whatever, this is, like, typical... weird, kind of like dopey dude. Fucking NDA for your marriage? Bro, what part of your
I
marriage?
know!
What part of your marriage do you not want leaking out there? What the fuck?
I don't know! I have no possible inclination of what he could have gotten into. Oh my god.
And now we never will because she signed a fucking NDA! What the fuck? That's actually insane.
Okay. Alright, so... Alright, so fact number 4. Former 500-pounder Paul White, otherwise known as The Big Show, has gone on record saying that John Cena is the physically strongest man he's ever performed in the ring with. Like, because I believe, like, he said something along the lines of, like, when he has you up on his shoulders, it's, like, rock solid, he's not gonna move. Paul White has also wrestled with fucking real-life strongman Mark Henry, who, like, he can squat lift over 1,000 pounds. And, like, he ripped like an actual lock and chain off the door of a steel cage that was like supposed to be like a works chain, but it wasn't. And he's also like the first person in history to complete the full one-handed lift of the Thomas Inch dumbbell, just like this little one-handed dumbbell that weighs 172 pounds. So John Cena's gotta have some fucking crazy stability to like outweigh Mark Henry's like pure strength. It is crazy. Okay, so fact number whatever, I've lost count already. WrestleMania 2020 occurred like right when the COVID pandemic like properly started, so no fans. WWE decided to take advantage of this with 2 cinematic matches. The first one was a boneyard match between The Undertaker and AJ Styles. It was at like a gravesite and whatever. The second one was John Cena versus Bray Wyatt, and Bray Wyatt's character is like twofold. The first half of the character is that he's like this children's TV show host. Like the TV show is fucking like weird and wrong. Like kind of like Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared vibes, but it doesn't like go off the deep end. It's like the tension. It's just like the tension build up constantly. It's great. And the second part of it is this little character that lives in his head called the Fiend, who's like this weird devil thing. And so they had John Cena and Bray Wyatt wrestle in the Firefly Funhouse, except there wasn't really much wrestling going on. Instead, the entire like 14-minute match was basically just this massive criticism of like John Cena's like entire career, and also like Vince McMahon's attitudes towards the business and wrestlers within it. Wyatt, like, despite being known as one of the greatest creative minds in wrestling in terms of character work, didn't like completely carry by himself. John Cena contributed significant parts to that segment, and it was one of the best segments at wrestling ever, and it's great, and you should watch it. It's not quite a Socratic debate. It's more like this weird like multiple cut, like, I don't know, drug trip maybe. I don't want to describe this that, but it's weird. Okay, so John Cena fact, whatever. Are you familiar with the format of the Royal Rumble?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah. So you know that, like, staggered entrance in a 30-man battle royale. You gotta be thrown over the top rope. Both feet have to hit the floor. The 2005 Royal Rumble, Batista and John Cena were the last 2 in. The planned finish was for Batista to deliver his power bomb onto John Cena in the middle of the ring, throw him over the top rope. Batista wins. What actually happened is that when Batista picked up John Cena for the power bomb, Batista stumbled backwards like 6 feet, and they both flipped over the top rope, and their feet hit the floor at the same fucking time. So there was no winner, no clear winner, and that wasn't the plan. And it's like, what do you do? So, first of all, I need to give context for this. this exact like finish happened on purpose before, and they declared dual winners. And they could have done that again, because what happened? The reward for winning the Royal Rumble is getting a shot at the WWE Championship or the World Heavyweight Championship, your choice. And Batista was set for that WrestleMania to like be in a World Heavyweight Championship match with Triple H, and John Cena was set for the WWE Championship match with JBL. So they could have done that. But that's not what happened, because that wasn't the plan. They didn't really think. Instead, the referees of like the two the two shows, Raw and SmackDown, like improvised a spot where they each declared their guy the winner because they were on different shows. And then what was supposed to happen after that to resolve the scenario was that I believe it was John Laurinaitis, the guy, and then Teddy Long, who were the Raw and SmackDown general managers, were supposed to come out and like resolve the issue by like announcing on the mic that they were going to restart the match, but they had fucking left the show early without like the chairman Vince McMahon's knowledge.
Oh
So
my
Vince
god.
was a hot cross. Yeah. So this entire situation is crazy. Vince McMahon is like a hot cross bun. Storms out to the ring, just tearing off his jacket, no microphone in hand, slides into the ring, slaps both of his thighs on like the corner of the apron on the way in, and he tears both of his quads off the fucking bone.
What?
So he's just sitting in the ring barking orders at the referees, and then they go, and then the match picks up right where it left off afterwards, and then they do like a 20-second back and forth before Batista does the power bomb and beats Cena. It's like the most wild like accident in wrestling that's ever happened. Like, how do you have the botch where both men's feet hit the floor at the same time? How does that happen?
Hard to
How
do.
do you stumble back 6 feet and flip over the ropes? Just fall early. Whatever. All right. John Cena fact. Whatever. Oh, this is the fun one. I shared this in the motherfucking Morgan Discord. 21st, 2010. You have Randy Orton and Wade Barrett in this WWE Championship match with John Cena as a special guest referee. The stipulation is that if Randy Orton wins, then John Cena's getting fired. Wade Barrett's got the championship, and he does it, and like he wants to like make sure that it's held on no matter what. Or if he loses it, then he gets to screw, and at least he gets to screw over Cena because they're feuding. And so Orton gets the win. Cena gets fired. The next Sunday at house show in this little town of Salisbury, Maryland, we have Wade Barrett and The Miz in a triple threat match. The main events with like an unknown third competitor. John Cena's music hits. He is fired, so he can't come out. But instead, out comes this man wearing all of his usual ring gear, looking exactly like them, but wearing like this shitty luchador mask with like the "You Can't See Me" logo on the head. And he's introduced as John Cena's Mexican cousin Juan Cena. Juan Cena is real. That was a thing that happened, and also his weight got introduced in kilos. And Juan did not win, because The Miz had like his protege there to help him get the win, but Cena beat up like Barrett and Miz to like appease the crowds, and I own one of the wristbands from that night because my dad caught it and gave it to me.
Oh my god.
We're we're nearing the end of this chapter, so I'm gonna hold the ones that I've covered. The rest of these ones are actually pretty long, and I think it would be. They're not like super entertaining, so I think it might be better for me to like put an end to this segment, and then next time I do like a wrestling segment on here, it'll be Wrestlers Court stories, because there's so many Wrestlers Court stories.
Oh my god.
You have like an inkling of what Wrestlers Court is?
No, I do not. This is a new concept to me.
Wrestlers Court is essentially just like a kangaroo court for the wrestlers, so that like the theory is that like it's just a kangaroo court so that wrestlers can like solve disputes without getting management involved. It occurs in a lot of like sports and stuff, and it's generally like a better thing these days. Wrestlers Court in the WWE back then was basically, the best way to sum it up is that it was an excuse for the Undertaker and JBL to like get free beer and harass people. Because JBL was the effective prosecution in most of these cases, and Undertaker was considered the judge, jury, executioner. The punishments were like usually buying like pizza and beer for like Undertaker, JBL, and the person who you upset. And it was huge, and a lot of these stories are over just ridiculous shit. I'll share the stories of them later. Anyway, Zola.
It's over, Zola. Release your prisoners. But why? I captured Nor's enemies for you. You should be thanking me. Contemptible fool. This may be our father's way, but it is not ours. Lord Leo, you are a mockery and a disgrace. It sickens me to know there are rats like you tainting our kingdom's great legacy, impersonating a peaceful leader to trick the Hoshidans into letting their guard down. That's a coward's game, Zola. You'd probably rather die than live with that shame, right? In that case. Eek, no, please! My lord, I was wrong. So wrong. I have seen the error of my ways. Please spare my unworthy life. Make peace with it, Zola. Perhaps on the other side you will find forgiveness. For your crimes against humanity, be gone. Ah! Leo, did you really have to kill him? I did it so you wouldn't have to. If we had let him live, he would have told Father we helped the Hoshidan royal family. Then all of us would have been in grave danger. I suppose so. You're still too soft, Bort. I envy your innocence. A rat like Zola must be cut down upon defeat for the good of all. What would you have us do? Accept him as an ally, only to suffer betrayal later? The scoundrel would have just bided his time until he could blab to Father or Iago. But the dead can't speak, can they? I know, you're right. That doesn't mean I have to like it. Good, then this matter is settled. Leo, you would make a really frightening enemy. Did you say something? Nope, never mind. Buy the DLC, by the way. Hey, buy the DLC, by the way.
Hey, I'm back. Everybody in chat, what do you think about toys? Tell me your toy opinion, everyone in chat. Thanks.
These are great.
Ooh, it feels...
Not in chat, but toys great.
Ooh, it feels great to be free again. Thanks for saving me. I was almost toast, but now I can celebrate with a toast instead. Ha! Ugh, so excitable. He's just as bad as his doppelganger. Truly unsettling. Yay! I got to befriend 2 Aizanas in one day. That's a whole lot of Aizana. Kihihi.
Reese, what the fuck?
Ryoma, I'm so glad you're safe.
We have some troublemakers in the chat.
Yeah, we have some anti-toy.
They're anti-toy.
Is something wrong? Quiet, you. Filthy traitors don't get the honor of speaking so casually to Ryoma. So he needs your permission to express concern? Hoshidans are the worst. I'll drop the attitude if I were you. After all, we just saved your sorry lives. Let me make something perfectly clear. I feel no gratitude for what you've done. Saving us was the natural thing to do, even for Nori and Scum. How How dare you? This all happened because of one of your underlings, right? You should be apologizing to us, not looking for a pat on the back. You. Enough. We are thankful that you saved our lives. Were the situation reversed, we would have done the same. By the way, buy the DLC. As such, we feel no need to express gratitude for your actions. Agreed. As it were, we don't want your gratitude. We only acted as Norian royals should. When we leave this place, you'll be nothing but an enemy to defeat once more. Pasgrave is pro toy. We got a couple pro toys.
I'm happy. I like the just a blunt. I'm glad that you turned around and admitted you like toy cars and toy trains. I like toy cars and toy trains too. They're fun to play with.
Mm-hmm.
I like Legos.
I think Pasgrave's story is nice. When we leave this place, you'll be nothing but an enemy to be defeated once more. Xander, Ryoma, everyone. Even if we're still enemies, I'm grateful that we can all share a meal together. I know this is likely the only time this will happen, but I'll always remember it. I know once we leave here, nothing will have changed between us. Bort, go ahead, Sakura, say what's on your mind. I was actually thinking it's really nice to finally see you again. I'm glad you found a way to be happy. Sakura, I'm happy to see you too. Really? You mean it? Oh, Bort. Back off, you. He's my brother, mine. I'm sorry. Elise, mind your manners, little one. But she's trying to take you away from me. She's my arch nemesis. Zura, did you just giggle?
I hate Elise. Can you, like, is there a way to, like, turn on permadeath in this game so that you can, like, kill her and then, like, turn it back off again? Like, I have bad news. I have bad news about the permadeath in this specific game. So, if one of the royals dies in battle, they don't actually die because they're important to the story. They're just incapacitated or whatever, and you can't use them in any more battles. Okay. So, no matter what, she will stay alive for the rest of this. God damn it. Well... Can somebody in chat just, like, speedrun making a ROM hack of this game that, like, removes her completely and just changes nothing else? I
was just thinking that in a weird way, this is all quite heartwarming. We're like one big family, albeit a dysfunctional one. By the way, buy the DLC. Ha! I was thinking just the same thing. Even so, this is nice. I never thought I'd have the privilege of enjoying a meal with all of my siblings. That's true, even though you could cut the tension with a knife. I'm so happy. As am I. Though this moment is sure to end, I'll be forever grateful for this. I hope all of us can meet in peace again after this war is over. I wish that with all my heart. I know that's a strange thing to say when we'll soon be trying to kill each other. But for now, I'd like to revel in this feeling and in my dreams of an impossible future. By the way, buy the DLC. I would.
At the end of the... Okay, so that's the end of that. Okay, we have a $20 donation from Jamie who says, "Don't have much, but I love charity streams, and Fire Emblem Fates is a game I'm nostalgic for in a way that is purely hate-driven." And they want to kill Kaze.
Okay, thank you. Thank you,
to kill Kaze, 1 vote for save Kaze.
Nobody fucking wants this dude alive.
Joseph is literally the only one. Thank you, Pasgrave. Thank you.
I did it to be, like, contrarian. Mostly. Also, I think it's funny that, like, Kaze is the only, like major, like, Hoshiden, like, non-royal support unit. He can fucking die in Birthright.
I've kind of wanted to play High Seas here. Okay, look here. All right, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna boot up High Seas Havoc, and I'm gonna like give my thoughts on High Seas Havoc, parallel to Morgan playing Fire Emblem Fates. And we'll see how like we're feeling about it. We'll see how we're each feeling about our experiences.
I'm gonna say this once again. And this is, like, the only, like, credit I'm gonna give to Conquest, is that, genuinely, I think these map designs are very interesting. The problem is that, like, but why would I care about playing the map if the story makes me upset?
Yeah. I know a lot of people have said, like, Conquest is really cool, like, map design-wise, like, and, like, but, again...
I can definitely understand having some... like, nostalgic attachment to it, even though, like, it's purely hate-driven. Bort, we've got some trouble up ahead. Yes, it would seem our path is blocked by thousands of Hoshidan soldiers. If they engage us, we don't have a chance. Damn it, this is bad. Ryoma must have ordered them to intercept us as soon as he returned. A logical course of action since he knew where we'd be coming from. I suppose we'll have to backtrack and find another way into the capital. Not necessarily. There's another path just ahead that we could potentially use. I get the feeling there's a catch. To the west, there's a path through the mountains the Hoshidans never use. There would be no danger of running into their troops. However, that mountain is home to Kitsune, a race of people who can transform into foxes. If they find us, there's no guarantee we'll make it back down the mountain alive. What will you have us do? I know it's tempting to avoid a risky path, but the more time that passes, the more time the Hoshidans will have time to prepare. You're right, Azura. We'll go through the mountain. We'll need to end this war quickly so that we can expose the truth about Father. Sadly, I agree. Come, I'll show you the way.
We're gonna go kill Fox McCloud now. That's what's happening. This chat is now anti-Smasher.
We've climbed up so far already. I wonder where the Kitsune live. I'm not sure. Very few people have found their village and made it back in one piece. For all we know, we may have already passed it. Pray that's the case. For now, all we can do is remain on guard. Perhaps we should pick up the pace. Bort, don't be frightened, Elise. Hold my hand if you need to, okay? Oh my god. It's not that. Look over there. Is that what I think it is? A Kitsune? Gods no. Hey there, travelers. Nice to meet you. Hello. It's been a long time since anyone's come up here for a visit. Are you Norian humans? You look like Norian humans. How does it know we're from Nor? Azura, you can't just call a dude an it. Azura, that's fucked up.
Azura, you fucking seaweed head. What are you thinking?
I'm not an it human. I have a name. A better name than yours, no doubt. Call me Caden. I'm the chief of this village. My apologies, Caden. That was very rude of me. May I ask how you were able to discern that my friends and I are from Nor? Your clothes, for one, and that smell. Yep, you're Norian, alright. That's great, though. Norian humans are fine by me. I tend to wander away from home and lose my way now and then. Norian humans always seem to be the ones to help me find my way back. I love Norian humans. It's nice to meet you, Caden. I'm happy to see Kitsune are friendlier than expected. We've heard all kinds of crazy rumors and people losing their lives to your kind, but it seems that this is just one big understanding.
Alright, played through the first level of, High Seas Havoc. Physics is kind of weird. But, you know, it's alright.
No, I'm afraid that's not so. Azura, why would you say that? Take a look around. Aw, man! Kitsune, they must have surrounded us while we were distracted. Not bad, eh? It was really nice to meet you. I wish we could have met elsewhere. By the way, buy the DLC. I really loathe violence, but since you stepped into our territory, sorry, but you humans have to die now. What? But you just said you like Norian human. Oh, I do! You smell so nice and are expert fur brushers. Honestly, all the humans I've met in the outside world have been nothing but kind. But the humans who come directly into our village never are. Our elders taught us a long time ago that humans who come here will kill us and take our fur. That's why we have to kill anyone who comes here to protect our own. But we're not like that. We just want to pass through peacefully. I'd really like to trust you. You have an honest face for a human. But as village chief, it's my job to protect everyone. I can't risk it. I love my people too much. Even though I hate fighting, for them I will. I'm really sorry about all this. That makes absolutely no sense. At least he's self-aware. If we meet in the afterlife... If we meet in the afterlife, I'll make this up to you. Maybe we can even be friends. But for now, this is goodbye. Oh, we have some supports, and we reached the incentive for supports. We're also at 320 now. Once again, thank you guys for your generosity. Okay, Leo and Xander. Leo, do you have a moment? I wish to speak to you about the last war meeting. The war meeting? Whatever for? I saw you raise your hand as if you were about to give your opinion on something, but then you lowered it without a word. Ah, well, that was... If you take issue with what I'm proposing, you should not hesitate to speak up. You are a Prince of Nor, Leo. It is your royal duty to do so. I suppose, though there would have been no point in speaking up. How so? Because you're the Crown Prince, Xander. You alone decide what we do. And with the great Xander at the helm, my ideas are like those of a child. So what's the point in speaking up? What's the point of remaining silent? If I were in your shoes, I would. That's just it, Xander. I'm not you. I'm sorry, brother. Please forgive my outburst. I beg of you to let this go. It's all my fault as ever. I promise to make you proud next time. Leo. Okay. Okay.
I feel like a lot of Fire Emblem supports end with like one character saying the other character's name and ...
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
especially like the earlier supports for sure. Because for the earlier supports, they have to like set up like a thing that'll become the reoccurring thread for all the supports.
Yeah. Can't just be. Actually, they do kind of let them just be. It's like the Silas and Baruka one. I don't think it's the same in the Japanese version though. Have you seen like the Silas? Have you seen like the Silas Baruka C support?
I don't know if I have. Why can I not attack this thing with Felicia? Wait.
I don't think your weapon quality is good enough.
I can't attack these guys with any of my characters. What?
He's got this weird leaf icon on him.
I think, hey, it's kind of... High Seas Havoc is kind of boring, to be honest. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with... It's just...
I want to see RPG Maker Bort also. Hold on.
Okay, the leaf is gone. I think you can strike that man now.
Like, play... I play, like... Oh. Chat, donate $5 if I should play Rocket Knight Adventures.
Thank
Or
you, Paz
donate-
Gray, for the follow also. Sorry.
Or donate $5 also if I should play Streets of Rage 3, which is better than 2.
Oh man, I remember playing Streets of Rage 2 with you on stream.
Yeah.
That was fun.
It was a good time. Streets of Rage 2 is a pretty good game. But Streets of Rage 3... Well, okay, Streets of Rage 3 isn't better, but Bare Knuckle 3 is better.
I can go up also, but... Eh.
It's a dope soundtrack. I think that game letting you use like your special moves without spending health, but like on a timer and like just like all the other shit, like it just lets you use more moves. It's faster paced. It's
better.
It's a better game overall. 2 is like kind of like more methodical, like simpler, more about positioning, but I don't know. I'm not one who's strictly about the beat 'em ups being methodical. The top 3 beat 'em ups are Guardian Heroes and Streets of Rage 3 and Turtles in Time. Thanks.
Time is fun game.
Yeah. Hyperstone Heist on Genesis is like okay, but you can't throw guys into the screen, so it doesn't fucking matter. It's one of the times SNES beats Genesis. Because it's fucking like if you can throw guys into the screen in it. Is the thing, and also the soundtrack's better, honestly.
Oh, you know what's another example of like a game that's better on SNES than Genesis? Fucking Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Well, at least the soundtrack.
Yeah, Zombies Ate My Neighbors.
The soundtrack on
Live. I'm sorry, the XBLA version of Guardian Heroes is the best way to play it. And if you have $5, please spend that $5 on Guardian Heroes on Xbox Live Arcade. Okay, here's the thing. Actually, I'm just gonna say this right now. I will match every... Fucking stupid. If you're like, oh, I want to donate to the stream, but I have $5. I want to donate to the stream, but I also want to buy Guardian Heroes on Xbox Live Arcade. I will match your $5 purchase of Guardian Heroes with a $10 donation.
Oh my god.
This is my new strategy. I think it's an interesting strategy. I've like thought before that I need more ways to like subsidize people playing Guardian Heroes in some form. Because I really like that game, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. I might even like it more than Gunstar Heroes. Depends on the day. Depends on when you ask me. I probably played through it more times than Gunstar Heroes. I played through both many though.
Oh, I didn't mean to end turn. Well.
Gunstar Superheroes is good, but you have to, like, I think that, like, it can be rough on replays because you have to have, like, a real tolerance for the fucking annoying Sega Tribute levels. They're, like, Sega Tribute sections. Bayonetta is another game that you have to deal with annoying Sega Tribute levels. But, it's kind of a fun thing. But, it's weird that it happened twice. The Flicky level is honestly the, like, most tolerable one. The one that's, like, Thunderblade, I think, is, like, really rough.
I feel like Nyx becoming a sorcerer has, like, made her one of my better units to use. She's one of my more upsetting units to look at, but in terms of usability, she's better.
Yeah, her magic is very, very high.
Many people do not have Xbox 360s that work anymore as a result of how Xbox 360s are.
Yes.
It is worth noting if you have any of the post 360 Xboxes that Guardian Heroes is backwards compatible. And you can play it on them.
I don't think the enemies on the right side are chasing you, rather.
Then I could probably just go forward with everyone.
Like, well, you need to route the
oh yeah. I didn't even know. I thought my objective was boss.
Guardian Heroes is thankfully a download-only title, so you don't need to read a disc for it. It was just Assassin's Creed 3. Not a big deal.
Oh my god, that reminds me. Like a while back, obviously I follow like a lot of like deals oriented like game websites and Twitters and stuff. There was one point where GameStop's deal of the day was that they were just handing out copies of Assassin's Creed 3 on Switch for free. Like, straight up, like, a couple people just, like, ordered it online and picked, like, the pickup in-store option, and they actually got a copy of Assassin's Creed 3 for free. I think, like, GameStop, like, canceled people's orders when they were supposed to, like, get it delivered, but for, like, a decent amount of people just got, like, free copies of Assassin's Creed 3, and I can't figure out, like, how they even made that blunder.
What was the Twitter thing that I said in response to that?
Oh god, it was a while back. I don't even remember.
Yeah. I think I said something along the lines of you should be getting paid a Benny Bastard to buy it in the first place.
Yeah, I've heard Assassin's Creed 3 is like...
Benny Bastard.
I've heard Assassin's Creed 3 is one of the lesser Assassin's Creed games.
Yeah, my impression of the Assassin's Creed is that like the last couple Assassin's Creed games are like the best ones, and they're also not really Assassin's Creed games, and they're also like the first like couple, but also they're all like look, if I had to give my personal honest opinion about Assassin's Creed, it's that when I look at Assassin's Creed and I can feel the Ubisoft and my stomach gets a little sick.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like if I look at if you show me a screenshot of like Assassin's Creed fucking Valhalla or whatever, like I'll just kind of like feel a little sick. It's like a gross, like it's like a. This isn't what video games should be like.
Yeah, Ubisoft is kind of a slop company. Like, even disregarding just how bad they are internally. Like, a lot of their games feel, like, so, like, samey and, like, nothing. Like, they have so many just, like, open...
All their games have they just have every possible element of game design, and it makes them feel like nothing.
Yeah, it's...
Like, what it would call... Oh, here's loot boxes, here's fucking loot penises, here's fucking... you can get a loot penis in Assassin's Creed 4. Fuck.
Yeah.
There was one, I don't remember what it was, I think it was Assassin's Creed Origins.
I'm sorry.
This is the first one where if I, like, look at it, like, I get really upset.
Mm-hmm.
Like, where, like, if I look at, like, the, like... wait. There's, like, one... I'm gonna, like, look up, like, Assassin's Creed, like, Origins, like, gameplay. I'm just gonna, like, send, like, a cool screenshot. I'm gonna, like, get, like, a cool screenshot of it that, like, exemplifies what makes me upset. This is, this is Assassin's Creed talk. I don't know I'm talking about this, I'm not talking about... Hold on. It's like,
Alfalfa's Creed.
okay, yeah, here, alright, here, just, like... I guess I can't copy this into, I'll figure something out. I'll upload this to fucking Catbox, I guess. And I'll send it in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
This is why... This is why we can't have nice things. Yeah, this is why video games are stupid. I feel like this, and this is like something that's like designed to like irrationally piss me off more than anything. But there's something just like infuriating. I see like a game that like just doesn't need to have like this is the amount of bloat that an Ubisoft game has, where it's like, here's the legendary. You can pick up loot that says legendary predator bow, and it's got a fucking combo. It's got a combo multiplier. It's got like fucking like stats on it. Look at all your stats. Hidden blade damage 1064. Bro, why it doesn't like that shit don't need to be there, other than they want like loot. They want to sell loot boxes, so they need to bloat their game up more. It's a little bit cringy. That's all I'm gonna say on the subject. Ugh.
It is rather sad and cringe, isn't it? These guys with the leaves can't be hit. If they've got the leaf icon, you cannot strike them.
Yeah, I feel like we, like in the general gaming sphere, we kind of underrate how like bad Ubisoft is. Like EA is always at the top, and like a lot of people are getting on like Activision's case. We gotta get even more people on Ubisoft though.
No. Yeah, I feel like statistically EA isn't even like even as fucked as Ubisoft is at this rate.
Mm-hmm.
Statistically speaking, I don't know. I don't even like know what like fucking EA releases anymore. What the fuck has EA released in the past like fucking few years? I'm like trying to like look at it. Like I'm gonna like just like look like okay, like the past like couple years like they put out like
They did Knockout City.
Like, actually,
that's a game people
yeah,
like.
they did release Knockout City. Yeah. Like the thing is like EA like definitely like there's like microtransaction bullshit and like a bunch of other shit. They released like It Takes Two recently. People liked that. Seemingly they like they put out like things that are like not like I don't know. Ubisoft puts out things that are not like disgusting too, but it feels like they more so just taunt people with things that aren't disgusting. It feels like they've been like, yo, Beyond Good and Evil 2 though for the past 10 years. And like, hey, we're gonna release a game that people care about at some point within this next 10 years.
He's got like icons on him that hide his leaf, but he has a leaf.
Ubisoft is like they just I don't know, they release all right. Like Activision also is like probably like I don't know. I feel like the EA shit is partially just like not that EA is good, but more so that like I don't think that EA is doing anything like especially bad in the modern era, really. Like I don't think that they're like notably bad anymore. I feel like they haven't been notably bad for like 7 years.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Yeah, that's like the only thing. But even then, everybody, like literally everybody releases a Star Wars Battlefront 2 now. Like
That's
like
true.
people have stopped like being able to even get outraged at this point because like every game is like loot box infested.
I
It's,
feel
like,
like
it doesn't,
there's
like,
been quite a few
though,
EA
like,
releases recently that were not great.
And I remember like Activision are like the loot box gods. So Activision basically invented like you have to remember that Activision and Blizzard are the same company.
Yeah.
And that like Overwatch pioneered that model.
Yeah.
And really like was like the thing that I think kickstarted. There were games before it, obviously, but like that had stuff like that. But like Overwatch is the game that like kickstarted that, and we're still feeling the effects.
Trying to look at a list of what they made. They did Titanfall. That wasn't like a big. Oh, that was a canceled project I just looked at. Titanfall Online.
We did Titanfall. Dude, it's fucking wait.
Yeah, they kind of just
Yeah,
do like they do
it's-
Madden and like
Madden
FIFA and
FIFA.
shit.
And like I don't know, like a couple years ago, I remember like they put out like fucking Jedi Fallen Order, people like that. Like I don't know,
Yeah.
like everything like else that they've put out in the past like 5 years has just felt like normal bad.
Ooh,
Basically.
Anthem's pretty bad. Anthem was pretty.
Anthem's pretty rough.
I mean, people like Apex Legends. I see that. Sims 4 people like, but people fucking hate the DLC model for that game.
Yeah.
Spins 4. Spins you 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a rapid spin, clearing out the spikes in the electro web.
That's sticky web actually. Sorry,
I fucked it up. Sorry.
Yeah, you're and
You know what I've been doing recently with Pokemon? I've been looking at like the Smogon like NFE tier, which isn't really a tier. It's just Pokemon that aren't fully evolved that
Yeah,
aren't
it's
in a
just like
higher
not
tier.
not fully evolved Pokemon that aren't like
Yeah, and I've been
Oh,
looking like I've
sorry.
been looking at like the ones for the earlier games, and they're just like so tiny. It's really funny.
Sorry, I just saw Mass Effect and Andromeda, and that one was pretty rough too. That one pissed people off. That was 2017 though. God.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like there's like a decent gap
2017,
between like
2017 feels like the last year that like EA pissed people off, and I feel like they haven't, like, I don't know, Anthem came out, but I think Anthem was just kind of a wet fart more than anything.
Yeah, I don't think
Anthem,
Anthem kind of just like was a big failure that nobody gave a shit about. More so than a product that actively pissed people off.
Yeah.
Has EA been doing like their weird like thing where they they buy out like indie teams and make them work on like other projects, and then those teams fall
It
apart? Have
seems like
done
they've
that at
mostly
all?
just kind of been giving them money and publishing for them instead.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mean to tell us, gamers, that EA has changed? What?
Like,
No.
yeah, I don't know. There's still, I think that, I don't know. Yeah, I think that their like practice of doing that, like, that shit is like mostly like, I don't know, like, I'm gonna like look at like EA, like let me look at like the list of like EA subsidiaries, like maybe like.
Listen. Even if they are, like, Activision's literally doing the same shit with bigger studios.
Yeah. EA, Activision's been doing that shit way worse. Activision's doing shit to, like, putting people who don't deserve it in the Call of Duty mines, like, just kind of, like, fucking...
I think I'm gonna say, I think Activision is actively the worst company in the industry right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I've held this...
I think they have the worst net bad, like, most net bad, like...
I would probably place, like, Ubisoft right under them, and then, like, yeah.
Yeah, they have acquired, like, they've done some acquisitions. They acquired this year, they acquired Codemasters. And they acquired, Respawn in 2017. And a few other things, but, like, they've massively slowed down acquisitions compared to the 2000s.
Also, excuse me, I'm gonna have to do some dialogue real quick. It's over, let's move, Bort. Bort? I know we had no choice but to fight them, still it felt wrong. We came here to avoid being massacred, but in the end we're the one who... It could not be helped, Bort. Though inherently peaceful, they were serious about killing us. We would have all died if we had held back. I know, still my heart breaks for them. I know what you're thinking, that they'd still be alive if we hadn't come this way, or if you bought the $20 DLC. But the war would have been prolonged, and others elsewhere would have died. Surely you see that. This war doesn't concern them. They were only guarding against potential poachers. They died because we brought them into this mess, because I did. And what would you have sacrificed to save them? Your family? Your kingdom? Huh? In this world, there is no clean-cut path. You can't save everyone. Each path represents a choice to protect one thing while sacrificing another. All you can do is try and protect those you love as best as you can. I know it's hard, but we must follow our hearts and let the tide of fate fall as it will. So forgive yourself, Bort, for all the tragedy that has come and is yet to come. Forgive yourself. Forgive myself. Do you remember what you were told about your blade in Hoshido? Your Yato is a legendary sword destined to bring peace to the world. That sword chose you, and you chose this path, don't you see? I truly believe that. I hope one day you will too. Azura, thank you. A smile? How refreshing. That's the Bort I'm used to seeing. If you were trying to cheer me up, you did an amazing job. It was for the team. After all, I'm supposed to be the melancholy one. Now, let's get down this mountain before the Hoshidans catch wind of our location. I wonder, is she right?
Each path has sacrifices to make, except for the DLC one. Buy our DLC, please.
You're right, though. A sword destined to bring peace to the world. Am I even worthy of such a blade where when I name in the... I fight in the name of a corrupt king? These are, like, conversations that should not be happening, like, in the latter half of this. Like, being told, oh, yeah, you'll have to kill some people. Oh, by the way, like, and we're still on, like, the dad sucks. Like, why did we join with the dad if we knew the whole time that the dad sucks?
Oh, what are you saying, Joseph? Did you say my name?
Yeah, you saying, like Activision sending people down to the Call of Duty mines reminded me of, like, when Dreamcast, not Dreamcast, DreamWorks was working on the Shrek movie. They were working on another movie at the same time that was, like, their main movie.
Mm-hmm.
If you got in trouble with, like, HR or weren't performing well enough or, like, fucked up on, like, the main project, they would send you down to the Shrek movie, and they literally called it getting Shrek'd.
That shouldn't have made me laugh.
When you said Dreamcast, it made me think of the real tragedy, which is that, Sega had a studio in the late 90s and early 2000s known as Smilebit. You might have known, you might know Smilebit for making, Jet Set Radio and Jet Set Radio Future. And they also made Panzer Dragoon Orta. And they also made Gun Valkyrie, which is a game I really want to play. And Smilebit was also mostly composed of former Team Andromeda developers, who were the team behind the first 3 Panzer Dragoon games. Yeah, anyways, that team got turned into Sega Sports R&D, and they make Mario and Sonic games forever now.
God.
Oh.
God.
Sorry to bum you out on that one. Turn to front of it, yeah. It's not even that the Mario and Sonic games aren't the worst things in the universe. Some of them are pretty fun, but wow.
The angry video game nerd. Thank you, gay VGN.
Yeah. I think I made like a tweet that was like, what is it?
Okay, let me do dialogue real quick. It's no use, sport. The Wind Tribe refuses to let us pass through their territory. They said if we even set one foot on their land, they'll attack. Big meanies. Don't worry, Elise, we'll figure something out. Big ol' liars. They're about as neutral as, oh, you know what I meant. They weren't even remotely swayed when Camilla used her feminine wits on them. What?
What?
Wait. Her feminine wiles on them. What?
I don't even think Camilla spoke during that scene. Did she speak during that scene?
That can only mean one thing. They hate Nor, or women, or just Norian women. What is happening?
This is about, like, the Fox people, right?
No, this is about the Wind Tribe.
Oh. Okay. I'm losing focus a little. Okay, whatever. It did not use wiles of any kind, my love.
Well, something must be done. I'm going to try reasoning them with one more time. It's our only option, I'm afraid. If that attack still has to
get worse as time goes on.
It just degrades. We're in the Twilight Zone. The spiral never ends.
At this point,
it's gonna be like eventually, like by like day 5, like it's just going to be like a fucking it's gonna be like a noise so high pitched that like we can't like fucking like even hear it really, but like it does mild hearing damage to us.
Only my dogs are gonna be able to truly comprehend it.
If you didn't have dogs, I would suggest buying a dog whistle and using that instead of making Camilla's noises.
Oh my god. If that attack still has them apprehensive, I'll apologize on Nor's behalf. We must earn their trust, show them that our new way is that of peace. I appreciate your concern, Camilla, but I'll be fine. We must end this war
Sounded
as
like-
soon
like
as possible.
For a rare character just then.
We haven't a moment to lose. As wielder of the Yado, it is my duty to do whatever I can to bring peace to the world. Wait here for me, okay? This may take a while, but I'm certain we'll eventually come to an understanding. Oh my god, where's the binging of Babish emote from? Oh, Wayne Radio TV has a binging of Babish emote. Okay, I had no idea he added that. Ho-ho, I can see the fierce determination blazing in your eyes, outsider. Ah, can you... That's good. Who are you? I am Fuga, chief of the Wind Tribe. Oh, sorry, I had no idea. I am Prince Bort of Nor. May I request an audience with you? I was informed there were outsiders at the entrance of my village. Not just any outsiders, but ones claiming to be Norian royalty. I am intrigued. It must take great courage for a Norian prince to face me like this. I will hear what you have to say. You will? Thank you. Yes, but not here. The winds cry out with a ferocity no mortal could hope to rival. We shall venture to my castle, Ripu. There your story will be heard. Bort, is it? In time I will require some information. It's about that blade you grasp. Come. My sword?
Treasure is technically still around, but they haven't done anything in almost 10 years. That's not true. They haven't done anything in like 6 years.
Treasure did.
The last game Treasure did was Geist Crusher God for the 3DS in 2015.
What's the license?
And I think that they did the I think that they did like the Ikaruga Switch port like in-house maybe, but I'm not positive. But like it's mostly just been ports. And then their last like true game is like I don't know. They're like swan song in like the it's more poetic if we say it's Sin and Punishment Star 6. So. That's what we're saying it is.
Yeah, anyway, I think we're actually starting to get behind pace, so we should probably...
Yeah, a little bit. It's fine, though. That's quite a tale you just told. I believe I understand your aim. Just this once, I will allow your army to pass through this village. I will alert my people that you are welcomed guests who are not to be disturbed. Thank you so much, sir. Oh, but before I depart, you said there was something you wanted to ask me. Yes, it is about that golden blade of yours. That is the legendary Yato, is it not? Yes, it is. How did you know? I used to be friends with Sumeragi, former king of Hoshido. I was always enthralled by the various Hoshidan legends he shared with me. The legend behind that blade of yours particularly captured my imagination. You are friends with the Hoshidan king? But wouldn't that make you our enemy? Calm yourself, young prince. That was many years ago. My tribe has since adopted a policy of neutrality in regards to this war. Though Sumeragi was a friend of mine, we are not allied with Hoshido. However, what's wrong? That divine Yato is the key to the Seal of Flames. Sumeragi once warned me that if it fell into the wrong hands, it would lead to our world's destruction. I would never let that happen. This blade, it chose me. The Rainbow Sage told me it was my destiny to wield it. That with this Yato, I was fated to unlock the Seal of Flames and end this war. But are you truly worthy? I believe a test is in order. If you are unworthy of wielding the Yato, I will pry it from your dead hands. What? But you just said we could pass through here safely. You may if what you say is true, and if you truly mean bring about peace. If not, the blade will fail you, and I shall take up its noble cause in your stead. Please wait, I don't want to fight you. Don't worry, Bort, just show him what you're made of. This battle is no different from all the other ones we fought and won. You can do this. You're stronger now than I could have ever imagined. Your family is behind you all the way. Together we shall prevail. By the way, this is a war. Ho-ho, what have we here? 2 more wielders of legendary weapons. The glistening metal of Siegfried, working alongside the ancient pages of... I don't even know how to say this spell book.
Brynhildr.
Okay. This fight will be the stuff of legends. Let me witness the power of those who align themselves with the Yato wielder. I will gather my best soldiers, including one nearly as skilled as myself, Hayato. I'm right here. A child? You expect me to clash blades with a cute little boy? I am no child, fool. My name is Hayato. You should thank the gods you have the chance to face one as talented as I am. Right, okay then. He sure is confident for someone who looks so diminutive. He looks shorter than Elise. What does height have to do with anything, foul beast? Fuga, we're not gonna let him get away with insulting our honor, are we? Oh, if you're that angry, then exact your revenge on the battlefield. You are our most talented mage in the entire village, young one. Unleash your powers and show these outsiders the Wind Tribe's might. Like I'm even capable of holding back. Prince Bort, the time has come. We will be waiting outside the castle. Come find us when you are ready to meet your fate head-on. If this is how it must be, so be it. Oh shit, we got support. Oh, we have a lot of supports too. Sorry, everybody. Nothing. How does this volume not contain what I'm looking for? What are you looking for exactly? Port, didn't I tell you not to pry into a lady's secrets? Yes, I remember something like that. But you can't expect me to turn a blind eye to a friend in need. A friend, If you insist that I leave, then I will. To be young again. What? Since you insist, I'll tell you something. I'm searching for an artifact mirror. It's an ancient sacred treasure imbued with the power of the gods. It's rumored to reflect only the truth, and that's all I'll say about it. See, that wasn't so hard. You'll be the first to know if I come across any mystic-looking mirrors. On a different subject, though, yes. You keep implying that I'm younger than you, but you still seem to be in your adolescence at most. So you don't know. Know what? I suppose you're bound to find out sooner or later. I may look young, but in truth I'm much older than you. What? As a result of serious error I made in my youth, I'm stuck in this form. I haven't physically aged in many years, but mentally I'm quite... Only I can see my truth. Oh, I see now. Yes, that's why I seek the artifact mirror. It alone can show you what I'm meant to look like at this age. Now you understand? Yes, that explains a lot. Thank you for sharing, Nyx. Yeah, there's your Sothis moment. Hiya! Ha! Yeah! Xander, you're not still training, are you? You should get some rest. Ah, Bort, thank you for your concern, but I haven't a moment to lose. I must keep improving my sword technique for the glory of Nor. As Crown Prince, it is my responsibility to be as strong as I can for our people. Haha, even after all these years, you're still the same, Xander. Oh, how so? Remember when I was little and I'd get so lonely in the northern fortress? You'd always come to stay with me until I got sleepy and then go train late into the night. You knew about that? But how? I could see you from my window. After you left, I always watched you train for a bit. It's a little embarrassing, but I'd even try to imitate how you swung your sword. I thought if I matched your movements, maybe one day I could be as strong as you. I had no idea. I was always afraid if I told you about it, you might train elsewhere. Wow, thinking about it is making me really nostalgic. Such great memories. You know, we've been so busy, we haven't had a chance to train together in a while. If you're not busy, maybe we could practice sword swinging like old times. That's the best idea I've heard all day, but it can't be like old times. This time, you and I shall train side by side. No more lonely northern fortress for you. Haha, great, I'll grab my blade. Hello there, Charlotte. You seem to be bathing in the attention of people as usual. Has anything rewarding come of it? Oh my, if it isn't Niles. What do you mean by that? You know exactly what I mean. I can see the understanding in your eyes. I really don't know what you're trying to say. Are you going to make me spell it out for you? I'm ready to do that if I must. Oh, please, Niles. This is such a silly game. Oh, it appears some gentlemen need me over there. I must take my leave. Ta-ta. That was a conversation. I feel bad for you, Nyx. It must be hard to get what you want looking like that. Pff, it's no different from anyone else. I've been like this long enough to have gotten used to it. But the way you act doesn't match how you look. I can't even imagine what men must think of you. Men, really? That's the first thing that jumps into your mind? What of it? Do you have a problem with that? Oh no, I think it's perfectly reasonable for a young woman your age to act that way. There's something very strange about such a young-looking person saying that. I know exactly what you mean, but it can't be helped. There's nothing you can do, you're sure? Yes, physically I will always be this way. If that's true, why don't you change how you act instead of how you look? What good would that accomplish? Then people wouldn't be surprised with your behavior. You'd sound exactly like the person you appear to be. Man.
It's awful, isn't it?
I raised $300 for this. Or we did. I didn't do it. I didn't spend any money. You guys are responsible for this. I suppose there might be some merit to that.
This is why I said that the goal was too, like, the 300 was too low. Like, it's day 2. Like, we've reached it. Anyways,
There are wins there.
I was being earnest about the Guardian Heroes thing. So I just like if you like do that, you can like DM me like proof of Guardian Heroes purchase, I guess. And it's just you've spent $5 to donate 10, and you get a really good game. So you can DM me. I opened my DMs on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just letting everybody know, if you have an Xbox, you might want to do that. Otherwise, you can just donate normally.
Sienna,
Yeah?
your thoughts on Godoran, the Marth player?
Kadoran? I don't know anything about Kadoran.
Well, here's one thing that you can know about Godoran. He just beat S2J,
Beat S2J? It's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
and that's pretty cool.
He's been like a SoCal grinder for like ever, right? So like
Yeah.
you know, once you're starting to like hit into like that like tier of like SoCal people, because SoCal's kind of like there's like the like Kadoran's like face roll tier, right? Maybe even like I don't know. Is face roll even active anymore?
I don't think I've seen him get like results in a bit. I think like earlier in the pandemic he was more active. But also another thing about Godoran is that he uses F tilde as Marth, which is weird.
I thought cool. It has to be said.
Yeah, but it's also bad.
Ugh.
I will say I'm glad I turned off the animations to save time. However, one thing I'm sad about is that we don't get to hear like the more intense version of these themes that play in the game. Once again, like the OST of this game is like probably like one of my top 5 favorite video game OSTs ever, and it's a fucking shame because it's Fates. But this OST is like genuinely so fucking good.
It's a shameful thing.
I hate when bad
Hey,
games have good OSTs.
I'm getting a word. Hey, is anybody in chat familiar with Bob's game?
I am vaguely.
Yeah.
What is that?
So like Bob's game was like a weird thing. Like this is just like I won't go too into it. There's a good video on YouTube by Atrocity Guide is the channel. About like just the history of this like weird game and like it's a very weird creator who did like a weird RNG ARG to like attempt to promote it, but it just kind of made him look like an idiot and a weirdo. Anyways, it like eventually got a Steam release, and long after anybody was thinking about it.
Holy
this
shit.
happened in like 2008. And yeah, just now the Steam like name of the game got changed to OK, and like the banner and icon is like his like I sent the link in the chat.
What is this?
Okay, that's funny.
Brown Eyes Bob's game.
I don't think you can even buy the game anymore. It's just updated in people's libraries as this.
That's so funny.
Oh man. Okay.
Oh yeah, I should probably talk about where we're at with incentives. At $400, our next incentive, I will play Fire Emblem 1, the original NES game, which I like the first half of that game, and then the second half of that game is kind of a miserable slog. But I'll do it. I'll do it if we raise money for charity.
You know, I had a fun idea for Smash Brothers based off of Fire Emblem 1. Would you like to hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Idea.
You know how, like, the Levin sword in Fire Emblem 1 doesn't use your magic stat?
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking that they could get rid of Marth's counter and move the shield breaker to the down B and then make his neutral B like a Levin sword shot.
Uh-huh.
Like the old Levin sword design, because there's like a design that exists from it from like Fire Emblem 3 / the Fire Emblem trading card game.
I wouldn't remove the counter from Marth as like the first character. I remove the character as like that wouldn't be the first character I remove a counter from. But you could do that probably. That would make sense.
Like I know it's a little sacrilege because like Marth is the original counter character, but also it's a counter. I think it would be like a fun little mechanical reference. It sounds like a Sakurai design decision. Honestly, like if he had to add Marth today, he might do that.
Mr. Sakurai.
Hi, everybody! It's me, Mr. Sakurai from Smash.
It's me, Sakurai. I'm gonna put in a new character in the game, okay?
If that's okay with everyone, I don't want to make anybody upset.
Let everybody know. I'm letting everybody know I'm working hard on new characters.
What even is this accent for Sakurai? We had like the Australian Sakurai before. Which one is
Yeah,
this?
well, I'm just a stinker.
This is Sesame Street Sakurai.
I'm gonna add Bonnie to Smash.
Man,
Hey, I have a new donation incentive, but this is another one. You have to know about it to do it. If you donate and say that I have to read the anti-Barney humor Wikipedia article, I will.
Oh my god, someone please donate for that, please, please. It'll be so entertaining for these maps.
I've done it before, and I'll do it again. This is the one. This would not be the first time.
I love it. I love this bit though. I love the anti-Barney humor Wikipedia page.
Yeah, I'm not exactly the biggest person on Barney either, but why is like the Barney hate specifically so strong?
You'll learn about it if we get a donation from you to read the Wikipedia article.
Yeah.
Like the only thing that I heard about Barney that would make him worth hating, specifically aside from just being like this cringy, like annoying children's show character, is that his original act was like, my brother told me. I'm pretty sure this was a complete and total lie that he told me, but my brother told me that the original actor for Barney the dinosaur, like said on set that he hated this fucking job and he flipped off the kids.
Yeah. No, that sounds like a lie.
Yeah,
One time I read online about a glitch in Super Mario World where Bowser will pull out a Glock. I'll say if you donate, I don't know, like any money. I don't fucking care. I would basically read this article for free, but this is a charity stream.
Literally,
so just, if you donate
my segments for free,
and
like
don't
you
forget,
can do like $1.
Yeah, don't forget every
$1 is fine.
Every dollar counts. So, and
Yeah.
every dollar will also count towards Barney.
Every dollar counts, and every dollar will unlock you a pass for me to say the Barney anti-Barney humor Wikipedia article out loud.
Although maybe wait until after this chapter. Actually, we might still have a little while before I beat this chapter, but I don't want to interrupt you with dialogue.
Believe.
Well, on the other hand, it would be really funny if I did it at the same time as you were reading dialogue.
It'll be like a Codename Steam Meatball Parade situation where it can't be turned off no matter what.
Yeah.
By the way, isn't there like an effect for double Meatball Parade?
Yes, if 2 people proc Meatball Parade at the same time, I will have no choice but to play it at the same time twice. This has never happened, but maybe one day.
Yeah, you can unlock whoever in Melee. Every character is secretly in Melee. They're just waiting to be found.
You can unlock soccer in Melee, not Sonic Soccer, the soccer ball.
Mm-hmm.
It's like unlocking Sandbert in Rivals.
Hail sucker. Cream. Butt flubber catch.
You know, community college that I went to back when I went to community college, they have a database on stuff that they would like force you to use, like different topics. And I went on there and I looked up like Super Smash Bros. Melee like on a whim. And one of the things that they presented as a serious source was like the April Fool's bit on like Sonic and Ditto in Melee.
Oh my god.
And they presented as like a serious source, so I had to like tell them, hey, no, this is an April Fool's thing. You can't make it like a serious thing. You need to change it.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have done that because it would have been funnier to leave it, but...
Okay, actually, the play is to let my units die because my units won't move when they're killed. Although right now the wins seem to be completely in my favor.
Yes, they're all blowing you up.
Everything in Melee looks slightly weird and it's dope. We have a donation. Gun to your... this is from Jamie. Screenshot. This is a how many dollar donation is this? $20 donation. This is a massive dono for a Barney error. And the donation message is Barney error? No, I'll do a Barney error as well at some point. I promise you a Barney error as well because I said it accidentally. Anyways, donation message, gun to your head. Read the wiki. This is a second. This is like a double up on donos. We haven't. Do multiple votes for Kill Kaze like stack?
Sure.
I
don't give a shit if you want to donate double to Kill Kaze, like the more the merrier.
Yeah. Alright.
We're at $340, which means...
and by the way, I just want everybody to know, I really need to piss right now, so this is gonna be like, that. Just keep that in mind as I read the Anti-Barney Humor Wikipedia page.
Okay.
Anti-Barney humor is a form of humor that targets the main character, Barney the... Actually, wait, no. From the top. Anti-Barney humor, from Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. This article needs additional citations for verification. Please help improve this article by adding citations to reliable sources. Unsourced material may be challenged and removed. Find sources. Anti-Barney humor. News, newspapers, books, Scholar, JSTOR, May 2020. Learn how and when to remove this template message. Anti-Barney humor is a form of humor that targets the main character Barney the dinosaur from the children's television series Barney and Friends and singles out the show for criticism. In University of Chicago professor W.J.T. Mitchell's book, The Last Dinosaur Book, The Life and Times of a Cultural Icon, he notes that the program is often a target for parody and negative attacks by children of various ages, adolescents, and adults in the United States and elsewhere. The notion given that the show is saccharine, boring, annoying, sugary, dangerous, or uneducational. For comparison, other popular children's characters such as Thomas the Tank Engine, Dora the Explorer, Bert and Ernie, Elmo, Bolly, Peppa Pig, and the Teletubbies have been subjects to first adult humor. In Barney's case, however, the humor has typically been far more dark and a more vicious and hostile nature toward Barney. Only Caillou, there's a citation to Hopper Tristan 2017-0501. Tristan Hopper. Caillou is an aggressively bad show ruining the world's children, and it's all Canada's fault. National Post, retrieved 2021-0105. Only Caillou triggers a level of revulsion in audiences comparable to that seen toward Barney. You'll see the image is the image attached to the article is the cover of a role-playing guidebook, The Jihad to Destroy Barney, 2006, depicts anti-Barney humor in the 1990s. 1. History. Barney and Friends first aired in 1992, gaining popularity among viewers under the age of 4, but also garnering disapproval by most older children and young adults, who criticize it for being saccharine, sunshine and flowers, and one-dimensional. University of Chicago professor W.J.T. Mitchell noted that Barney is on the receiving end of more hostility than just about any other popular cultural icon that I can think of. Parents admit to a cordial dislike of the saccharine saurian, and no self-respecting second grader will admit to liking Barney. These children were among the first practice anti-Barney humor, and were given an entire chapter of the 1995 book Greasy Grimy Gopher Guts, The Subversive Folklore of Childhood. Eventually, adults began to contribute to the anti-Barney humor, including some parents and celebrities. Many families now refuse to watch the show because of its supposed one-dimensionality and lack of educational value. Several YouTube videos have plush dolls of the character being destroyed in various ways, including being burnt, destroyed by small explosions, being shot by many weapons using tannerite, or being run over by vehicles. Sources of the hostility include episodes where Barney and the other characters do potentially harmful acts such as lying, cheating, stealing, no punishment for the or scolding for the purple dinosaur, and catching stinging insects. Other reasons cited for the hostility also include the purple dinosaur's voice, described by many as dopey, lack of varied facial expressions other than a toothy smile, and personality, described as being self-centered, as well as how the children in the series interact with the dinosaur characters. In Barney vs. the San Diego Chicken, Ted Gianolis stated, "Perhaps the most insightful criticism regarding Barney is that his shows do not assist children in learning to deal with negative feelings and emotions. As one commentator puts it, the real danger from Barney is denial, the refusal to recognize the existence of unpleasant realities. For along with his steady diet of giggles and unconditional love, Barney offers our children a one-dimensional world where everyone must be happy and everything must be resolved right away." Additionally, the show is ranked number 50 on TV Guide's list of the 50 worst TV shows of all time. Examples. Barkley vs. Barney. Charles Barkley was the guest host of Saturday Night Live on September 25th, 1993, and performed a skit that parodied his Godzilla-themed Nike commercial by facing off against Barney in a one-on-one matchup. Baloney and Kids. The animated series Animaniacs produced a satirical episode in which the Warner siblings confront Baloney, an orange dinosaur meant to be a parody of Barney.
Oh
The
my
entire
god, I
episode is
remember that
dedicated to
episode.
lampooning the series, as well as PBS for airing it. The introduction promotes the show as part of the SBS, Stupid Broadcasting Service, while the voiceover says, "Baloney and Kids is brought to you by this station and other stations that lack clever programming." The Warners try various methods to get rid of Baloney, including dropping anvils on his head. After the second time, Baloney says, "Let's do that again." They only escape when the show runs out of time, at which point they also take with them 3 extremely desperate adult members of the regular crew, including Hello Nurse. Episode needed. Georgie Must Die. The sitcom Dinosaurs similarly produced a satire episode featuring Georgie, another Barney parody that is an orange hippo, who is idolized by baby Sinclair, much to the irritation of his siblings and his father, Earl Sinclair. In the episode, baby Sinclair is enjoying watching a videotape featuring Georgie singing his song, "I Hug You," a thinly veiled parody of Barney's famous "I Love You, You Love Me" song. Before long, the singing enrages Earl until he finally removes the tape and breaks it into pieces, prompting a tantrum from Baby. To make up for this, Earl has to take Baby to Georgie, who is making a live appearance at the nearby mall. However, Earl refuses to do so upon seeing the long line of Georgie's fans, prompting another tantrum from Baby. Desperate to cheer up Baby, Earl dons a costume and imitates Georgie to stop the baby's cries. Fortunately, this gets Earl arrested for copyright infringement by Georgie's people and is thrown in jail. While in jail, Earl is visited by Georgie himself, who reveals his intentions to assert his brand on the children and profit from the marketing and merchandising. Earl escapes with the help of Jean-Claude and Bridget, members of the parents' resistance who see Georgie for what he truly is, a money-grabbing, tax-evading fraud. With help from his friend and co-worker, Roy Hess, Earl sneaks into Georgie's studio, knocks Georgie out, and goes on TV disguised as Georgie in an attempt to reveal the hippo's intention. However, before long, the real Georgie comes on stage and an on-screen brawl ensues between him and Earl. During the fight, Roy finds himself standing before the camera and begins entertaining the studio audience by saying "brick house." The fight culminates with Earl pinning Georgie against the wall, and just as the former readies to punch out the latter says, "You wouldn't punch out the most beloved character on children's TV." Earl then looks at the camera and says, "This is for all you parents at home," before delivering a final blow to the hippo. At the end of the episode, it was reported that Georgie had been arrested for racketeering and tax evasion. Music and related video. One of the first well-known anti-Barney songs was Tony Mason's "Barney's on Fire," often miscredited to Weird Al Yankovic, who denied writing the song. Although Yankovic did not write Barney's on Fire, he did mention Barney in the lyrics of the parody song Jurassic Park. "I'm afraid those things will harm me, because they sure don't act like Barney." The music video for Jurassic Park also includes Barney's head being bitten off by a Tyrannosaurus, who later coughs up the head after receiving the Heimlich maneuver from a Brontosaurus. Comedian Stephen Lynch has gained fame from his Evil Barney bus driver and Evil Barney babysitter audio skit, among others, which he did for Opie and Anthony in 1997, which have been commonly posted on the internet. Citation needed. An online video created by Ryan Steinhardt in 1998 combines clips from Barney and Friends with the Tupac single "Hit 'Em Up," designed to give the viewer the impression that Barney and the other characters from the show are rapping. The humor is based on the juxtaposition of the actual song's heavy use of profanity and violent content, as opposed to the regular lessons of content on Barney and Friends. There's citations on that in case you weren't sure that the song uses heavy profanity and violent content. Print media. A small Italian comic book imprint, Parody Press, an imprint of Eternity Comics, released an anthology comic book titled Kill Barney, spelled incorrectly, in 1994, a collection of short stories and one-page strips depicting the death of the purple dinosaur. Several months later, another issue was released under the name Kill Barney Again, reprinting most of Kill Barney with some new material pages and a new cover. The Mad Magazine fold-in for issue number 328 asked, "What single goal has brought agreement and unity among vastly different groups?" And the image, which featured pairs of opposite people relating the support for the answer, folded into a dead Barney with the word "extinct" on it, and the caption then read, "Death to Barney." The 1994 Foxtrot comic strip features 10-year-old Jason writing a letter to PBS telling them that Barney should be eating the kids after he saw Jurassic Park, to which his friend Marcus said he would watch the show if that happened. The science humor magazine Annals of Improbable Research published in its 1995 January and February issue a taxonomical article entitled "Taxonomy of Barney" that included x-rays of the character's skeleton. Film. The closing scene of the 1998 film Mafia depicts an assassin, Nick, the Eskimo Molinaro, fatally stabbing a purple Barney-like dinosaur who is seen eagerly watching pornography in his apartment with a harpoon. Closing credits note that the shrine was built on Molinaro's honor, visited by millions of grateful parents for doing the one deed to benefit all mankind. The 2002 film Death to Smoochie loosely parodies anti-Barney humor. The film features disgraced former children's star Rainbow Randolph, portrayed by Robin Williams, as he tries to sabotage the Barney-like character that replaced him, purple rhinoceros named Smoochie, portrayed by Edward Norton, and later the efforts of the Irish mob to kill Smoochie. At one point, Smoochie's resemblance to Barney is acknowledged when Randolph refers to him as "bastard son of Barney" in the film's final act. Internet fiction. Several works of short fiction have revolved around not only killing Barney, but portraying him as a demonic force to be defeated in an epic tale of good
as did your loyal allies.
Including
I see now you are truly worthy of wielding the Yado.
Such as the Day of the Barney trilogy about two children who fight the purple dinosaur and free hordes of children from his demonic control, and Batman vs. Barney.
Do you truly believe that?
Another YouTube video shows Elmo singing his Elmo's World song while Barney the dinosaur singing his "I Love You"
Why are you smiling like that? You
As a
look
result
ridiculous.
of Elmo's hate for Barney's singing, he shoots him with a shotgun or pistol afterwards.
I'm just so grateful to finally put my own doubts to rest.
The Barney Punch. The
All
Barney
this
Punch is the
time
name
I've
given to a
struggled with
series
the question of whether or
videos
not I'm
made by a
worthy.
loose collective of users
Whether
to
or
depict
not I
Barney and
chose
other
the right
fictional
path.
characters such as
Whether
Blue
I could
Pickles from
truly use this
Nickelodeon
divine
children's
blade to
television
bring
series
peace to the
Rugrats as
world.
homosexuals who
For our
engage in
fated
mutually
hero,
perverted
he's
and
so
sexually
humble.
abusive
It's
activity. The videos themselves mostly convicting of a still image of the character voiced by a text-to-speech program, Speakonia. The name of the fictional group of these characters is
Worry
parody
not,
of the
young
Brady
prince.
Punch.
Your power is
The group
beyond
emerged in
question and your
2005
aim
on
is
Newgrounds, but
true.
were banned soon after. Many users moved to YouTube following the ban, where many of the videos were routinely taken
No
down
matter
for
what
violating
path
the
you walk or
guidelines.
which kingdom you
Jihad.
fight
The
for.
jihad to destroy Barney is a fictional jihad that sees itself in the ultimate battle against
I am
Barney.
certain that you will always make the right choice and use that blade for
It's
good.
described as a
Thank you, Fuga.
heterogeneous organization of people on the internet dedicated to defamation,
Fine.
humiliation,
If
eradication,
Fuga
killing, and
accepts you as
removal
the
of Barney the
hero,
Purple
I
Dinosaur
suppose I
of
must
the
do the
television
same.
show Barney
Thanks,
and Friends from the
Hayato.
airwaves
I
of every
appreciate
human's
it.
life.
But know that next
The
time we
Harn
meet
is
on the
depicted as a
battlefield, I won't lose.
Purple, scaly,
Divine
lizard-like
Blade or no
demon with
Divine
sharp
Blade, I won't
talons, long
tolerate a
teeth, and glowing
defeat.
evil red eyes.
While you're off saving the
References
world,
to
I'm gonna
Barney
keep
Jihad
training.
were first found on Barney
When the war is over, come face me again. If you have the guts, that is. Haha, I better end this war soon then. I don't need you getting any stronger. You speak the truth. I look forward to our rematch. Good luck, Bort. May the winds that be ever at your back. Come, Bort. I will show your people the way through our village.
Barney equals 2666 joke. One of the most widely distributed
ready
works
for
of
this,
Barney
Bort?
anti-Barney
We'll arrive
humor
at the
appeared in the
Koshidan
2001
capital
book
soon.
Science
The
Askew,
battles
which
ahead will
determined
be
that
our
a
most
phrase
difficult
describing
yet.
Barney
Prepare
contained a
yourself.
chronogram
I'm
of the
ready.
Book of Revelation's number
As
of the
ready
beast,
as I'll ever be.
666. Below is the formula of the equation. The character of Barney is well described as a cute purple dinosaur. The book points out how the former Latin alphabet used the letter V in place of U. Therefore, the above phrase is modified to a cute purple dinosaur. Letters that do not represent Roman numerals are removed, leaving C, V, V, L, D, L, V, D, I, V. When the remaining numbers 100, 5, 5, 50, 500, 1, and 5 are added, the result is 666, the number of the beast. A summary of the Antichrist calculation was included in the Barney FAQ V1.2, posted on Usenet's alt.tv.barney newsgroup in December 1993. This also works with Lovable Purple Dinosaur. This gives the letters L, V, L, V, L, D, I, V, which in turn gives 50, 5, 50, 5, 50, 500, 1, and 5, which also adds up to 666. Computer games. In the game Wolfenstein 3D by id Software was modded to replace boss characters with Barney. Because these changes were destructive, the original source code had to be replaced for the mod to take effect. Developers separated media data from the main program when developing Doom. These were known as WADs, or Where's All the Data. This was modded to feature Barney as one of the enemy targets. A computer game was released for Macintosh entitled Barney Carnage. One of the bosses in Monster Madness, Battle for Suburbia, is a monstrous Barney parody named Mr. Huggles, who attacks by singing and attempting to hug unwilling pedestrians. After fighting him off, his suit comes off, revealing a much more vicious Jabba the Hutt-like being. In the fighting game Mugen, several fan-made characters of Barney exist and are made to be deliberately weak so players can watch other characters such as Godzilla fight and defeat him effortlessly. John Donzilla wrote a homebrew game for the ColecoVision in 1996, which involved killing Barney. Called Purple Dinosaur Massacre, it was originally written for gaining sprite programming experience on the ColecoVision, but was released to the web via ClassicGaming.com in 1997 and gained some popularity among the readers of the website. The Animaniacs spoof Baloney was featured in the PC game The Animaniacs Game Pack, which featured a game called Baloney's Balloon Bop, a breakout-style game in which Yakko bounces from a trampoline held by Wacko and Dot, popping rows of balloons above. The player must move the latter two warners to catch Yakko as he descends to prevent him from being caught by Baloney, who moves from side to side below. Some balloons carry anvils that, once popped, drop and crush Baloney if he is beneath them, temporarily stunning him. Some balloons contain power-ups that, among other things, can turn Yakko into a fireball, which would reduce Baloney to ashes when touched. Legal issues. Lions Partnership, owners of the intellectual property rights to Barney and Friends, claimed that some Barney spoofs that employed photos of the character or parody sound files represented trademark and copyright infringement. Lions lawyers subsequently demanded that such material be removed from the internet. Some site owners complied after such threats, but American law establishes parody as fair use defense against such infringement claims. Citation needed. Barney versus the San Diego Chicken. In 1994, comedy sketches of the San Diego Chicken during professional sporting events began to include scenes of the chicken beating up a dinosaur character. Lions Partnership began sending letters to Ted Gianola, who portrays the chicken, demanding that he stop the alleged violation of Lions' rights on the Barney character. These threats did not stop the mock battles between the chicken and Barney. On 8th of October 1997, Lions filed a lawsuit in Fort Worth, Texas Federal District Court against Gianolas, claiming that copyright and trademark infringement, and further claiming that such performances would confuse children. In his case, Gianola cited that the purple dino was a symbol of what is going wrong with our society, an homage, if you will, to all the inane banal platitudes that we all accept readily. We all readily accept and
Okay,
thrust
hold
unthinkingly
on.
upon our
I have to
children.
handle dog.
That his qualities are insipid and corny, and that he also explains that in an article posted in a 1997 issue of The New Yorker, he argues that at least some perceive Barney as a pot-bellied, sloppily fat dinosaur who giggles compulsively in a tone of unequaled feeble-mindedness and jiggles his lumpish body like an overripe eggplant. The court agreed with Gianolis and ruled against Lyons on 29th of July 1998, declaring the sketches to be a parody that did not infringe on the rights of the characters that Lyons created. Lyons appealed this ruling on the Fifth Court Circuit of Appeals, but lost their case to Gianolis on July 7, 1999. Barney vs. EFF. The Electronic Frontier Foundation hosted online archives from the Computer Underground Digest that contained Barney parody material. 2001, Gibney, Anthony, and Flaherty LLP, Lawyers for Lyons Partnership, issued a threat letter to EFF claiming infringement of the Barney character. EFF strongly defended itself against these claims, citing the established defense of parody backed by the United States First Amendment protections. As of 29th of November 2006, the EFF successfully defended an anti-Barney website from a lawsuit. An article in British publication The Register applauded the victory. Barney vs. Cyber Cheese. Around 2001, Olympia, Washington-based comedy website CyberCheese posted a work entitled 150 Ways to Kill the Purple Dinosaur. Lyons threatened legal action in response, and CyberCheese replied on their site that the threat was about as intellectual as the purple and quivering mass of gyrating goo you call Barney, but that is also demeaning to everyone that visits our website and reads this worthless attempt at scare tactic. See also Mr. Blobby, an often derided British character from the same time frame.
That's the article.
Yeah, it's the whole one.
Okay, that was fantastic. Morgan?
By the way, I realized I didn't have my glasses on that entire time, so I'm sorry if I stumbled on some words there.
It's fine. Did Morgan read something?
I'm gonna go piss now.
Okay, I'm back. Did you finish?
Yeah.
Okay.
He also has to go, like, to the bathroom herself.
Okay. And, like, after these support conversations, I have to bring my doggies back inside. But for now, we're good. Where did my controller go? Roxy legit got so excited when I suggested to her that, like, we go outside. She, like, pushed my entire bed back. She's the smallest dog, too, and yet she has that much gorilla strength. Hold up, did that shadow just move? It's an enemy soldier! There you are, Bort, Prince of Nor. I'll kill you where you stand! Gah! Nah, nice try, but I'm not going down without a fight. Bort, what's going on? Oh my, is that a soldier from Hoshido? He slipped through our defenses somehow. Don't worry, he won't be getting back up. You killed my whole family! You and the rest of Nor! I'll never forgive you. Enjoy your life while it lasts. Death and punishment are coming for you. Just wait. Gahaha. Bort, are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. I escaped without a scratch. No, I mean, are you alright? That was hard to hear. I feel terrible. I robbed him of justice. I didn't want to kill him, but I had no choice. He doesn't know why you sided with Nor. Give up and his death will be meaningless. It's easy for you to say that. You didn't kill him. Now he'll never avenge his family. I see. In that case, you should feel Oh, thanks a lot, Azura. No, listen, just because you've chosen this path doesn't mean you have to like it. Get upset, go throw a fit, cry into your pillow. I'd be worried if his death didn't upset you. You're right. All we can do is keep pressing on. This won't be the last soldier who dies. That's why we have to end this thing. Exactly. Just remember, Bort, no matter what, I'm here, right here with you. Whenever you feel lost, I'll try to help you find your way again. Thank you, Azura. I don't know what I'd do without you. So wait! In, like, on the battlefield, it's been shown multiple times that Bort is capable of taking on entire armies without having to kill any of them. But he gets surprise attacked once, and he has to kill a dude. Wrap your head around that one.
I
And
don't think we've ever had, like, a true, like, sneak attack on board is the thing.
And there, plated the soup without a hitch. Now to serve it to everyone. Ah, oh, no. Niles, oh no, oh gosh, are you alright? I'm sorry, let me wipe that right away. They told me about this, but I didn't believe them, huh? About your ineptitude, below and short of the Call of Duty, I mean. But to experience it for myself, up close and personal, is something else. Did you want my clothes off so badly that you'd spill hot soup on them? It was an accident, I assure you. This fucking dialogue. I guess you're too flustered for the implications to sink in. Well, no matter. I'd better just change my clothes now. Again, I am so sorry. Right here in the middle of my room is as good a place as any, don't you think? Whatever you think is best. And you understand that before I can put the new clothes on, I'll have to strip down one of these soiled, filthy ones. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'll take them straight to the laundry. You know, it's not as much fun when you don't take the bait. Forget it, I don't need to change. It's not even enough to leave a stain. Oh, so you're not upset? Woo. Yeah, this is your one gay option, by the way. Niles is your only gay man option. The only one. Okay, I know I say I wouldn't skip any, but I do have to do horse noises for Camilla. Sorry, everybody. Please don't remind me. My orders at the time were to kill you. For an assassin, the mission is everything. To abandon it is unthinkable. No, but only because you hired me on the spot.
Hey, I'm looking at chat. What happened?
There was a very bad
made
sport
everybody so
conversation.
upset.
There was a very bad sport conversation between the maid and Niles.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't saved. I only took a better offer. It's hard to say, but our professional relationship is what keeps me at your side. I might. But I would need more than money from any new master. I would also have to trust her more than I trust you. The only lesbian option you have... No, Camilla isn't the lesbian option. It's not Camilla. The lesbian option is the fucking Tharja ripoff. Where they just made Tharja again, but she's like someone's child. Yeah. Is she reincarnated Tharja? Is that like a... That might be lore. But yeah, that's your only lesbian option, is Tharja 2. Although, knowing this game, I'm not surprised someone thought it was Camilla. That would be, like, the most obvious one. For them to fucking put in there. Alright.
Awful, awful stuff.
I have to get my doggies in real quick. If you guys have any funny jokes, tell them now.
I don't like humor.
I used spot remover on my dog and now he's gone. It's my joke.
It's sad.
Yeah. Hey Sienna,
Oh,
how many Pokemon do you think are in the red, blue, and yellow Smogon NFE tier?
oh, like 24.
It's 15.
Alright.
They consist of Charmeleon, Clefairy, Dragonair, Gloom, Graveler, Ivysaur, Kakuna, Machoke, Metapod, Nidorino, Pidgeotto, Poliwhirl, Wartortle, and Weepinbell.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Those Pokemon are all not fully evolved.
Yeah. Also not in a higher tier.
Yeah.
How many Pokemon do you think are in the Gold, Silver, and Crystal not fully evolved?
I don't know, like 24.
Also 15.
Uh-huh.
The list consists of Charmeleon, Clefairy, Croconaw, Golbat, Ivysaur, Jigglypuff, Kakuna, Metapod, Nidorino, Pidgeotto, Quilava, Skiploom, Wartortle, and Weepinbell.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go any further in the list because this number can't all fit on one page for me. So and I don't want to like spend more effort counting them than I have to. But it is a little weird how like first generation and second generation not fully evolved tiers have the same amount of Pokemon.
Hey, I have really important news that I just got a DM from Lily, Moo in the chat. This is apparently in the source to the anti-Barney humor page. This is a code comment in the source of the anti-Barney humor Wikipedia page. Because Lily just edited the article graciously. She's doing her due diligence as a Wikipedian.
I'm not ready the actual quote of Elmo's swear words. Well, that's brilliant.
I'm back also. I think we're a bit behind schedule in terms of me beating this, but it's fine. I think, like, realistically, if I spent two hours tomorrow doing this, like, we'd still be on track to beat all 3 routes.
Yeah.
So the little snake has slithered out of our grasp once more. How did that ragtag team manage to make it through the Wind Tribe village? One of their ranks should have lost a leg or at least an arm by now, yet they are all in perfect health and high spirits. How utterly disappointing. King Garen must be furious. As it is his advisor, it is my duty to set things straight. Luckily, their next stop is a fitting location for Bort's fall from grace. The Eternal Stairway, rumored to lead straight to hell. It's too perfect. I wonder how many friends and loved ones our little prince will lose there. Prepare to drown in your despair, Lord Bort. Your king and I look forward to feasting upon your cries of agony. So many stairs, just a shot in the dark here, but is this the Eternal Stairway? It is. Once we make it through here, we'll be near the Hoshidan Castle. Soldiers will undoubtedly be waiting for our arrival, but this is our only option. We'll have to break through their numbers by sheer force of will, and so we shall. Well, let's get on with it. My lord, we have an emergency. Let me guess, Hoshidan soldiers? Well, yes, but I mean, no, it's a little... Oh, boy, so the thing is, quiet, Felicia, your stammering isn't helping anyone. My lord, we scouted ahead as order. We found a great many Hoshidan soldiers. All dead. The stairs up ahead are littered with their corpses. Gods, what happened? We're not sure. They all appear to be healthy, strong warriors, and yet there's not a single survivor. It's awful to behold. Perhaps Father sent another unit of Norian soldiers ahead of us. Highly unlikely, my lord. There's no way they could have passed us unnoticed. The only other route into Hoshido requires crossing the bottomless canyon, but they would have to circle back, so we still would have gotten here first. Agreed, these soldiers would have fallen anyway. Better it's not by our hands. We should be grateful that someone saved us the trouble of a tiring battle. I suppose, but... What's that sound? That's just the sounds I'm making for Camilla, don't worry. Faceless here? Oh no, oh no, oh no, there are too many of them and they're headed right for us. Damn, so this is what befell those Hoshidan soldiers. We must not let the same thing happen to us. Felicia, follow me. Take that and that. It's no use, we're outnumbered. Everyone pull back, we can't win this battle. We can't leave, they've got us surrounded. We're trapped. Camilla, this is no joking matter. Something's not right. Even Father wouldn't dispatch this many Faceless to one location. There's more at play here than we know. We'll figure it out later. For now, we need to concentrate on making it out alive. All we can do is carve through the Faceless and head for the top of the stairs. Everyone, watch each other's backs. I won't lose any of you. I won't.
Kill. Attack, kill. kill the faceless. Faceless, kill, 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 faceless.
Okay, it's escape with all
Did
units.
anybody, like, get a clip of, like, the crosstalk of Morgan reading dialogue and me reading Barney?
I hope so.
I mean,
That was
someone-
really funny.
I mean, highlights of the stream have to be, like, uploaded, right?
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, the VODs are gonna be uploaded, but I wouldn't, like... I wouldn't make
I see
Walgo
where
edit all this.
there's 1% of... fucking-
What's up?
I see one clip.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I got the clip. I found the clip. And you still using it. I found it. I found it.
Fund it.
Yeah, here's the clip if anybody wants to, like, relive it, I guess.
Oh, listen, if you, like, genuinely, if you, like, do any highlights or stuff in my stream, like, get in contact with me, I'll, like, straight up upload it to, like, the, official edits channel, because I'm too busy to do it on my own, really, and, yeah. I give all edits my passing grade.
Hey,
What's up?
fuck is, like...
Oh, I could have frozen them in place with Camilla. Oh, well.
Okay. That seems normal.
Given you could have iced them.
Honestly, Mario Emblem.
Mario Emblem would be an interesting game, I think. Maybe.
I really, like, I like, part of the reason why I still play Fire Emblem is, like, I really like the gameplay here. I really like the idea of this, like, gameplay style, and I wish more games played like it, but, you know, it has all the Fire Emblem shit.
And if you didn't know, now you know. It, bro.
Yeah, this is definitely the worst Fire Emblem gets. It's really bad.
I don't think Dynamite Head is obscure. It's on, like, every fucking... Well, I don't know. I guess there's other, like, things like I don't think it's very obscure. Hi, Deckle. How are you doing, Deckle? How's your day been?
Oh, I totally forgot to, like, say this earlier, but now that we're at, like, $340, we are a little over 2/3 of the way to the $500 donation goal.
Yeah. Oh shit, you're right. I didn't even think about that.
I think we might need to start thinking of, like, a stretch goal beyond Codename Steam.
Maybe. I mean, Codename Steam is just a while away. But maybe after the stream we should contemplate some ideas in case.
Yeah. Perhaps.
Well, okay, Declan, now I need to explain that. So, there's, like, this fucking, like, bizarre, like, parody song of, like, fucking, like... It's, like, not parody, it's like Jolly Roger Bay lyrics by, like, some British child. And it's, like, the strangest, like... Can I find it? There it is. There it is. I'm gonna send it in chat so everybody can see it. And it's really good and it's really emotional.
Yeah, I did. I did anti-Barney. I read the anti-Barney humor Wikipedia article again. It's
Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia that anyone can edit. Remember there were. I remember reading this story about like this Norwegian teacher um who like demonstrated like the unreliability of Wikipedia to her class by editing this article about whales. I need to fucking remember like region Wikipedia. Well, edit. Um, I cannot find it.
Okay, I'm realizing that I can't just, like, start escaping with people, because once again, if all my units die, it's game over. So I need to just, like, get everyone to the top, and then I'll make a beeline for the escape route.
Yeah. It's weird shiznits. These monsters throw rocks.
Yeah, it's fine, though. And any of these escape route levels is awkward on Phoenix mode, because you're not necessarily guaranteed a win. Pretty much any other level you are, but not these. You have to actually think about something.
What's weird is that I don't think I've ever like had that like problem in Phoenix mode. I didn't know that could happen. I didn't think of it. I never ran into the situation.
Mm-hmm. I mean, maybe there's like
I've also never played.
Maybe there is just no way to game over. Maybe it's just like the unit dies, but then they come back next turn, so it doesn't count as a game over. But my assumption is that it's a game over. But maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong.
Morgan's incorrectness possibility. I had like 2 little slider sandwiches that I made earlier for a little meal before this. It is not holding up my stomach fantastically right now. I totally forgot I have these fucking Pop-Tarts in my room. What's the best if used by date on them? January 16th, 2022. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna like I'm gonna go pee, and then I'm gonna get some milk for these Pop-Tarts.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be like muted for a bit while I'm eating because I don't want to like loud smack roll noises because this is no pizza. This is no pizza that I can just chew silently. This is like messy Pop-Tarts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Phone just beeped to tell me to fucking stretch.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to. And I'll do it later. And it'll be fine, so don't worry about it.
I believe you. Yeah, I don't know why you would say that about Sienna.
Oh god, Super Game Bear.
That was like dropping like things that I need to like. I don't know. Okay. in chat, if you want to like have an experience that you'll never forget, there's a game on Steam called Super Game Bear with its 3 girlfriends. It's an RPG Maker game. Let me see, like, I think it goes on sale. It's $3.99 normally, so it's not all that expensive, but, yeah, yeah, it goes down to 71 cents. Yeah, so just whenever, if you ever, you know, just put Super Game Bear and its 3 girlfriends on your Steam wish list, and just when it goes down to 71 cents, just, it's an unforgettable experience.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Posgrave. Glad to have you. You donated
Thank
good
you.
money. I appreciated that.
Yeah, have a good day.
And you were a nice presence in chat. Have a good day. Oh.
I think I'm going through this map, like, relatively quickly, but it still feels like a fucking slog. Because it's like I gotta get all 14 of my dudes all the way up the fucking stairs. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Super Game Bear is like very like heavily like in China. Like it's a lot. Most of it has been translated very poorly into English, but parts of it are just in Chinese. There have been talks within the group of people who we played fucking. Basically, I don't even know how like Ellie obtained Super Game Bear. But I know that, like, she obtained it on Steam, and, like, somehow, and it was, like, 71 cents, and, like, she just streamed the entire thing, and it was, like, a revelatory experience. We were going to, like, I don't know, there have been talks within the group of, like, going into, it was made in RPG Maker VX, just going in there and, like, fixing all of the bugs. There are a lot of bad bugs. And fixing the translation, but not that much. But like we obviously haven't done it yet. It has the best game over screen of all time.
Also, I know that's like big words because there's game over yeah and stuff. But
It's like
fucking...
Super Game Bear like safe for Twitch.
Yeah, I think it's Twitch safe.
I should stream Super Game Bear.
Super Game Bear and it's 3 girls. Yeah, like, there's no NSFW stuff in it. There's, like, I guess, like, some... yeah, there's nothing that would be Twitch, like, TOS. There's nothing, like, really inappropriate in it at all. Like, for, like, you know, I don't know, there's, like, there's, like, mild violence. There's, like, cartoon violence in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't remember there being a scene where someone pulls their dick out. There's definitely nothing visually. Like, they couldn't... One thing worth noting is that the main characters, like... There's, like... There's, like... Super Game Bear himself is an edited, like... Is edited artwork of Morgana from Persona 5.
What?
So, like, there is, like, no, like, way that, like, they, like, actually, like, rendered anything. Like, real. Oh. Yeah, no, we've been, like, we'd, like, like, the night we played it, we were all just like, this needs to, like, become a cult classic for the ages. Yeah, if I can, like, send the link in chat. This is, like, the fucking, like, this is, like, you can see Super Game Bear himself in this image. You can see that it's edited artwork of Morgana from Persona 5.
Oh my god, you're right! Wait, the overworld sprites look like fucking Fire Red Leaf Green. Oh
no,
my God.
I don't think the overworld sprites are... Well, actually, no. Some tiles might be,
That, like, building on the top.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I don't think they look like that in the final version. There are a lot of screenshots from, like, the unfinished version of the game. Like, on the Steam page. There's, like, different, like, portraits and stuff, so I, like, would not be surprised. I don't remember there being, like, Fire and Leaf Green tiles, because I feel like I would have noticed it. Most of Super Game Bear's, like, images on Steam are just, like, not from, like, the game that, like, is released. In some form of...
Oh wait, I can skip enemy turns. That's gonna save us so much time now that I remembered that.
Oh yeah, shit.
Alright, I only had like part of one Pop-Tart because the Pop-Tarts were stiff and shitty.
Oh.
That's like satisfied my hunger for now, and also there is protein in this white milk that I have, this 2% milk.
Sad day for Pop-Tart fans.
Yeah. Also, for whatever reason, the packaging, there was just like this... On the end of one of the Pop-Tarts, there was just like this extra bit of like fucked up, like smashed together like Pop-Tart and brown sugar cinnamon bits. That was just like extra, and I could like scrape it off, but it was there and it was bad. Can't download a Pop-Tart. I wish I could.
Just download a Pop-Tart and I started happy. Alright, here, okay, I'll do this. Okay. I will also donation match a Super Game Bear with its 3 girlfriends purchase. But I will not double it. I will not double it though. Because I don't know why. It's just what I decided. I won't double it, okay? I don't have that much money.
I have like money. I have money in my Steam wallet. I could do that.
We are at like 7. We're 7 donations. Why I said 7?
We also have Joseph's, which is 8.
Yeah, it's 20. Like 20 plus.
Oh shit! Oh shit! The seams are falling apart.
I don't know. I think it's like something like 350. Is that right, Joseph? Is it like 350 something?
It's 340. Yeah.
340. Yeah, we're at 340.
I think the overlay might still be a little off, or is that
Yeah.
just a little bit of white on the side?
It's fucked up. It's fucked up right now. I don't know how I messed this up. What
Maybe
happened?
keep your mouth off the OBS. Ah!
What? I like
saw it move again.
Oh my
Like,
god,
a
and
long way.
I have so many of these, like, beta images for this, so now I have to, like, delete them all so I don't accidentally move those instead of the scene I want to move.
Guys, I have really bad news. My computer isn't letting me mount Kung Fu Panda Showdown of Legendary Legends to my to a virtual drive.
Oh, that sucks.
I did pirate it. It's fine. You can't buy it anymore, so it's fine if I pirated it. Well, and nobody can sue me for it. But I'm trying to like mount it right now, and it hasn't been working. Wait. Wait! Oh no! Sub.exe!
Okay.
Okay, so I think the problem is the game capture. There we go. Now it's perfect. Now it's cutscene
Hey.
time.
Cutscene time.
Damn it, there really is no end in sight. Ugh.
I gotta install this onto my SSD.
Bort! I'm okay, Azura. I'm not sure we'll be able to make it up the stairs like this. The Faceless seem to be concentrating their attacks on you, Bort. I've never seen anything quite like it. Bort, go on ahead while we fend them off. That's an order. What? No, I won't leave you. You are our leader, Bort. Think with your head, not your heart. No matter what happens to us, you mustn't fall here. All of Nor is counting on you. Leave this mess to us and get out of here. We'll buy you enough time to escape. I won't say it again, little prince. As the crown prince of Nor, my word is law. Go, now! But Xander, I can't just leave you two. I can't let you. Xander is right. If we're to end this world and bring peace, end this war and bring peace to the world, we can't let you die here. You are the fated hero, Bort. The Yato chose you for a reason. So please, trust us. Get out of here while you still can. Run, Bort! Azura! Okay, I trust you and I will do as you say. We will meet again. We must. Until then, goodbye. Ending the world would make for a pretty interesting plot. I finally made it up the Eternal Stairway. Hoshido is just ahead. I hope everyone is alright. Please, God, let them be alright. Huh? More Faceless? How can this be? Lilith, no! When was Lilith even with us?
Here's the
She was
track.
just in the pocket dimension.
Here's the track that plays in the installer for the copy of Kung Fu Panda Showdown of Legendary Legends I got.
Why, Lilith? Why? Why did you risk your life for me? This can't be happening! What am I fighting for? Lilith, you're... It would seem the astral dragon Moro has taken pity on me. He's chosen to let me return to my human form from my last few... No, Lilith, don't you dare say it. I forbid it. You aren't allowed to die, Lilith. Please, I need you to live. I'm sorry, my lord, for the first and last time I can't follow your orders. But please, please don't cry for me. I'm so grateful I was able to protect you. It's only fitting. After all, you saved my life, too, after all these years. And more than saving me, you gave me a place to call home, a family, someone to... I'll never forget all our happy memories together. I die without regrets. So hi, Zero. Welcome. Lilith, don't go. We've come so far. The war is nearly won. Don't make me say goodbye. Please don't cry, my lord. Let me see you smile once more.
Wait, are you playing Meatball Parade?
Wait, is someone...
We had a request to play Meatball Parade of the death scene.
Oh, no, I think it was at a different death scene.
Different death scene?
Or was it?
It was just at death
Like
scenes in general.
All the dramatic death scenes.
Which is granted. Just get a little bit of Meatball Parade at the end here.
Okay.
If you can. I think that's optimal.
I'll play, like, the first, like, 3 seconds, and it'll be funny. I've always adored you, Bort. You've always meant so much to me. Keep me in your heart and I'll always be with you. Lilith! Lilith! No! Why, gods? Why? Why does someone as pure as Lilith have to die that I might live? How can I go on? More now? But I... It's alright, Bort. We are at your side once more. Xander, you're alive! Yes, thanks to Xander's incomparable skill, we somehow made it out alive. We're sorry to kept you waiting. I'm so happy to see you both. But Lilith, she... What's happened? Why is she... No, please no. Lilith, she saved me from the Faceless. Yet another life lost because of me. I want only to end this war, to stop all the death and destruction, and yet... How could this... Pull yourself together, Bort. There's no time for tears. Xander, crying will not bring her back, nor is it what she would have wanted for you. Listen, Bort, I know this sounds harsh, but there's nothing you can do. Falling into misery and blaming yourself will not change anything. Lilith paid the ultimate price because she believes in you, as we all do. Do not tarnish the beauty of her sacrifice by letting it cloud your judgment. This is a war. If you let one death stop you from fighting with all of your heart, we will not prevail. Do you really wish to see for her to have died in vain? Or for your sorrow to put those of us who remain in danger? No, but it hurts so much. The final showdown is still to come. This is just the beginning. There's a good chance that more of us will die in the battles that lie ahead. Elise, Leo, Camilla, if any of us die in the days ahead, you must keep fighting. You must stand tall, swallow your sorrow, and fight until the bitter end. If you waver, your troops will waver too. You must not allow that to happen. As he who wields the legendary Yado, that is your divine responsibility. So dry those tears, little prince. There's work to be done. Xander, fight without fear and hesitation, and you will lead this world into the light. Without fear or hesitation, but how, Xander? How do you do it? By searching your soul and finding strength in your resolve. That is how. No matter what happens, don't ever stop fighting. Isn't that what Lilith would have wanted? Lilith, you're right, Xander, as always.
This is like ham boxing gloved.
Before she died, Lilith told me not to cry for her, to smile instead. I know it would upset her to see me like this. For her, I will carry on. Thank you, brother. I feel much better now. I promise not to waver no matter what. That's the smile Lilith was so keen to see. I'm so proud of you, little brother. Now, back to the task at hand. We cannot afford to stall here forever. Right. Lilith, we're going to lay you to rest now, but we must keep pressing forward. I'll see you on the other side, my friend. We'll ride horses and chat about all the good times we've had since we last met. I'm sorry to leave you in this place, but the path to peace is finally within reach. From here, we're a stone's throw away from the Hoshidan Castle. It won't be long now. Please keep watching over me, old friend, just like you always did. I hope you know how much I loved you, and that I always will. Goodbye, Lilith. This scene fucking sucks. This scene is fucking stupid. Lilith hasn't appeared in like 15 fucking chapters.
They were just writing and realized that they hadn't done anything with her and were like, well, I guess. I never even got to see this character. I don't think.
God, literally. Though.
I don't think I've seen this character. Like, I was gone. I wasn't there for like the first 2 hours. So like,
Lilith is like the fish that was in like Corrin's castle.
Yeah, but like that is only relevant to multiplayer, so it doesn't even matter. So the little flying rat died, did she? I always did despise Lilith. What an annoying way to go, protecting her master from his rightful torment. If it weren't for her intervention, I could have made Bort suffer even more. Ah, well, at least that's one less shield for him to hide behind. Poor Bort, I have only now just begun to be digging your pit of despair. Soon you will find yourself lost in its infinite darkness for all eternity. Your time is nearly up, false prince. Enjoy your last moments of joy. Yeah, but by the way, Iago is evil in case you forgot. I'll say, yeah, Bort Metopia, I think, is a better interpretation of Bort than Fire Emblem Fates Bort. Fire Emblem Awakening Bort is a better Bort, also. But I don't think, I know that's, like, his origin, but I wouldn't say Fire Emblem Awakening Bort is, like, the current canon. I feel like Metopia Bort is, like, the current canon for Bort. No, I don't want to go to the DLC land.
Gave you Laszlo gave you a steak.
Yeah, thanks, Laszlo!
Laszlo's hamburger meat.
Once again, my interpretation for, like, this version of Bort is that he got himself caught up in, like, world's longest and worst stage play, and he just has no interest in it. This is it, Virginia. This is essentially Hoshido's front line. It's rumored to be impregnable. Seizing it is tantamount to conquering Hoshido. We must not fail. Of course it's impregnable. Why is it never easy? We should brace ourselves. We will likely be battling people we know in there. I'm ready. We've made it this far. There's no turning back now. It's just like Xander said. No matter who we lose or who we end up hurting, we must do what we can to bring peace to this war-torn land. You're right. Even if I must defeat the siblings I grew up with, it is for a higher purpose. Neither of us should regret the events to come. We're in this together, Bort. I'll follow you to the end. Thank you, Azura. Your support gives me strength. Well, there's no reason to postpone this any longer. The soldiers inside have likely already realized we're here. We should attack first before they do. Let's go! Lady Sakura, what are you still doing here? You must escape now. What's the matter, Yukimura? You're out of breath. Milady, you must stop healing our soldiers and retreat. There isn't a moment to lose. Lord Bort and his army are outside the fort preparing for battle. Bort's here. I see. Then I will join the fight. You don't know what you're saying. You need to get back to the castle, right? I will not leave. Lady Sakura, I'm sorry, Yukimura. I know you're only looking out for me, but I am no longer a powerless princess. I will fight for my kingdom. I refuse to leave these soldiers behind and be the only one who escapes. Please, Yukimura, please try to understand. Lady Sakura... My word, what to do? Lord Ryoma would kill me for this, but if it means that much for you to stay, then I shall not force you to retreat. But only if you allow me to arrange for your protection. We shall fight together. Thank you, Yukimura. Oh, shit, we have a lot of support conversations. Okay, fuck. Leo, could I borrow you for a moment? Certainly. What do you need? I was hoping you could help me study. You wish to study in the middle of a war? I'm happy to help, but why are you suddenly so serious about your education? I thought broadening my horizons might help me protect everyone. Now that we're out of war, I can practice what I learned right away in a real battle. The battlefield is not so kind nor so simple. I'm sure you've learned that by now, haven't you, Bort? Well, yes, but however, I do think intellectual pursuits play a key role in keeping a mind sharp. That can mean all the difference in the heat of a battle. If you truly desire it, I will teach anything you wish to know. Thank you, Leo. But don't expect me to go easy on you. You know how strict I am in my studies. I know, but maybe you could just lighten up a little? You asked the impossible. I will be as strict as I need to be and help your mind grow. Don't forget, you're the one who sought this out. I suppose that's true. I'll do whatever you ask of me without complaint. Spoken like a model pupil. Now let's get to work! Yeah, we got to $300, so I can't skip conversations anymore. Well, Baruka... Still haven't given up the assassin trade, I see. What do you want? Been visiting Nor, have we? A slum wouldn't be my first choice of a vacation destination, but different strokes. You followed me. People forget with all the thieving and killing that I do that I'm a skilled tracker. I was behind you every step of the way. I must say, it was a very pleasant... Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Now, you and I both know that slum is a prime source for contracts. If you're planning to kill someone, I advise you come clean to me about it right now. Strange, if you're so skilled at tracking, then you should already know my business there. Oh, well, you just admit it. You tried to follow me, but my trail went cold. That wasn't an accident. I'm not your average Mark Niles. I have a sixth sense for the street. But rest easy, I wasn't doing anything I shouldn't have been, so you can stop toying with me.
Ruka bodies Niles.
Camilla, you're looking radiant today. Have you changed your hair? Cute. Ugh, that's the last thing I want to hear about my armor. Gods. I see, a baby. Splendid. I should have kept my mouth shut. Hello, Baruka. Something has been bothering me for a while, and I was hoping to ask you about it. What is it? Your skills are quite remarkable. Who was it that trained you? A person I met in the slums, another assassin. Based on what I've seen, your teacher must have had considerable skill. What was his or her name? An excellent question, however, I do not know the answer. Pardon? You do not know the name of the person who trained you? I was only taught the art of assassination. Nothing else was important. Very well. Do you know where your old teacher is now? Dead and buried, by my hand. You killed your teacher. Why? He was the target for a contract I accepted. Simple as that. I don't know what to say. Yeah, people don't like Camilla. Keaton! Oh, Keaton! Oh, hi there, Charlotte. Keaton, I made you lunch. Really? Why would you do that? No reason at all. You haven't eaten yet, have you? Actually, your timing is great. I was thinking about getting something. Really? I'm glad to know I helped. Let me see. Oh, wow, this is good. Like, really good. You're enjoying it? Yay! It's delicious. Thanks a bunch, Charlotte. Oh, Keaton, I also want to ask you a question, if you don't mind. I've heard rumors that you've got quite a collection of nice treasures. Yep, I sure do. A tons of treasure, actually. Oh, that sounds marvelous. I only wish that I could see some of it. You want to check it out? I don't mind if you do. Just come by sometime. You're too kind. I'll stop by later then. Okay! Okay! Okay, now we can...
It's a perfect voice.
Now we can play the game again. Oh, fuck, I have to bring 15 units now. Fuck. I've, like, trained up none of these bitches. Yo, I could probably just, like, shoehorn in Jacob, maybe. Nah, Shura's probably better. Shura's probably got more power.
Shura's an advanced unit. He can still contend.
Yeah, I mean, Jacob is two technically, but butlers aren't that good. Like, butlers are like, I don't know why I brought Felicia this far into the game, to be honest.
Yeah, butlers are shit, and also knives are shit, because they wanted butlers early, but didn't make them, like, a beginner class.
Yeah. It's not good.
Do you think it's funny how, like the special weapons for like Jacob and Felicia are just like plates and silverware?
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Their butlers are maze, but it's dopey as hell. That's what I'm calling it. It's dopey.
Yeah. You know what class is really fucking weird?
What class?
Puppeteer. Puppeteer.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
For starters, it's a promotion of the ninja. I don't know where that connection comes from at all. I don't know how you get from like ninja to like a robe wearing puppeteer piloting like this weird like wooden demon thing that shoots shurikens and arrows. Also, for whatever reason, the puppet gives you like extra movement. It counts as a mounted unit, but it's not like a good mounted unit. It's explicitly worse. So you only get like 7 tiles of movement as advanced class, like you have armor instead of 8. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, this game's vibes fucking suck. If you were gonna vibe check this game, it would fail.
Yeah.
No, yeah, nothing is right in this video game.
Everything is incorrect.
Sienna, what do you think?
I think what happened in New York was a tragedy, and Sodom needs to pay the price.
Sienna possessed by George W. Bush. That deserves a Bush down, a down Bush. That's a down vote, but for Bush.
I hope someone got a clip of Sienna doing the strategy bit. Because that's like one of my favorite bits of all time. Classic Rocco Bodie moment. I was like so hoping Sienna would...
instead of tragedy too.
Yeah.
Strategy. Fantastic.
Epic Dumpster Bear Dumpster Fire Redux.
Electric Boogaloo. Collector's edition.
Roxy is jumping at me. What's the matter? I just let you outside. You should not be this riled up. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're climbing all over me. I'm trying to stream. Little doggy.
Why is there no Call of Duty?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Madden 95 Call of Duty Edition, though. I don't know what that meant.
Can I play FIFA?
Okay, I want to talk about this dream I had a long time ago. Speaking of FIFA, I had a dream a while back where, like, I was getting, like, really ridiculed by my sister Star, and, like, the thing she was ridiculing me about was, like, dude, all you do is talk about FIFA. And, like, I don't even know what could have spawned this, because, like, I've never talked about FIFA in my life. I don't even know why it would enter my subconscious for, like, me to have a dream where Star tells me all I do is talk about FIFA. But
in my brain, like, I knew what you were saying, and I still, like, my brain processed a Star from YouTube in Fortress 2.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
honestly, the thing is that I could imagine that Star saying that to Germa, like, complete. Like, I can just, like, perfectly imagine it, and, like, what?
God.
That's like a secret. That's like a secret part of, like, the fucking TF2 What Happened or whatever video, like.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a secret bit in that video. Dude, all you talk about is FIFA. Fucking. Hey guys, I'm gonna go, well, I'm not leaving. Well, okay. Everybody in chat, and everybody here also, I'm gonna play Melee for a little bit. On Slippy. And I'm just gonna, like, but I'm still gonna be here, and nothing's really gonna be different. I'm just gonna kinda be playing Melee.
Deanna uses the Pika power.
I might actually play Sheik for a bit.
Okay.
Not sure. I'll see. I might pull Pika though.
Deanna uses her Sheikah power.
Yeah, that'll work too. Pikachu. I'll do Pika. I'll do Pika because I think the world wants me to do Pika. Overall, broadly speaking.
Pika, Pika, Pikachu.
This Fox player's name is Sad and Alone.
That's so sad.
This is so sad. Alexa played Despacito. Ah, funny meme.
That's like an old one. That's like ancient at this point. I haven't heard someone say that in years.
Yeah, well, now you've heard it. Someone say it again, so.
I would be sad if Sonic. I would be sad if Sonic didn't survive.
Sonic dies in Sonic Forces. Doesn't. I wish he did.
I would be sad if that happened.
Sonic did survive in Sonic Forces. He was just like captured. But I think it's funnier if he died. especially funny when you remember that Sega says that Sonic is not allowed to lose or cry. You
Is it-
remember that?
That's one of the Sonic mandates.
I thought that was only
Yeah.
for the comics. Is that for the main games too?
I mean, I don't think Sonic is
The
ever
main
tried
games
main
often get a pass on mandates, but those are the technical mandates. I need to I'm doing a fun game on Slipby where every time I shield grab or down smash and neutral I SD. So to make myself stop doing these things.
It's Sienna's training. The point of Azure is really just to give your other units extra turns, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's all dancer types, typically. Or most of them, at least. There's a few dancers that are, decently useful, but for the most part, they're just there to give you an extra turn.
Well, I mean, yeah, but also that's, all she does, because she doesn't have, advanced class.
None of the other dancers did either. Or not the
Sad
older
and
ones.
Alone left, so Sad and Alone's even sadder and more alone than before.
So sad.
Was sad, so sad, too bad. It was sad when the great ship went down to the bottom of the sea. Husbands and wives, little children lost their lives. It was sad when the great ship went down.
We won! That was a pretty good run of that. That didn't take that long.
Yeah.
Listen well, Hoshidan Army. This fort belongs to Nor now. To fight back will be futile. Throw down your weapons and surrender. Do as I say, and the lives of all remaining soldiers will be spared. But I'm afraid we've been outmatched. We have no choice. None who remain in any shape will continue this battle. The wisest path open to us is to surrender and to live to fight another day. I'm so sorry. I should have, if only I were. Nonsense, Lady Sakura. You fought bravely. I'm quite proud of you. That goes same for you, Tsubaki and Hana. Mura, this cannot be happening. We really lost, didn't we? Yes, I'm afraid so, but we are still alive. As long as we live, so does our cause. Let us weigh our weapons down. It's time to surrender. There's no reason for any more blood to be shed on these stones. You're right, Yukimura. It's over. Hoshidan Army, this is the last time I will repeat myself. The Norian army has claimed this fort for our own. Surrender now, and we heard you the first time, Crown Prince of Nor. Then you should have responded sooner, lest I mistake your silence for cowardice. Or do you still intend to fight the inevitable? No, we do not. You have won. The Hoshidan army surrenders. All remaining soldiers have been instructed to lay down their weapons. We do so in good faith that you will, at the very least, spare our princess. You have made the right choice. Your fallen queen would be proud. In return, I promise that your princess and your troops will be spared. Soldier, bind the prisoners, but under no circumstances are they to be harmed. Yes, my lord. Sakura, Yukimura, please forgive me. I know it seems cruel, but this is the only way to end this awful war once and for all. I know you don't understand me now, but perhaps one day... Huh? Ha! Is that all you Hoshidan rats are capable of? Pathetic. Hans, what are you doing here? What is the meaning of this? You swore to spare our soldiers' lives if we surrendered. No, please, I need to heal them right away, or they'll... Please untie my hands. I swear I won't try to escape. Please let me help them. I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Princess of Hoshido. Iago! Ah, if it isn't Prince Port. My, how easily you seized this fort. What a truly impressive display of brute force. King Garin will certainly shower praise upon you for this grand triumph. I could not care less about praise right now, Iago. What is the meaning of this? We were just so worried about our young prince. We came to help. Now that we're here, just leave the messy part to us. General Hans here is too eager to put these sorry Hoshidans out of their misery. No, you monster. Those soldiers already surrendered. The battle is won. I will not allow you to take the lives of unarmed soldiers. Stand down now. Oh dear, how awkward. You may wish for us to stand down, but you see... Die, die, die. No, please stop it. Don't kill anyone else, I beg of you. Please. That's enough, Iago. I order you to stop this madness. Damn you, insolent fool. Stop this cruelty now, or so help me, I will kill you myself. What? You can't be serious, Lord Xander. I am not known to make light of serious matters, Iago. I refuse to harbor a cruel and spineless general in the proud Norian army. As Crown Prince, I will not hesitate to strike you down for the honor of Nor. Not today, Xander. Stand down. No, it cannot be. Father... My orders have been given. I will not allow anyone, even my own child, to disobey. But Father, Xander was just... Did I not make myself clear? Disobey and die. Yes, Father. Understood. Good, let that be the end of it. Liars, cowards, filthy Norian scum. I will never forgive you for this. Never. You're all monsters, demons, devils. How could this happen? They were supposed to be safe. This is just... It's too cruel. You've done well, my children. Hoshido is as good as conquered. I am proud of you. Yeah, whatever. Fucking whatever. There's freaking Cheeto in the Norian castle. Guys, I don't want to freak anybody out, but there is a freaking Cheeto in the Norian castle. Guys, why aren't we talking about this?
Oh, fun bits. That's a fun bit. Chapter 23, Possessed. Who is possessed?
Azura, how is Sakura holding up? Not well, she won't speak a word, and I'm afraid she refuses to eat. I'm not surprised, poor thing. For someone so young to witness the massacre of all those soldiers, we're lucky we were able to take Sakura, Yukimura, and the retainers as hostages. If Yago and Hans weren't frightened of Xander, we would be dead right now. I've heard that Sakura is being kept separate from the rest. I'm afraid so. I believe her isolation has made all of this even harder on her. But Elise has been visiting her quite often, making sure she gets food and blankets. Elise has been doing all that? I'm a little surprised. Back in Izumo, she seemed rather hostile towards Sakura. Perhaps she's learned to focus on what they have in common. After all, they are both princesses and the youngest of all their siblings. You know, it's almost like they were made as counterparts to each other. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. You guys are going to have to talk for a bit. Hello?
Alright.
Hi.
I've got nothing.
I'm doing alright.
What is a good wrestling story?
They're doing alright. I have
Okay,
Roxy right
I have a
next to
good
me.
wrestling story. This is
She's
the
as
wrestling
hyper as
story
ever.
of a man by the name of
Yeah.
Aleister Black.
Oh, she's jumping at me.
Aleister
Hi,
Black.
Roxy.
Now known as Malachi Black, for reasons I'll get to in a bit.
Yeah.
Was a former wrestler
like
under
coercing Bell into
the World
eating,
Wrestling
but I've been able
Entertainment,
to
the
do it.
WWE. Aleister Black was put on the shelf for 7 months.
Mm-hmm.
Around that time, due to not being an irrelevant story for the COVID at some point during the COVID-19 pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
7 months later, promo packages start coming out featuring Aleister Black, making a comeback. And they use some special music. They have some incredible hand-drawn animations. They are building him up as this really scary, like, possessed goth dude talking about his father's lessons and all that. You know, it's fantastic. And then on one episode of SmackDown, after the 4th video package with him, it is a fatal 4-way match for the Intercontinental Championship, which is like the mid card title. Apollo Crews currently holds the belt, and he held the belt at the time as well. And Big E was one of the people trying to get the belt back in this match because he lost it to Apollo Crews at WrestleMania, and he had the match in the bag until smoke in the entranceway. Aleister Black comes out. Apollo Crews takes advantage of the distraction to hold on to Big E's leg, while Aleister Black delivers his spinning roundhouse kick finisher. Walks off. Apollo Crews gets the pinfall. There's no disqualification to fatal 4-way, by the way. That's how these matches work. I'm not sure why. But anyways, Aleister Black walks off. Apollo Crews gets his win. Next week on SmackDown, normally this sort of thing you'd have you'd have the wrestler explain their actions. Apollo Crews was not there at all on episode of SmackDown. Before the episode of SmackDown following that, Aleister Black was released. Presumably because of this one guy by the name of Kevin Dunn, who is like cutting budget and stuff. But let me like lay this out for you. They invested how much money into like these amazing like video packages with hand-drawn stuff. They set up a feud between like this really popular comeback wrestler and this wrestler who needs a new program. And then they just drop it 2 weeks later. It's weird shit. And when he comes back, no, he doesn't come back. What am I saying? No. WWE is like a few days after they do it, they start freaking out, saying like we shouldn't have done that. We need to like get this guy back. Aleister Black does not come back. Aleister Black shows up with the new name of Malachi Black, like roughly 1 month later, on WWE's main competitor AEW. This happened over the course of like. This happened literally this Wednesday. Is when this happened.
Yeah, I didn't realize I was not unmuted at first, but if you guys are upset that I took a call from my mother, keep it to your fucking self.
WWE has 90-day non-compete clauses for their release contracts.
I'm back.
Morgan, I'm sharing this. I'm sharing this story of Alice of a released WWE superstar. You're right in time for the big hit.
Mm-hmm.
This story. So, of course, people are a little confused as to whether he tried to like get his 90-day non-compete clause waived and succeeded, or if he just ignored it and then got cut off from the extra money from that. What actually happened was that when WWE moved Aleister Black from their developmental program of NXT to the main WWE roster, forgot to change the non-compete clause in his contract from 30 days to 90 days.
Mm-hmm.
Just an absolute fuck-up moment. That's why they were freaking out about releasing him. Also because they released him, like, right as he re-debuted. Right as he, like, kicked one of their big stars they're trying to build up in the head. Right as they was, like, setting up a feud. But probably mainly because of that weird shit.
Mm-hmm.
The non-compete clause. Anyways, the story.
You should know that Garen's men don't agree with our choice to keep them alive. We should keep a close eye on them, or I shudder to think what might happen. You're right, I wish it weren't so, but those who wish to follow Father over Xander are not to be trusted. Indeed, as it were, the Norian army is split in two as of now. There are those who align themselves with you, Xander, Leo, and the others, and those who still swear fealty only to King Garen, Yago, and Hans. Conquering Hoshido is our only option, but our methods have drawn attention. If things continue like this, we might have a rebellion of sorts to contend with. It's convenient that King Garen is already here in Hoshido, but if something happens and we lose his trust, we will all be in grave danger. Until he sits on that throne, we should all proceed with extreme caution. You're right, we must be patient. The whole world depends on it. Once Father sits on that throne, everyone will finally know the truth. Only then can we... Lord Bort, Lady Azura. Am I interrupting something? No, not at all. Did you need something? King Garen orders you and your troops to prepare for battle immediately. We'll be arriving at the Great Wall of Susanoo before long. Great Wall of Susanoo? Oh, my apologies, young prince. I take it you've never heard of this place before. It is the last hurdle that stands between us and the Hoshidan Castle. Once we pass through, we will enter the capital city. My forces will be leading the charge. You, on the other hand, have been tasked with conquering the enemy's core legion. That means defeating the leader, Prince Takumi. Takumi, is he leading Hoshido's core legion? Yes, we received word of it from our scouts not too long ago. I see. We already have Princess Sakura as a hostage, so no need to keep him alive. I'm sure you would prefer to spare him, but I doubt our dear king would agree. You're ready, Iago. I will deal with Takumi for the glory of Nor, etc., etc. However, first things first, I must now focus on the battle ahead. I will tell my troops to prepare for battle. Understood. Heh. Now to joyously...
Iago, like... I was like Iago actually like nice there to him. I know he's being like a dick now in this next line, but why was he like cordial?
I don't know. Iago just does whatever the fuck he wants at any moment. Now to joyously watch Port suffer. Poor Prince, what will you do? We are working on a reaction gif from Riverdale that could take down the entire Norian kingdom. Stay tuned. Oh, fuck, there's so many supports. Okay, I gotta speed read these. Camilla, is something wrong? This again. Camilla, it's been years since I've done that. Camilla, I'm not a child anymore. Our relationship has to evolve. You don't need to cuddle me to sleep anymore. Look, it's normal for a sister to love a brother, but this is something else altogether. Well, yes, I'm not a child anymore. I need to be taken seriously. Are you even listening to me? Fucking weird-ass cutscene. I'm glad we just make horse noises for Camilla.
Yeah.
May I have a word with you? Of course, Silas. How may I help you?
That's contribution.
Look, I don't know how to say this without sounding rude, so I'll be straight with you. That sounds ominous, but please, go ahead. There's no need for secrets. Funny you say that. You're the biggest secret keeper in the whole army. I'm afraid I'm not following you. You hardly say 2 words to anyone. You're obviously hiding something, so what exactly are you up to? Excuse me? Listen, maybe others fall for this mystery thing you have going on, but not me. The war is at a critical point. We can't afford to drop our guard. I have some serious questions about your loyalties. You're a spy, aren't you? Silas, I apologize if I've given you that impression, but no. Honestly, I don't have any secrets, and I'm not plotting anything against our friends. Our friends, let me tell you something. My closest friend trusts you. If you ever betray Bort, I will never forgive you. You understand? Perfectly. No! Lady Camilla, just the person I was looking for. Yes, I'm curious. Why do you shower so much affection on Lord Bort? As I suspected, your so-called love is nothing more than pity. You're probably one of those people who brings home lost puppy dogs, too. There's a reason you fixate on helping poor, pathetic creatures. You live a pathetic existence. You're trying to make yourself feel better. Okay, Niall's kind of dope for calling Camilla pathetic. That's epic and funny.
Yeah,
Leo,
that's okay.
Yeah, the heartbreaking. The worst person you know just made a great point. Leo, may I speak with you? Certainly. What's on your mind? The other day, you said quite passionately that you and I are not the same. Oh, that. I'm sorry I said anything. I simply lost my head for a moment. Not at all. What you said is true. You and I are different people, Leo, and I'm grateful for that. You have your own strength and your own way of doing things, just as I have mine. I do not expect you to follow in my footsteps, brother. Hey, Xander, do you remember when we all trained together when we were little? Of course, it was my duty as the eldest to prepare my siblings for combat. Even back then, you exceeded everything you tried. Fighting, horsemanship, I don't know how to say that fucking word. Swimming, the list goes on. You were unstoppable. Not me, though. I had to work so hard at everything. I was so envious of you. At first, we were all practiced swordsmanship, magic, and hand-to-hand combat together, but eventually you took to the sword, and I devoted myself to magic. A large part of the reason I chose magic was because you didn't. I know if I walked the same path as you, I would always be in your shadow. Joke's on me, though. Your shadow is too grand to escape, I'm afraid. Leo, I know, Xander. You and I are different. There's no point in comparing that. I know that. I do. And yet, I don't think I'll ever stop trying to reach your heights, or failing miserably to do so. Sorry, it must be hard having such a petty, competitive brother. Please forgive me. Leo!
I sorry, I was gone.
K to 100,000 views now? That's so sad. We as a society are not dedicating enough time to epic mealtime anymore. Now we're just having fail mealtime. Your battle is over, Takumi. The Norian army has seized control of the Great Wall of Susanoo. All remaining soldiers will be taken prisoner. That includes you. Damn it, coward. I hope you rot in a pit of eternal torment for this. My, what a rude fellow. You should be grateful we are allowing you to live. You may be our prisoner, but we will not allow to treat you cruelly. If you behave, we may even let you see your sister, Princess Sakura. What, you've captured Sakura too, you monsters? I know how you must be feeling, Takumi, but please calm yourself. We must bind and imprison you before father arrives. Please just put out your hands and don't touch me. Don't lay your filthy Norian hands on me. Takumi, I mean it. Don't come near me. If it wasn't for you, none of these awful things would have happened to Oshido. No one would have had to die. We could have been a family. Why did you go back to Nor? Why? Tell me why. Why didn't you choose us, your real family? Why? Takumi, I don't speak my name. You speak my name, you traitor. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Not anymore. My name is not important. What's important is what I'm going to do. He's normal. The time is now. I can still save Hoshido, even without this blade of salvation. You can't keep me prisoner.
Oh, we're talking
see?
about
Do you
epic
see?
mealtime?
Yeah, we were talking about epic mealtime.
Bro, I muted in there. I got into a match in Melee, and I was in it for a while.
You shouldn't have left me a way to escape. Uh-oh. Well, bye. Takumi! Takumi, no! Takumi, please, no. This can't be happening. I won't let it. Takumi! Bort, what are you doing? I'm going after him. He might still be alive. No, it's too dangerous. This area isn't under Norse control yet. Bort! Bort, why would you go look for his body after he just fell? Dude, that's fucked. Takumi, where are you? He's not here, but how? He must have fallen somewhere nearby. Wait, Bort, you can't go that way. Hoshidian soldiers might still be afoot. Zura, what do we do? I can't find Takumi anywhere. What? We saw him fall. He fell down this very wall, but he's not down here. How could that be? That's simply not possible. After falling that far, it would be a miracle for him to be alive, much less still mobile. Then where is he? I don't know. Perhaps someone removed his body. There must be an explanation. I'm sorry, but we don't have time to figure this out right now. We need to get back to our troops. If we don't have the wall under our control when King Garen's forces arrive, there's no telling how many innocent lives will be lost. Damn it, you're right. Okay, let's go. We must hurry, Bort. There's no time to lose. Takumi, where are you? Hinoka. What else can I build? I can just build a shit ton of statues. Why would I want to build any of this? I don't care if it's free. It takes up too much time. We don't have any supports, thankfully. Nobody wants to talk to each other anymore. Okay, we have 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck, we have like 4 chapters left. 4 real chapters left. We have to do this quick. I'll say goodnight, Ibris. Thanks for hanging out. Here we are, the Hoshidan capital. What a long journey it's been. Yes, but soon this long ordeal will finally be over. If we could take control of the capital and seize the throne room, victory will be ours. Azura, are you okay with that? Why do you ask? We're about to conquer the place where you grew up, the castle you call home. If this is too much for you, I'd understand. You can leave the fighting to me. You need to go. Go hide somewhere safe until our work here is done. Thank you, my friend. I'm afraid I can't do that. I didn't side with Nor just to lose my nerve and turn tail at the pivotal moment. I told you once, I shall tell you again. I am with you till the bitter end. Ending this war will benefit us all, even the kingdom I grew up in. This is what we need to do, not just for you, not just for the world, but also for the Hoshidan siblings I love so dearly. That is what I believe with all my heart. It is why I am able to bear this burden. Azura, speaking of our Hoshidan siblings, we never did find them. You're right, I don't know what to think. It's too much to process right now. Poor Takumi, our troops made a thorough search of the area, but didn't find a thing. Nothing, not even a single clue as to where he might have gone. It's as if Takumi just vanished, but I know that's not possible. Yeah, Azura is on your side in both main quests. We should probably keep this for Princess Sakura. She hasn't enough to deal with at the moment. Yes, I agree. There will be plenty of time to further break her heart later. Bort, I must speak with you. Let me guess, is it time? We have received our orders from Father. We are to invade the capital immediately. Please prepare your troops and yourself. Understood. It's them! Gosh, the rumors are true! The Norian army is headed this way! They're so frightening, like an army of reapers out for blood! Look, Prince Traitor is marching with them! Shame on him! How dare you show your face here after what you did to Queen Makoto? My husband died in that explosion just like our queen. Monsters, all of you! I must stay strong. Filthy street rats, out of my way! Ah! Iago! One less blathering fool in the world. Rest easy, Lord Bort. I shall personally destroy anyone who dare speak an ill word about you. Ah ha ha. Just try and cross us Norians and watch the bodies drop. Ah! No, please. Patience, Bort. King Garen is close behind. There's no telling what he'll do if he sees you standing up for Hoshidans. Ah, we finally arrived at our new castle and no guards to stop us. They must be in defense mode. I wager that all our forces are waiting inside. So it would seem. This bodes well for us. Our army is large enough to surround the entire premises. We might be able to secure their surrender without raising a blade. Oh, I'm afraid that won't do, Lord Xander. Pardon? This is our chance to finally eliminate those pesky Hoshidan insects. They don't deserve the honor of a clean and quick surrender. Besides, so long as they live, those who follow them will never stop fighting. Now is the perfect opportunity for us to kill their royalty and stake our claim. For the glory of Nor, every last one of the Hoshidan royals must die. That's low even for you, O Iago. Oh, well, let's ask our king, shall we? King Garen, your majesty, what do you think of my plan? May I proceed? Kill them all. I thought you might say that. Thank you, my liege. Father. Now we've settled our differences, let's begin our invasion. My men will attack from the rear while Lord Bort's troops storm the front. Divide and conquer, as they say. What say you, Bort? Any objections? None. If this is what father wishes, then so be it. Oh, Xander, hasn't your little prince grown so? How proud you must be. Now then, let's begin. My troops will meet up with you and with yours in the throne room. Do try your best not to slip and die in your own tears, will you? Xander, what do we... I know, I don't like this plan any more than you do, but we must stay strong. If we falter now, the whole world will pay the price. Bort, Camilla told me once you asked her where justice lies. Yes, she didn't have any more answers than I do. Little prince, the sad truth is that justice is an illusion, a fairy tale for children. There is no light path that always leads to good, nor dark path that leads to evil. To believe that, to see the world in black and white, is missing half the picture. By the way, buy the $20 DLC. All that matters are the choices we make, especially the hard ones. But this, it's too much. Letting innocents die is a tragedy, but so is letting the chance for peace slip away. This is war. There is no such thing as a clean win when lives are on the line. Instead of clinging to a false sense of justice, hold strong to something true. The desire to do what you know is right to protect the ones you love. And the ambition to see your vision of a peaceful future through to the end. And if we allow evil men to let our vision take precedence over our own, then we lose. Remember that and find solace in it. You're right, Xander. I know in my heart that you're right. God's given me strength. It literally is like a game that's like a light path that leads to good and a dark path leads to evil. That's all the game is. It's like the most black and white thing possible, and they try to paint it as like a very like, oh my god, but it's so complex. Like, bro, we've had, like, lords in Fire Emblem that are, like, not fans of war, but, like, Corrin is the most insufferable about it. Like, listen, I agree, war is bad, but most of them see it as a necessary evil in their stories. Like, Corrin is just like, oh, it's annoying. It's annoying and I don't like it.
It's just like, bro, I think we need to do all this, but also I hate it. Like, I don't, I'm not... I think we need to do all this, but I'm not gonna shut up about it.
Here's a cutscene. I don't know why they're playing a cutscene for Hinoka, but they didn't do one for Sakura.
Spent my whole life looking for you. Finally, I found you.
Okay. 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 Okay, Miss Fritz, I'm about to head out. Why are all my units so slow here? Except Camilla. Camilla can just do whatever she wants. And so can Baruka. They can do whatever they want, and they can't get grounded because King Garon is a melting beast.
Garon is a melty blood.
I'm realizing how funny it is that, like, Azura just shows, like, Corrin a vision of King Garon melting, and then after that, he's just like, oh shit, you're right, that dude is completely fucked.
All people who can melt are evil. That's the moral of Fire Emblem Fates.
That's some...
Have you ever met somebody who melted, like, out of the pureness of their heart?
You know what, you're right. Honestly, when you're right, you're right. Yeah, there was a cutscene where, fucking Azura showed an image to Corrin of King Garon melting to show that he was all fucked up and not himself anymore. And Corrin just took this at face value, like, fuck, you're right. Bro, if I just beat, like, Hinoka with Baruka and Camilla, I just win. Except Baruka can't, like, do any damage. Okay, fuck. I probably need to, like, pair her up with Camilla if I want her to do any damage. This is what I get for having my units be so fucking shit at this point in the game. Like, I didn't do any grinding. I didn't do any of, like, the paralogs and stuff. Or the invasions, just... We're going in... spicy. Why did Camilla just disappear? 'Cause she died. But she'll come back. Roxy, what are you doing? Papito adorable. What's like the Spanish word for like doggy? Perito. Perito adorable.
El Perito super gordito.
I just had a, like, I just had Slippy like roll back. Roll back somebody dying, and then they just died immediately after, so it didn't matter. Fat dog. Mendoza, fat dog. Mendoza, fat dog. Mendoza.
What even is Fat Dog Mendoza? That was like a little micro meme for like a second. I don't know what Fat Dog Mendoza is.
Fat Dog Mendoza is my favorite show.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's fat, dog, and Mendoza. I think there's a really good clip from Fat Dog Mendoza that I need to find now. I think I have it faved on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. You're not faved. I don't know. Favorite isn't like real anymore, right? But like, well, I still have a fave playlist. I thought I did. Wait. So, up to the go bubba. Well, I have a playlist that's just new, and it's Perry the Platypus growl into fart with extra reverb.
I love fart with reverb.
Yeah. I also have a like playlist that's just called Justin Bieber, and it's just the one song from the Vine.
God, yes, that's so good. I fucking love that Justin Bieber Vine. That Justin Bieber... Yeah, that Justin Bieber Vine is still in, like, my Tumblr about because I think it's really funny. I
haven't checked form in a while. We are at 7.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm out of incentives. I don't have any. I'm not. You know what? I said I would read it. I would read like I don't know. Here's the thing about anti-Barney humor. It's longer than I remember every time I read it. It's much like I always remember it as like being like just a couple paragraphs. It's not. It really isn't. It's like 12 paragraphs.
It could also be getting bigger.
It might be getting bigger, but it couldn't have gotten that much bigger. I just grabbed this sheet player once and I immediately left.
They were upset.
Slippy is really funny because if you just grab people, they'll just like leave sometimes.
That's so funny.
There'd be added canned chat messages, and I wish I could use. I wish there was one that was like, "Hey man, I know you think Samus is like a projectiles owner, but she's actually really more of like a character about like counter hits and it's just kind of like you know just sort of hitting you back if you try to hit her." And reversals, and you need to like not play her like that. That's like they should have a canned chat message that's like that, because there's a lot of people who do that with melee Samus. Granted, it's the natural inclination because the character in every other game is a projectile zoner. But she's actually more like Guile, and she's like Guile if Guile didn't zone that well and kind of just flash kick you. Anyways, that's check out Melee.
Check out this new game. It just came out.
Yeah, I'm not ready for it being 20 years old this year.
Oh my god, you're right. Fucking, it was a GameCube launch title. When did GameCube come out?
November 2001.
Okay. I figured, but I had to be sure. Okay, we win this.
Melee Bowser is fucking hilarious.
I like want everybody, like everybody in chat, like who doesn't know about Melee Bowser. Here's a fun thing about, actually Morgan, probably you don't know this probably the other way. Melee Bowser is such a catastrophically bad character that one of his best moves is his ledge get-up attack. You know the little attack you do when you're on the ledge and you press the A button? That's one of Bowser's best moves in Melee.
Oh my god.
Granted, it's like the best ledge get-up attack in the game, but oh yeah. Oh, Lily in chat, Kufumu is referring to the Koopa backdash wave slide hoverwalk moonland, which is the tech, Neek. Because Bowser players really don't have anything better to do but to cause chaos. I mean, the tech name is, like, intentionally obtuse. It's intentionally dumb. And I don't think half of the words in it mean anything. Because it's really just, like, a wave dash into a, like, really, like, one frame long walk. And it makes your wave dash longer. Oh shit, it's Sea Blanche.
Okay, I have to do cutscene now. Trat, how could I lose her castle? I failed. Lay down your weapon, Hinoka. It's over. If you're gonna kill me, just get it over with. I won't beg for mercy. All I ask is you spare the lives of my remaining soldiers. No, milady, you don't know what you're saying. You are a princess of Hoshido. You must not fall. You can't do that, Lady Hinoka. If you die, I'll die with you. Azama, Setsuna, I need you to stay strong for me. I'm afraid I have no choice. Father would never allow an enemy leader to survive. I'm sorry, but I must do what I must do. Understand, make it quick. Of course. Yeah. Ugh. Huh? He missed, and not by accident, but why? Yes, tell us, why did you spare her? Bort? Hinoka, my sister, listen carefully. As of this moment, you are dead to the world. Leave this place and do it now. I beg of you, take your retainers and find somewhere safe to hide. I hate to send you out unarmed, but I must ask for your weapon quickly. I must have something to show Father as proof that I defeated you. What are you saying? You're really going to let me go? Yes, I am not my father, Hinoka. The last thing I want is meaningless bloodshed. I will not kill you nor your remaining soldiers, but you must leave now. No, let me come with you, brother. I knew you were on our side. I knew it. If I explain things to Ryoma, maybe we can end this war before things go any further. I can't let you do that. There's no telling what King Garen would do if he found out I allowed you to live. I know it won't be easy, but I need you to go far away from here. If you can just stay hidden until the war is over, everything will be okay. You don't have to die here. Please, choose to live. How can I run when everything I hold dear is on the brink of ruin? What?
One sounded almost like a foghorn.
You're insane. What do you think? Sakura is alive? Fine, you win. I will do as you say. What am I supposed to say to... Camilla? Bort, wait! You should know that Ryoma is waiting for you inside the castle. You said you wish to avoid bloodshed. I'm choosing to believe you. So whatever
Your
happens,
friend is
don't
waiting
kill
for
him.
you in the garage.
Please, find a way to spare my brother. We've already lost Mother. We couldn't bear to lose Ryoma, too. If he fell, it would tear out the heart of our kingdom. I couldn't survive that. You have my word, Hinoka. I will not take Ryoma's life. I swear on the Yado of Salvation that I will find a way to protect him. Thank you, Bort. One last thing. I know the awful things my kingdom has done to Hoshido and to your family. I know that because of those things I can never hope for forgiveness. But when all this is over and peace has been restored to our world, I dearly hope that one day we can all come together as siblings again. Bort, I'm sorry, perhaps I should not have spoken. Feel free to cry and scream at me and tell me that wish will never come. But even still, I will never let go of that dream. I just thought you should know. Goodbye, Bort. Lady Hinoka, I am grateful that you escaped that ordeal with your life. It's time to go, milady. If we stay here, they'll catch us for sure. Yes, let's get going. Brother, you're right about one thing. I can't forgive the Norian army. They started this war and they're winning it like cowards. They're all barbarians. Yet Bort's dream of us all uniting as siblings in a world without war. His wish is so earnest, so pure, I can't help but believe in it too. Ryoma, please don't hurt Bort. Don't kill that lovely dream. Oh my god. Feel free to cry and scream and piss and shit and come. What will she be tomorrow? Dead. Hopefully. I mean, she won't appear that much tomorrow because tomorrow will be at Birthright. Like, we only have, like, 3 more chapters of this game left, and we've been doing these at a pace of, like, a chapter per every half hour. Ever since we realized we can skip cutscenes. We're, like, more than capable of just beating this game tonight. So, Camilla will not show up that much in Birthright. She'll show up again, regrettably, in Revelations, but for Birthright, like, she's not gonna be an issue. Oh, this is the funniest chapter in the game. This is taking too long. Where is he? If we don't find Ryoma soon, Iago's troops might get him first. If that happens, I wonder if he went there. No, that would be too awful. Azura, if you have any idea where he might be, now's the time to fill me in. Conquest does have the baby dimension. No, they all have the baby dimension. This is a group suffering, truly. This is a group suffering event. All for charity. There's a secret space in front of the throne room. You must pass it by to get to the throne. I can't think of where else it would be. He's likely planning a last stand should we make it that far. In front of the throne room, but that's where we're meeting up with the others. If you're right, we won't be able to reach him before regrouping with Father. I know, I'm sorry, but things don't seem to be going our way at the moment. This can't be happening. If I don't find Ryoma first, they'll kill. Lord Bort, Lady Azura, I see you made it here unharmed. Hello, Iago. We were able to take down the Hoshidans with few Norian casualties, all thanks to King Garen's divine strength. Father actually fought? He insisted the Hoshidan soldiers were mere babes compared to his might. Not even a single soldier escaped with their life. It was most glorious. How did your troops fare? It was the same on our end. They were no match for our power. Ran into Princess Hinoka on the way. I took her down without hesitation. Here, take her weapon as a trophy of my latest conquest. A bloody lance. Compelling case, but I wouldn't say this counts as proof, much less a trophy. Why didn't you bring her head in stage? I had no time for show. We're fighting a war here, Iago. You didn't happen to let the princess escape now, did you? How dare you? Iago. King Garen, what is it, my liege? That's enough, or do you intend to discuss this trivial matter all day? Do you truly believe this small matter is more important than conquering Hoshido? No, my king, but if the prince did allow her to live, it might affect our campaign. And what exactly could a little mouse like her do against my army? Even if she is alive, it would be all too easy to crush her once Hoshido has fallen. How long do you intend to make me wait over something so trifling? My apologies, you are right as ever. Let us be on our way. Don't fall behind, Bort. I have my eye on you. Of course, father. You lucked out this time, Lord Bort, but that's just fine. After all, from here on out, your life will be nothing but misery. He says this every chapter. I hope you're ready to crush the life out of Prince Ryoma. He says every chapter, I hope you're ready for pain, Bort. Psst, are we nearing that space you were talking about, Azura? We are. After we pass through here, we'll be in the throne room. Gods, is that Ryoma? So you made it. That means only one thing. The Hoshidan army has fallen. How observant of you, Prince Ryoma. Your troops have been obliterated. Hardly anyone remains. Princess Sakura is our prisoner, and Prince Takumi jumped off the Great Wall in shame. Oh, I almost forgot. Hinoka's lance. I swear you will pay for this. Oh, but sadly it wasn't I who killed her. That honor goes to Lord Bort. Isn't that right, my lord? Yes, it was. What? You killed Hinoka, our sister? This is madness. Do you really mean to tell me the blood on this lance is Hinoka's? Answer me, Bort. Answer me. It's true. I killed her. I killed Hinoka. Gods, no! You murdering fiend! Arg. Bort! Don't you dare try to stop me. This doesn't concern you. Calm yourself, Prince Ryoma. Ryoma, what are you? I will have revenge for my sister. I challenge you to a duel. I will not rest until I kill you myself, you traitorous scum. When the sun sets on this day, one of us will be dead. No one will get between me and my revenge. Ryoma? No, I won't allow it. I shall not stand idly by by while you attempt to harm my brother. Soldiers, protect Bort from this madman at once. Stand down, soldiers. Your assistance will not be necessary. Yako, what is the meaning of this? If our prince is as strong as you claim, he shouldn't need any help. Or are you suggesting Lord Bort doesn't have what it takes to win? His training is solid. His instincts are true. He has all the tools he needs to prevail. There you have it. Then there's no reason for us to intervene. Just sit back and enjoy the show. Scoundrel, the man you would have slay his brother by birth. There's no guarantee his divine blade will stay true under such duress. Father, end this, or will you stand by and watch a Prince of Nor fall? Father, it's useless, Lord Xander. King Garen has already approved this inevitable showdown. We are both eager to see how much Lord Bort has grown in our own eyes. And if the two end up killing each other, well, lesson learned. If you think I will stand by and do nothing, you are grievously mistaken. Oshidan reinforcements. Your trail of blood ends here, Norians. After our encounter in Mokashu, I had hoped I would never see you again. On behalf of Lord Ryoma, Saizo and I will not allow you to interfere. We will have our revenge for Lady Hinoka and all the Hoshidan lives you've taken. You have my attention. Ready your weapons. Brothers, sisters, let's take these soldiers out and go help Bort. We're on it. I'll do my best, Xander, for Bort. They're all doing it for Bort. Fuck, we have support conversations. Hello, Niles. What is it you're up to? Ah, Lord Bort, what a pleasant surprise. Tell me, what do you suspect I'm up to? Well, I can't really tell from here. Then you should come a little closer. Don't worry, I don't bite. Okay. Meow. God, what was that for? Sorry, I just felt like teasing you. I'm all done now, so if you're genuinely curious about what I'm doing, please feel free to come a little closer. Well, scared of what I might do next? I don't blame you. I haven't yet earned your trust. It's smart of you to be skeptical. No, I trust you. You do? How foolish. After all, I don't yet trust you. Well, why not? Because we barely know each other, my lord. Trust is often born out of violent confrontation or traumatic experience. I suppose you must have had some kind of blessed childhood free from worry. I don't remember anything of my childhood. Apologies. Clearly a sore subject. Of all people, I should know better than to probe the secrets of a troubled history. What do you mean by of all people? What happened to you? Oh, you offer nothing and expect juicy gossip in return. Sorry, child, but you have to do better than that. Fucking whatever. Hello, Baruka. What are you up to? Baruka? It is obvious. I'm repairing my weapon. Oh, right. I suppose that is obvious. You know, I very much admire the care with which you treat your weapons. It reminds me, on the other day when I saw you on the battlefield, state your business quickly. Huh? I don't really have any business. I just thought it would be nice to chat. Why? Do I need a reason? If you do not have business, do not speak to me. Baruka? Very well. Sorry for bothering you. Thank you. I'll never understand how people enjoy such meaningless chatter. Well, I guess I'd say it's because people want to get to know each other. Even now, I feel like I've gotten to know you just a little better. Why do you feel the need to get to know me? Because I'd like for us to be friends. Why? I don't know. It sounds nice. You are strange. May I resume my task now? Sure. Sorry to bother you. Maybe we can talk about this some other time. No luck today either. Hi there, Laszlo. How was your day? Did you get to chat with any ladies? I did, but things didn't go quite as I hoped. Oh, well, that's too bad. Felicia, I know you don't mean that. You're smiling from ear to ear. So you saw straight through me then, huh? Oh, you didn't exactly make it difficult. Haha, I guess not. I'm sorry, Laszlo. I guess I'm just a little jealous of you. Jealous of me? Why? You're so unafraid to talk to strangers. I've always wished I was better at that. Really? That's actually quite a bit surprising. You don't seem all that shy to me. It's true. For the longest time, I served Lord Bort in the Northern Fortress, so I never really had to talk to strangers much, especially not without Flora. I see. Well, in that case, I've got an idea. I'm not sure I like the sound of this. Haha, don't worry. I'm just gonna train you in the art of gab. If you do everything I say, you'll be the best talker around in no time. Really? You think so? I'm a little bit nervous, but let's try. Of course, just leave it to Laszlo. Poop. Poop. Okay, we don't have to read anymore. Okay, everybody, are you ready for the best line in the, are you ready for the best part of the entire game? It's coming right up. Sienna, are you prepared for this?
I don't know what it is, so I don't know. Maybe I'm not.
Now, this has been described on Twitter as either the rawest thing in this game or the funniest part of this game. So. Prince Ryoma will wait patiently for his revenge, but only for 25 turns. After that, he will begin his assault.
Okay, I've seen that. I've seen that before. Oh.
25 turns is so fucking long in this game!
Yeah, 25 turns, having not played the game, seemed like a long time.
Yeah, like, most of these maps have taken us, like, 10 turns. Yeah, he was so fucking angry at Bort! He was literally so fucking steamed! He was fully dead set on killing Bort! But he's gonna wait 25 turns about it. It's literal insanity. It's so funny. Also, it plays, like, the sad theme on this map. They're, like, alone in the room! Can't Bort just say to Ryoma, hey, sorry, I lied, Hinoka's actually alive. I mean, I guess at this point it'd probably be too late, but also, like, he could try. It's not like Bort hasn't tried anything less stupid. He was less outwardly angry about it in the Japanese version? I mean, he seemed pretty peeved in the cutscene. But, I don't know. I guess he was probably more honorable than that. I mean, is it honorable to wait 25 turns to attack? Ryoma, no! Yeah, I could just have, like, Bort kill Ryoma. I wouldn't even have to do this map, but I'm gonna do parts of it anyways, because I need to get some experience, but I could just not, and it'd be funny. Yeah, Korin and Ryoma are just stuck in the room together. Wait, when the fuck did Arthur get here? What the fuck? Why is Arthur here? Oh, this is probably a this is a 16 unit map. I didn't even realize. Alright, Arthur, you're, like, Arthur's new strat is that he's gonna stay in the back on the final battle, so if, like, everybody else gets killed on the final boss, like, he'll be fine. That's the new strat. I didn't even realize I had Arthur. I forgot about him, too. Okay, yeah, I can kill Ryoma faster than he can heal. Also, good night, Jen. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we're like, it's like late as fuck. This is definitely the part of the stream where people are gonna start, like,
yeah,
if they haven't already.
This is where we have to turn it into Morgan Marathon to this one's for the night bloggers.
Which path has the least bad story? I don't know. I mean, like, Revelations is the one they obviously want you to play. Is that better than Birthright? I don't know. I think they might both be equally bad, but Conquest has the worst story by far. Conquest is easy, like, contender for, like, the worst one out of the bunch. Conquest is so fucking dumb. Who knows? Maybe I'll play the other ones and I'll be like, oh man, Conquest was actually better than this, and it'll fucking suck. Alright, it's time for the new bit is that we're doing a Reddit AMA. If anybody has any burning questions for me or Sienna, send them our way.
Yeah.
If you guys,
you can do that.
If you
want
guys,
to.
if you guys are wondering, also Joseph's alright. Joseph
Yeah.
is okay. We talked it out a bit.
Yeah.
No hard feelings all around, although, like, obviously that was, like, exhausting for all of us, so he, like, dipped for the night. But he's alright. But yeah, I wanted to put that out there because I hadn't said anything about it yet. I'm sure some people were wondering. But, like...
Sometimes, I don't know, sometimes people let dumb things slip out of their mouth. It can sometimes be easy on a stream like this to, like, just kind of, like, think that you're just, like, talking to people when like you are also like talking to an audience of a billion.
Yeah. It doesn't help that me and Sienna are already pretty casual with each other on stream.
Yeah.
So like
you just kind of gotta you just kind of gotta call it out where you see it and try and move on.
Yeah.
No.
What's my favorite level in Super Mario Sunshine? I'm trying to remember, like, off the top of my head, my favorite levels from Sunshine. Sienna, do you have a favorite level?
I haven't beaten Sunshine.
Okay. I'm trying to think. It would probably be something in, like, the middle of the game, because, like, my opinion of Super Mario Sunshine is that it's, like, a hill game. It's, like, it peaks around the middle, and then, like, the beginning and end are stupid, and I don't like them. Okay, they're not stupid, per se. I'm not, like, a big Sunshine hater. It's definitely not my favorite 3D Mario, but I think it's, like, acceptable. But I think, like, the early game and mid-game are, like, hard to get through. Not mid-game, late game. Or off the top of my head, like, the only level I can think of off the top of my head is, like, the theme park level. I like that one. Don't people dislike the boss fight there, but, I thought it was, I think the boss fight is fine, but maybe I'm the one who's wrong. Oh, no, wait, there's a different world. Yeah, it's a very unpolished game. Sea of Gaming did, like, a video on it, and he talked about how, like, he disliked Corona Mountain from it, because it was, like, very emblematic of, like, Nintendo, like, nearly, like, throwing away the Super Mario's reputation because they needed to get a holiday game out for the, GameCube quickly. And, I mean, I guess they learned from that, because I don't think any Mario game, at least, like, mainline Mario game, has been unpolished, like, ever since.
Yeah. I mean, like, there's been definitely spin-offs. Shit like, I don't know, like Mario and Luigi Paper Jam or something. I think it would be hard to argue as polished, as super polished, but, it would be hard to argue that, like, Mario Tennis Ultra Smash was super... It's almost like most of Nintendo's, like, 2015 lineup was filler.
Yeah.
Huh. But, yeah, point is, they haven't. They don't.
That's, like, the one thing Nintendo usually has, is their polish.
Yeah.
What are my favorite DS games? WarioWare DIY comes to mind immediately. WarioWare DIY, like... I know that's more of a game maker than a game, but, like, I played so much of it in my childhood. I really love it for that.
Sure.
Kirby Superstar Ultra, I really like. Legendary Starfy. Pokemon Gen 5, obviously, and Platinum.
Pokemon Black and White is my favorite DS game. Literally knows this. My favorite other DS games are like Flower, Sun, and Rain. Fucking what's some other shit? I was like fucking like brain fart on everything I like when I'm like asked to tell people things I like. Monster Tale always has a special place in my heart. That's a very special game. Yeah. Pokemon Black and White though is absolutely number one for me. Very easily.
I didn't have a huge DS library as a game, and unfortunately, quite a few of the things I owned on DS was like shovelware dog shit. Like, I had Cars on DS. I don't think I was even a big Cars fan once I turned, like, older than 6. I had, like, a fucking Cars poster and everything, but I swear to God, I don't remember a time in my life where I was even, like, a big Cars fanatic. That I needed, like, the game and a poster.
I remember at 6 years old, I went to the doctor and got diagnosed with pneumonia, and then went home and watched Cars immediately. I watched Cars for the first time, and I didn't like it very much. I thought it was kind of boring.
Yeah. It's definitely not one of Pixar's finest. It's probably, like, the worst one from, like, their early lineup. I guess that was right around when they were purchased by Disney. Wasn't that, like, right as Bob Iger became CEO of Disney? When did Pixar get bought by Disney? I mean, that might have still been one of their early ideas, because I remember a lot of early Pixar movies were, like, contemplated.
Oh, you know what fucking... Oh, I'm sorry, you know it's a DS, like, fucking DS game that I like a lot? I just want to shout it out right now, and I think a lot of people don't give it credit. Hey, there has been vandalism on the list of Nintendo DS games on Wikipedia.
What?
Somebody edited some fucking game. Hey, Lily, can you get on this? Can you, like, try and, like, crack the case? Because, like, somebody vandalized this. I don't know if it was the last edit. And listed it's Nagito Komaida video game, Chunsoft, by Chunsoft, July 26, 2012, North America.
Oh my god.
I don't, like, know.
How you gonna vandalize Wikipedia?
Vandalism.
How you gonna vandalize Wikipedia? Can't you get, like, IP banned from Wikipedia?
Yeah, they clearly don't fucking care.
That's scary.
I don't know.
I would be too scared to vandalize Wikipedia. Like, any, like, fandom wiki, like, whatever, but Wikipedia? That's scary.
I'm gonna, like, look at, like, a list of Chunsoft games. I'm, like, gonna help, like, I'm gonna, like, see if I can figure out this, like, mystery. Like, okay. Okay,
Someone edited the DS games Wikipedia article to talk about Nagito Komaida on DS, which is not a real game.
Okay, so, alright, here.
Also, Noelle asked earlier what our favorite WonderSwan game. I don't know, like, any WonderSwan games, but maybe you do.
The WonderSwan was a Game Boy Color add-on. And the WonderSwan was not a... The WonderSwan was the Wonder... Why does nobody know about the WonderSwan and know that it was a Game Boy Color add-on?
Oh man, you're gonna have to explain that joke. You know you have to explain that joke now.
Lily, I was typing that message when my app refreshed. Okay. There's a YouTube channel, and I trust you guys to not poison this ecosystem. There's a YouTube channel called Clay Soldier Productions. and it's just a kid running a YouTube channel who likes lying. Just like it's like an autistic kid who likes lying, is like clearly what the channel is. I'll send the link here. And there's like one of the most persistent lies is like that the Game Boy like the Wonder Swan was an add-on for the Game Boy Color released like in fucking what, like I don't. This is kind of a good primer on the Wonder Swan lie. And it's just a lot of great videos. Yeah, and I just love this channel because it's like there's something new in like every video. If you like go in like the description, like there will always be some new lie, like some new made up thing. So like even just like a tiny detail, it's like, oh yeah, here are the last 3 like GameCube games released in Europe or whatever the fuck, and like one of them's not real.
I feel like this kid would have a lot of fun on like fan and wikis.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, DS game that I wanted to shout out, I like Kirby Squeak Squad. I'm sorry, a lot of Kirby fans really hate Kirby Squeak Squad.
I like Squeak Squad.
I think it's like my favorite Kirby game.
Squeak Squad is great.
I think it's a lot of fun.
Why do people hate Squeak Squad? What the hell?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I think a lot of Kirby fans, like, have weird standards on, like, online. Like, people who are really into Kirby have, like, way different standards than, like, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for good Kirby games. I don't know. I like Squeak Squad because it, like, kind of rewards, like, playing through the level. There's, like, the little treasures you find, and, like, it feels like, I don't know. Yeah, like, I like collecting, like, good, like, new colors and new powers and new moves and, like, getting Ghost Kirby, shit like that. Yeah, people really don't like the fact that it's, like, it, like, mostly reuses assets.
Oh, you know what? That makes sense.
And it's like kind of an asset. It's like sort of an asset, like flip, as it were.
Yeah, that's true. I like a lot of the Kirby fans I know are like big on like the aesthetics of the games.
And like I don't know, and like it's just I know a lot of people really like hate. I don't know. A lot of people hate stuff like I don't know, like Star Allies or no, I'm sorry. People really like a lot of Kirby fans really like Star Allies.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I go on Twitter, I didn't play. I played Star Allies demo, and I was like, this is really like even like this is like I know this is just like early levels of a Kirby game, so maybe it's not gonna be that impressive, but it felt very like bland. It felt kind of impressively bland to me, and it was running so poorly that I was just like, I don't really want to play this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Star Allies for me is fun, partially because of the fan service, but mostly just because I get like a weird kick out of like having like a small army to just to have me follow. Like that's my fucking stake in the game. I just really like having a fucked up army behind me at all times. But it's definitely, I wouldn't say it's one of Kirby's better events. It's probably, like, out of, like, the modern era Kirby games, like Return to Dreamland, Triple Deluxe, Planet Robobot, it's probably the worst one. Like,
I've seen the weird Planet Robobot resentment as well.
Really? Planet Robobot is so fucking good. Dude, I, like, hate that I sold my copy of it because every day I wish I could play it again. But it doesn't, like, run on Citra.
I see people, I think it's just because, like, a lot of people, like, played Robobot, like, when they didn't play the other Kirby games, like, modern Kirby games, fans kind of resent it for that, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, I don't like Amazing Mirror. Amazing Mirror I straight up don't like. I tried, like, that's probably one of the few Kirby games I've played and didn't beat. That and, like, I don't know, like, Kirby's Pinball Land. I liked Kirby's Pinball Land, but not enough to beat it.
I'm trying to identify what, like, what game, I don't know. I don't know, wait, what date did Super Danganronpa 2 come out?
It was sometime in 2012, I thought.
Like, if it was sometime in 2012, then, like, I think it's, like, there's a good chance that this was just added whole cloth and not something that was, like, they replaced the name of something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm all over the place right now.
Okay, hold on. I have to do cutscenes.
Yeah, July 26th. Yeah, I was just added off.
Hoshido has fallen. I am a disgrace to my people. Bort, kill me now. Do it. End this war. Please, end my suffering. Let me join Hinoka. I can't do that, Ryoma. Are you really going to deny me even the mercy of a quick death? My brother, to kill you now would not reunite you with Hinoka. I did not kill her, Ryoma. She's still alive. This must be some kind of trick. It isn't. She and I fought, but I refused to kill her, just as I refused to kill you. I couldn't do it. It may cost me my life and my mission, but she's too precious to me. I knew Father would not tolerate there being any survivors, so I lied. I made it seem as though she was dead and told her to hide until the war was over. That's why I took her lance as proof. How does Bort not know, like, Iako's just, like, not chilling in a corner, just being like, oh, I've got some new dirt on the little green boy! That's why I took her lance as proof. If I had really killed her, don't you think we would have taken her head instead? I suppose, but how can I trust you after all you've done? I'm sorry, Ryoma, I don't know what else to say. I know you have no good reason to take me at my word, but I swear it's the truth. Sakura and Yukimura were taken prisoner, but at least they're still alive. Takumi fell, but his body is missing. I'm sure he's out there somewhere. I want to save you too, Ryoma. I don't want anyone else to die. The truth is that I am not your enemy. All I have done has been for the good of all of us. Bort, Quiet, Father is approaching. Let me say all I need to say. I want nothing more to save you in this kingdom. I promise Hinoka I would. You may hate me, but know that no matter what happens, you'll always be my brother. What's this? I could have sworn I saw the Yato light up for a moment. Could it be? Is he telling the truth? I wonder. Father, the battle is over. Hoshido's High Prince is at death's door. Well done, my son. Thank you, Father. Now it's time to cement that which you have waited long for. Once you seize the throne, this kingdom will finally belong to Nohr. Yes, but first, I shall bear witness as you kill Prince Ryoma. Are you deaf, child? Kill Prince Ryoma. I forbid anyone else from taking your glory. Deal the final blow yourself. But Father, what purpose does it serve? Prince Ryoma can no longer fight. We won the war. Why not force him to drown in his disgrace rather than needlessly take his life? To watch our king ascend his throne is surely more torturous than death. Foolish boy, have you learned nothing? Rebellions are like seeds. One must salt the earth before they sprout. You have uttered those very words yourself, or was your change of heart a lie? It wasn't, I jest. Oh my, what is the meaning of this? Could it be you lied to your king? If you lied about that, perhaps you lied about Prince Hinoka too. What have you done, Bort? Have you betrayed Nohr after all? You're wrong. I have proven my allegiance to Nohr over and over again. Then prove it one last time. Someone as strong as you should have no trouble ending a life in one strike, right? Kill him now. I will not be kept waiting. Do it now or be branded a traitor and condemn yourself and your troops to death. Father, Bort, Ryoma, Dreamland 3 is like one of the most beautiful Super Nintendo games, but it kinda is like playing underwater. It's like Dreamland 2 and 3 are not that fun, but 64 I like. It's not like that different from Dreamland 2 and 3, but something about it feels snappier. I don't know how to explain it. It might also just because I'm biased because I played 64 a lot as a kid. Enough of this. Prince Bort is clearly a trait. Wait. I know it must be done, and I will not allow a Nohrian to do it for me. I will end this war my way. What are you talking about? Have you gone mad from despair? Ryoma? Thank you, Bort. I finally understand. It's alright. Everything will be alright, my beloved brother. Ryoma, no, don't. I'm counting on you, Bort. I will trust you. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody.
I cannot fall into the hands of an enemy.
A warning if you don't want to watch a dude... Well, it's too late. Yeah, he just stabs himself. He kills himself.
You could have gotten the meatball parade in.
Final duty.
I don't think, like, if this is Joseph's meatball parade, I think he wanted the meatball parade at a very different death in the game. I realized I probably should have, like, given a warning for that, because he does, like, just kill himself on camera. I mean, Takumi did that also, but it wasn't, like, on camera. You watched him, like, you didn't see him fall. No! This can't be! Ryoma! Ryoma, my brother. I'll probably, like, someone remind me, like, to put, like, suicide warning in, like, the VODs of this, because, like, I don't know if anybody, like, watching right now is, like, uncomfortable with that kind of thing, but, like, I could definitely see, like, someone being upset by that. And, like, it's not worth it for Fates. It's not worth it for Fates. Don't like 64's limited flight in all honesty. Yeah, I apologize. I definitely shouldn't give a warning for that. I don't know. I honestly really like 64's limited flight. I think, like, it adds a little bit of, like, needed challenge.
Are there any like Kirby games past 64 that have unlimited flight?
I don't know.
I thought that was just the standard for the series afterwards. Is it just particularly limited in 64, or like I don't?
It might be. It might be because I don't really think flight has been a problem in a lot of them.
I don't know. I can't think of any Kirby game like that where like past 64 where like I feel like it just like started there and just like past 64 it's just always.
We might
like,
also
limited.
just be talking out of our asses. I don't actually remember that well. King Garen, do you accept this travesty? Lord Bort did not kill the prince as you so clearly commanded. True, but I will accept this victory nonetheless. Prince Ryoma is dead, as is Hoshido. Victory belongs to Nor. At long last, I am now king of everything and everyone. Ha ha ha. Ah ha 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 ha. No. Bort, where are you going? Bort, wait. Where is he going? He's going to the throne. Yeah, someone just, like, remind me in, like, stream discussion, like, put a, like, suicide warning on, like, the VOD for this. I might even, like, edit that into, like, the VOD on Twitch. Since you could put, like, descriptions and stuff. I can't cry. I must stay strong. If I cry now, Ryoma's sacrifice will have been in vain. I am King Garen's child, a cold, heartless prince. That is my disguise. I can't falter. I chose to follow my heart, to walk the path of darkness. I am Bort the traitor, and so I must remain until the bitter end. I must rejoice in the sorrow of my energies. I must revel in their deaths. I have no right to cry over Ryoma, over my brother. No, I can't. I mustn't. Why? Why is this happening? Ryoma, brother. Bort. Azura. I couldn't protect him. I promised Hinoka I'd save him, that we'd all be a family one day, but it was a lie, just like everything else in my life. All I do is hurt the ones I love. Hush now, Bort. It's okay. I know you couldn't keep that promise you made to Hinoka, but don't forget about the new promise that you made to Ryoma. A new promise? That's right. Remember his last words? He said, I'm counting on you. That was him entrusting the future of Hoshido to you. Those weren't just empty words from one enemy prince to another. In the end, he realized what you've been trying to achieve and recognized you as his brother. That's why he said what he did and why he did what he did. Ryoma. My brother, he smiled as he died. He smiled just for you. He was proud of you, Bort. Don't waste his sacrifice. You will fulfill his promise, won't you? His dying wish? You're right, I did make him a promise, and as long as I'm alive, I will keep it. I won't let you down, Ryoma. You've been so strong, Bort. We're almost at the end. Once King Garen sits on the throne, everyone will learn the truth. We're so close. But for just a brief moment, may I cry with you? Okay, like, I understand Azura being upset at this. Like, okay, like, watching anybody, like, just do that is upsetting, obviously. But it still feels like this whole thing is, like, sympathy bait. Like, Bort does not know, like, his siblings in Hoshido that well, other than, like, oh, he was kidnapped to Nor a long time ago. Like, I don't know. I don't, like, this game has not handled either Ryoma or Takumi's death with any sort of, like, grace. It's just been dumb and stupid, and I hate it. Yeah. It's like they try to make these come off as, like, very powerful moments in the story, but the story is so fucking flimsy that it comes off as offensive. And that's what I can say about a lot of things in this game, is that it just comes off as offensive. This game sucks. Anybody have any funny questions?
Yeah, what's the Q&A?
Oh, wait, shit. Oh, wait, shit, we have to do cutscenes first, but if you guys have any more Q&A questions. I think this is, like, the... After this is, like, the last chapter. How was my day? It was pretty good. I mean, once again, I'm all home alone. during this time. I have been having to take care of the dogs mostly. But they've been good. They've been real sweet. Roxy's just, like, sleeping on my bed right now. She's, like, very close to me, too. She's a good dog. I haven't really been able to get much done. I mean, today I was able to find another charity to help donate to, especially since some people wanted to donate via PayPal. What's my favorite size? Yeah, my favorite size is medium, because that's, like, what I've been, like, that's the shirt size I've been wearing since I was, like, in 8th grade.
Today I, like, did everything all day. I was doing something all day, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I, like, woke up and I ate food, and that's doing something, and then I played Asuka for, like, 3 hours, and then, I played Mario Golf with Lily for, like, a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and then I played, and then I ate dinner, and then I did that. Or no, wait, no, I did this, and then I ate dinner, and then I did this more.
Mm-hmm.
Lily did beat me at golf.
I still need to get Mario Golf. I've been, like, I watched, like, Northern Lion play it, and then I was like, okay, this actually looks really fun, though.
It's pretty fun. It's like mostly golf, right? Like it's like golf, and if you want to play golf, you will enjoy it. I bought it because I was like, man, I need something chill that I can play.
What do I think is wrong with Garen's beard? Just, like, it looks ugly as shit. It's like Santa Claus with, like, the Satan, like, the stereotypical, like, Satan beard. Like, that's what it looks like. Santa's beard combined with the Satan's beard. Yeah, but from what I can tell, Mario Golf looks, like, rushed, but at the same time, it does, like, it doesn't see, like, from what I can tell, like, there's still, like, it's better off at the start than a lot of other recent Nintendo releases. Some of the other Nintendo releases are just, like, bare as fuck. And like, okay, maybe I haven't played it, but it doesn't seem like it's launching as bad as some of Nintendo's other games recently.
I really like don't. I'm like one of the people where like I don't really like mind like I don't know. I guess it's just like on the one hand I will play like. Here's the thing. I can't actually like complain about it that hard because it's like the alternative realistically in the modern video game climate, the alternative to releasing a multiplayer game with like free content that gets added over time is releasing a multiplayer game with paid content that gets added over time. And I don't really want to spend money on Mario Golf.
You're right.
I mean, more than I already have.
Yeah, it's like, and like, Nintendo full pricing all their shit and releasing stuff that's not finished yet is like shitty, but like it's definitely not the worst of the industry, unfortunately.
A lot of video games are full price and not finished. It like the thing is, once you're into fighting games, you realize it's so much worse. It's so much worse. Like, think about something like I don't know, like fucking like. I don't know, like, I mean, like, you just look at, like, Guilty Gear Strive. That came out, like, a little bit ago. And, like, Guilty Gear Strive, it's decent on content. It's decent on content for a modern fighting game, and it's still, like, this is a $60 game with a story mode. The story mode, you literally never at any point play the game.
Mm-hmm.
The story mode is literally just wall-to-wall cutscenes, which I think is hilarious, for the record.
That is really funny. They didn't put any game in there.
And like if you look at like it launches with like fucking something like 16 characters, it's less than that even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 characters. Like and then it already like it launches like day 1 buy our $30 season pass for a $60 game. And it's like, yeah. Like it's like this is just how it is like and most games are just like this. Most games just launch with a like $30 season pass and are also not finished. And so I will take the alternative of a game that is finished or that is not finished and
at least everything's free, I guess.
Yeah.
At this point, I'll take the consolation prize. I think a lot of Nintendo fans get frustrated with this phenomenon, and it's fair. But I think a lot of Nintendo fans are very, very like they're very much in a Nintendo bubble, and they don't know what is going on around them.
Yeah.
And it's when you have the perspective of how much worse it is on the outside, it's like it's I don't know. It's rough.
Yeah. Okay, I have to do cutscene real quick. If any of you guys have any other funny questions, let me know. Iago, is that the throne room up ahead? Yes, my liege, nothing stands in our way. The kingdom of Hoshido is yours. Mahaha, the time has finally come. I have awaited this moment for decades upon decades. Yes, father, please sit on the throne and claim what is rightfully yours. Let us admire you in your first moments as you conquer Hoshido. No, stay right there. I must first consult the sacred mystical dragon, Anakos. No one may enter the throne room until I say so. Understood, father. I am the ruler of both Nor and Hoshido, the two greatest kingdoms of all. I shall be remembered forever as the king who conquered the world. How much was this game when it was new? $40. But if you wanted any other routes, you had to pay 20 to get the alternate route, and then you had to pay another 20 for the true route. So if you wanted all three routes, you had to pay 80.
Couldn't you like also not play Revelations if you didn't have the other two or something? Or was it?
No, you cannot play Revelations without one or the other. So you have to pay at least 40. You have to pay 60 to get Revelations.
I was under the impression you needed both to play Revelations. But
no, you only need one. But it's still dumb. Also, this game has like $50 DLC. Like $50 worth of DLC. Keep in mind that like future games, like Fire Emblem Three Houses has like a $20 season pass, and that's like it. So, like, this game, if you want to buy all the content, is, like, $90 DLC.
This is when, like, they were playing with fucking... This is when they were playing with, like, DLC a lot, Nintendo was.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Bort, it's alright, Azura. Once he's done praying to his god, we'll be allowed to join him in the throne room. Then everyone will see his true form. After all we've endured, waiting just a few moments longer is... You're right, it's almost time. Relax, everyone. Father will give us permission to enter any moment now. Fighting is finally over. Let's lay down our weapons and rest easy for a change. Bort, behind you. Huh? Drat, I missed. What a slithery little snake you are. What are you doing, Iago? Why did you attack Bort? What am I doing? Is it not I should be asking that question? What exactly do you think you're doing, Lord Bort? What are you talking about? Princess Hinoka is alive and well. Do you deny it? That's nonsense. You have no proof. Oh, while you were fighting Prince Ryoma, I had soldiers search the castle grounds. What do you think they found? Surprise, surprise. Princess Hinoka with a small group quietly escaping from the back. You don't seem surprised, young prince. I take your silence as a confession. You let her escape, didn't you? Such betrayal is an act of treason, and the only possible punishment is death. As such, I think I'll go ahead and take your pathetic little life for myself. No! As though I would ever allow that to happen. Out of my way, Prince Xander, otherwise you too will be branded a traitor and executed for your crime. So be it. If you wish to kill Bort, you will have to defeat me first. However, know that I do not intend to go down without a fight. Oh, what do you mean? I challenge you to a duel, Iago. I have had enough of you and your cruel manner of doing things. You are a disgrace to the great kingdom of Nor, but that ends today. If you choose not to repent, the only fate left for you is to die by my blade. As the crowned prince of Nor, I am taking back my kingdom. Count me in. I've long hoped for the chance to express my discontent with Iago's dirty schemes. If you are going to take him down, allow me to share in the pleasure. You don't intend to kill me, do you? The king's trusted general? That's not very becoming of a Norian royal, now is it? Say what you will, coward. Our father is not here to protect his lapdog. We'll tell him you were murdered by some remaining Hoshidan rebels. How tragic. What? No, that's deceitful. It's traitorous. It's... Who are you to judge us? You and Hans have done nothing but awful things to innocent people for years. And what's more, you've been openly mean to Bort. I've always hated you two. It's time for you to pay for being such jerks. Lady Elise, Lady Camilla, this is bad. Are you traitors really turning your blades against your own? Fine then, bring it on, ha ha ha. I don't care if you're a prince or a princess. You're weak, all of you. It seems the only way to settle this is with a battle. Do not expect me to hold back. Though I do not regret returning to Nor, I will not stand idly by while you desecrate the kingdom I grew up in. If it's a fight you want, Hans, it's a fight you're gonna get. I always try to avoid needless violence, but there's an exception to every rule. You want to see me act more like you, like a merciless killer? Then watch this. You may be on the side of Nor, but I will punish you all the same. Don't worry, Bort, we all share the sentiment, and we have your back. You are still the leader of this army, and we are awaiting your orders. You have plowed the course, little prince. Give the word, and we shall act upon it. Right. Everyone ready your weapons. These men have employed cowardly tactics to hurt innocent people. They have destroyed the reputation of our beloved kingdom. They are traitors and they will pay for their crimes with their lives. Hurry, my friends. It's time to obliterate the king's army and take back Nor. I literally do feel like they could have just killed Iago a while back and nobody would give a shit. Like, do you think King Garen would really give a shit if Iago died? No! He'd be like, oh, that's cool. Are you gonna help me with the invasion? Lady Camilla. I will never betray you as long as I remain in your service. I will carry out every mission to the letter of your command. I was afraid you might have misunderstood me last time, but I've only ever betrayed one employer. Yes, he double-dealt and went back on his word. I took his contract only because I was desperate, but I couldn't trust him. That's why I took your offer immediately. I would sign on with her without hesitation. But I don't expect to meet an employer more trustworthy than you, Lady Camilla. You've always been kind to me, though I have nothing I can give you in return. All I can do is carry out every mission you give me to the letter. Is that an order? Understood. My employer's orders are absolute. What's my favorite Kirby copy ability? Ooh. Is it like the normie answer to say hammer? Because I've always just having to 100% Kirby Superstar Ultra as a kid, like, I appreciate hammer so much more because of it. It's always been my favorite as a result. I don't know if that's like the normie answer, but that's my favorite.
I think my favorite Kirby ability is Animal from Squeak Squad.
Oh, that's a good choice. That's a very funny one. If we're talking like pure aesthetics, oh god, that's hard.
Animal, like, aesthetically is cute, and I just think it's fun to use. I don't know, digging around is fun. And I just think it has kind of a fun moveset in general.
Yeah, if I'm going for aesthetics, I'd
very,
probably go like Mirror. But in terms of ability, like
Mirror is fucking fun. Mirror is one of my favorites.
Yeah, Mirror is fun, but nothing could beat out Hammer for me. I'm a bit of a Hammer freak.
I like PSI and Robot as well a lot.
Oh yeah.
Bubble from Squeak Squad is also a very interesting power trip, where it just kind of, you just got free abilities constantly and just like one-shot everything. That was like a weird ability. Oh. It's like if the fucking, like, copy ability was useful.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I vaguely remember Ghost. Isn't that from Squeak Squad, or am I misremembering?
Yeah, you had to like collect little like pieces of like a thing to like unlock Ghost in different levels from chests.
Yeah, and then like that big ghoul follows you once you do it.
Ghost is fun, but I don't think it counts as a normal copy ability, really. I feel like it only counts as like a normal copy ability if like that one fucking like the like like the one Mario from Mario Galaxy counts as a like Mario power up. The fucking red flying Mario. Black flying Mario, whatever.
Oh, I love the old Mario 64 videos that have Scatman in them. They're still so good after all these years. Like, genuinely, it makes me, like, so fucking upset that, like, that kind of shit doesn't get made anymore. Or if it does, like, it's not, like, quote-unquote mainstream. Like, it doesn't get popular on YouTube. Like, I don't know if we'd ever be able to go back to, like, an era like that and just have that kind of thing be, like, accepted in the quote-unquote mainstream of YouTube. I mean, I guess I wouldn't say it was, like, fully mainstream. Because if you want to talk, like, early, like, mainstream YouTube, you'd probably be talking about, like, Smosh or, like, Fred. I don't know why, but I've been thinking about, like, Smosh a lot lately. Mainly just, like, Smosh is such an anomaly to me, because, like, I know they, like, still exist, and it's still, like, a relatively big channel, but it feels like nobody talks about Smosh anymore, which is, like, they have, like, 30 million subscribers or something. It's, like, insane. But, like, I don't hear anything about it. Like, not even from, like, Twitter trending. Like, they put, like, any fucking person on Twitter trending these days, you know. I've learned more about Minecraft YouTubers on Twitter than I have on Twitch. But, like, I don't, like, Smosh has just, like, disappeared. And it's, like, crazy. Was there a Smosh magazine?
YouTube.com/Smosh.
What's up?
You know, on YouTube.com/Smosh. They broke up, which I think was part of it.
Yeah. Isn't it that Anthony left, but Ian's still like on it?
Yeah, some shit like that. Oh, every Nick show ever, 586,000 views. Yeah, they actually don't. Their views aren't that good. I mean, their views are like fine, but like they don't hit 1 million on most videos, which like. Is like it's important to know like how weird that is for a 25 million channel. Like
yeah.
Like I don't like.
I think like YouTube's algorithm is like starting to like favor like streamer types, and like that's.
Well, it's like favored like longer videos for a while now.
Yeah, it has, but it's been like especially so recently. Like I feel like I've seen a lot more like Twitch streamers like get popular on YouTube these days.
Yeah, long Twitch highlight videos are just really good for the algorithm. And the like frequent uploads that Twitch streaming provides as well.
Yeah. I mean, Twitch actually, like, gives you good money, so most of these people who are, like, huge Twitch streamers can actually, like, afford editors.
Yeah, it just drives people to their channel.
Yeah.
To their, like, to their YouTube just drives people to their Twitch channel. So that's how the game is now.
Yeah, that's the game. That's what, like, God, I cannot, like, even fathom, like, how many YouTubers I've watched over the years who have had to become, like, Twitch streamers because, like, doing YouTube just wasn't, like, sustainable anymore. Or if they do, like, YouTube still. Like, they do, like, both Twitch and YouTube, like, pretty frequently. Because content creation is their one true job. God, I hate the word content creation.
Hey, I think we're both anti, like, content and saying content out loud with our mouths.
Yeah, it hurts every time to say it. Yeah, it's like a derogatory term. I don't want anyone to think of me as a content creator. I want you to think of me as Morgan.
Yeah. Or just like a streamer.
Yeah, I mean, like, streamer is, like, a better thing to call me.
Because
I don't really, like, I used to be, like, both a quote-unquote YouTuber and streamer, but, like, I think, like, I've heavily shifted to just being a streamer now. I don't do, like, YouTube shit anymore. Even if I make, like, fun videos, like, it's usually for the stream. I just thought, like, YouTube is, like, so infuriating to, like, do. Like, I just got sick of it. Like, I tried playing the game and, like, doing Let's Plays for a bit, and, like, I even, like, was doing decently well at that, but, like, it's just, like, fucking soul-draining, that kind of thing. Like, doing things for the quote-unquote algorithm is, like, the worst thing in the world. And I'm not, like, afraid to admit that that's basically what Super Cool Gaming was. It was pretty much, like, that wasn't what it was at first, but once it got in the algorithm, like, that's what I did. I was just like, well, I gotta play up the algorithm now. And it was fucking miserable, and I hated every second of it. That's probably why I have, like, such, like, negative feelings about Super Cool Gaming these days. Because it just, like, reminds me, like, YouTube fucking sucks. Yeah, no, I don't... You always... It's a good thing to just tell people. Don't call anyone a content creator, no matter what. I think, like, calling me, like, a Twitch variety streamer is, like, the best descriptor of, like, the kind of shit I do. I don't think I'm quite an internet, like... I'm not, like, a jester like Germa yet. But I could be if you guys wanted me to, I don't know, maybe I'll be a jester by the end of this marathon. I don't know. Yeah, we're all a little bit jesters right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like talking about, like, algorithm shit feels, like, so tacky, too. Like, I don't know if anybody else feels this, but it's been so, like, done online that, like, yeah, like, all these platforms, like, algorithms and stuff, like, sucks, that it feels, like, wrong for me to even mention it, because it's like, yeah, everybody knows. We all, like, exist online. Everybody knows algorithm sucks. It, like... fucks over a lot of creators after a while. Like, we all know this. It's, like, a damn good thing that Twitch isn't really as algorithmically, like, driven. Because, like, a lot of, like, if you go to, like, a category, like, the first thing you're gonna see is, like, all the, like, top, like, streams for that game. Like, you'll see the streams with the most viewers. So, like, that's not great for, like, smaller streamers for, like, me, but, like, say I'm playing, like, a relatively obscure game, there's probably a good chance I'm high up in that category and people can find me from there.
Yeah.
And no, yeah, it's, like, fine to talk about it. I just, me personally, I feel tacky about talking it. I don't think it's tacky for other people to talk about it, but for, like, me personally, I always feel, like, so tacky talking about, like, algorithms and shit. And, like, big YouTube stuff, because it's, like, yeah, it's been done. Especially on YouTube, like, yeah, it's been done. I feel like it hasn't been as done for Twitter. People have started talking about that a lot more recently, but, like, for YouTube, it definitely, like, yeah, everybody knows. Everybody knows, like, the horror stories, the adpocalypse, shit like that. We were all there. Fuck, I have to break through these enemies to get to fucking Iago and Hans. We would probably beat this tonight, but we'd be going into overtime. Do you mind that, Sienna?
Yeah, I can be overtime for a little bit. I might dip early a little bit and you'll be on your own, but I might, but we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no problem.
My focus is starting to disappear a little bit.
Yeah, I get you. It's late as fuck. I need to, like, take my medication right now, so I'm not, like, dead in the morning.
Randomly put up something good.
Oh, wait, Hans is right there. I didn't even know Hans was among this group.
Among it. Sorry.
No,
I
that
forgive
was
you.
a gut. That was an unfunny gut thing because I haven't talked in like forever, and I feel the need to talk because I haven't talked.
I forgive you.
I really need to get among some bitches.
See, that's still funny. After all this time, why don't you get among some
I mean,
bitches
yeah.
is still great. I don't know why we ever let that become among drip. Because it's, like, way funnier as, like, why don't you get among some bitches?
I'm gonna like go into like training mode and guilty your accent for plus R. Oh. So,
You got destroyed by the maid, Hans. Go home. Go fucking home. Come on. This is embarrassing for you. Oh, and Laszlo can't do shit to these armor units, but fucking Nyx can. Man, Laszlo just kind of sucks. My fucking archer can do damage to these dudes. Oh, wait. I didn't even notice Laszlo can do damage. So never mind. I'm sorry, Laszlo. Actually, I'm not that sorry. You're in Fates. I mean, like, the battle portion of this game has been nothing because I've just been, like, skimming through it. But if you just mean the story, like, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Silas can't do any damage to the armor knight. No, wait, I had the fucking armor slayer on him. Am I familiar with the Flintstones, and am I familiar with the game developers Inti Creates and WayForward? Yes. Why, are they making, like, a Flintstones license game together? It's like
Oh,
the way I'm speeding through it is not a fun way to play it.
Okay. Lily proposed this hypothetical to me recently. Lily asked me, like, basically, like, we were kind of talking about how, like, Inti Creates and WayForward are just, like, the American and Japanese versions of the exact same company. Like, if you think about it, like, they just have, like, basically the same output. They're both, like, weirdly horny. But, like, then Lily was like, what if they both made a Flintstones game? Which one would be more interesting? Like, which one would be better? And, like, I had no answer.
Inti Creates. I've played some Inti Creates games and they've been, like, fun. But, like, every WayForward game I've seen has just... Like, it doesn't interest me at all, whatever WayForward puts out. And I feel like they're more prone to, like, making, like, shovelware garbage. Granted, I don't know a lot of Inti Creates, like, output, but it doesn't seem like they're putting out a lot of shovelware. I don't know who said in chat that, like, WayForward is the studio trigger of games, but I still think about that. It's pretty funny. I don't think it's, like, an apt comparison, but it's funny, and that's all that matters. Okay, I'm almost done with this fucking map. And then I only have to do one more chapter. Or, like, 2 more chapters, because there's an epilogue chapter where you have to face a final boss. But I don't remember if that final boss is very long. I remember one of the bosses in this game, you can just, like, bum rush him. But I don't know if it's this one, because Conquest is supposed to have the better level design. I definitely feel like for Conquest, they definitely, like, that's where they put all of the... That's where they put all the level design effort into, and they didn't give a shit about Birthright or Revelation. Yeah, Trigger animated for the newest Shantae game, which nobody gave a shit about because it started as an Apple Arcade exclusive. Which is like... Who the fuck is gonna go to Apple Arcade just for Shantae? That seems like too niche of a market. Like... Shantae isn't that popular.
I mean, like, the real answer is Apple gave them a lot of money.
That's true,
so
yeah.
They were gonna, like, it's like, they got a lot of money from Apple to make an exclusive. Like...
I mean, yeah,
there's
Apple.
a lot of random shit that's, like...
Eek, no, please, I don't want to die! It's over, Iago, have some dignity and let me finish you off quickly. Please, Lord Bort, spare me, have mercy! All we did was follow King Garen's orders like you. If you don't like our tactics, blame him, punish him instead. I'm innocent, I say. You wouldn't kill an innocent man, would you? You wouldn't hit a little guy on his birthday, would you? Yeesh, this is getting embarrassing. How low are you gonna stoop, Iago? Lord Leo, I've known you since you were a child! As wise as you are, surely you understand the awful situation I'm in. Please, my lord, spare me! Tell your army how absurd it would be to kill me. You are an eyesore, Iago, a cruel fiend who deserves nothing but the blade at your neck. I haven't any mercy to spare for someone like you. You are naught but a spineless coward who brings shame upon our beloved Nor. These are your last final moments. I suggest you muster up some dignity for them. Lord Leo, no, you can't, you! For all the pain you have caused, to hell with you. Bye. Ah! It is done. Thank you, Leo. It was nothing. It actually feels really nice knowing he's out of our lives. That's our Leo, always thinking of the big picture and stuff. Yes, this was truly our final battle. Bort, I think it's time. I know, Azura, I know. Everyone, I need to tell you something. Oh, what's that? The war isn't over just yet. There's still someone we must defeat before our world can know peace. Out with it, Bort. I'm sorry, but that person is King Garen. Father! What? That's a horrible thing to say. Why would you say something like that, Bort? I know he's rough around the edges, but together we can change him. Explain yourself, Bort. You have our attention. Okay, this isn't going to be easy to hear, but you have to know I fought so much, so hard, and sacrificed so much for this moment. I lost Lilith, Ryoma, even myself to an extent, just to make it this far. I did all that so I could show you my family the truth about Father. Corrin didn't, like, go through that much mental turmoil about, like, having to act kind of, like, dickish. Except, like, Ryoma's death, like, there was no point where Bort was, like, that upset about acting like a dick for a bit. And what is this truth of which you speak? Father, King Garen, is no longer human. He has become a monster kept alive by someone or something truly unholy. There is no way to save him at this point. Defeating him is our only option. That's impossible. You must be joking. I'm sorry, Xander, but I'm dead serious. I can prove it to you, too. The truth about our father lies beyond these doors. Please, follow me. Let's go, Azura. We've waited long enough. As you wish, Bort. They could have, but, like, the crystal just, like, blew up. The crystal blew up for, like, no reason. I don't know why there was, like, a limited edition crystal. Oh, fuck, we have to do sports. Okay, real quick. Silas, you're... No, wait, it's Camilla. Certainly, how could I help you, Lady Camilla? That seems like the kind of thing you might want to tell him in person. Yeah, so I would think that would be sufficient. Have you considered scaling back? Perhaps Bortz feels underwhelmed. Never mind, I would be happy to help. Now, what exactly would you like me for me to say? Not at all, Lady Camilla. I will carry out your request. God, fuck off, Camilla. Shut the fuck up. Hi, Nix. What are you doing sitting by yourself? Oh, nothing much of anything, really. Well then, if you're not busy, do you want to head into town? I found this wonderful cafe where we could get a cup of tea together. I'm sorry, I don't enjoy crowds much. Oh, that's a shame. How about I keep my eye out for a cozy little cafe instead? One of those places off the beaten path with small but devoted clientele. Would you come with me there? Are you that intent on having tea together? Why wouldn't I be? There's nothing sweet in life than sharing a cup of tea with a beautiful woman. And if you were to smile as we sipped our tea, why, that would be sweeter still. Then go ask some other girl. I'm not beautiful. I'm scarcely even a woman. I'm a monster. Nix? I've things to do elsewhere. Damn. Yeah, he's down bad, but also I gotta say, like, Laszlo is, like, 10 times less horny than Niles. Hello, Baruka. Sorry for the intrusion, but I can't stop wondering why you killed your teacher. Why does it concern you? I'm curious, that's all. I want to learn what kind of person you are. It is as I said, I accepted a contract to kill my teacher, so I did. Do you always carry out a contract even when the target is someone you know? I do. The subject of any contract is just another target to me. Was there no way you could refuse a contract to kill your teacher? I could have, but I had no reason to. Oh, I see. You hated your teacher then? We had no problems between us. Then I still don't understand. How could you be so calm about this? You're factoring in emotion. You can't do that when you take a contract. And once the contract is over, you have to forget about it. That was the final lesson that my teacher gave to me. That seems very cold. Is it? Before, I would kill someone if I accepted a contract. Today, if Lady Camilla ordered it, I would kill someone without hesitation. Nothing has really changed. So if you got an assignment today to kill someone, it wouldn't matter who they are, even if they're a friend or ally. If I accepted the contract, you're right, it wouldn't matter. That is most unsettling. Also, hi, Nicole. Welcome. You're just in time. We're about to kill Palpatine, Dad, now. Read. We are about to kill Palpatine, Dad. If you care... I don't think anybody fucking cares about spoilers for this game, but that's exactly what we're gonna do. Yeah, no one fucking cares. Who cares about spoilers? Yeah, spoiler alert, this game sucks, and we have 2 more routes after this. Honestly, though, if we, like, keep up this pace, I might have Day 7 be the Fates DLC stream. Because, like, if we just beat all these games in, like, 2 days, like, we won't need the extra day. But, like, I gotta do something, because I promised 7 days of streams. I don't want to, like, just not do that. So I'll probably do it then. Is everyone ready? This will be our most trying battle yet, but it should hopefully be our last. I urge you to stay on guard. Bort, are you really completely, absolutely sure about all this? About Father being a monster? I wish it weren't so, Elise, but it's true. King Garen is no longer of this world. I know it's not easy to hear, but that is what Azura and I have discovered. You sound pretty sure of yourself, but I can't help but be skeptical. Why didn't you tell us sooner? Why keep it a secret? And why are you two the only ones who knew about this alleged truth? It's hard to explain. There are answers to your question, Leo, but we aren't able to disclose them. All we can say is that the two of us were able to see through King Garen's disguise. We had to come here to this throne room in order to show you what we have seen. Could they not tell them about, like, the secret crystal? Like, they don't have to mention the other world they got it from. They can just say, we got, like, a vision from, like, a fucked up, like, crystal. Like, yeah, that'd still be outrageous, but it'd be more than just, like, sorry, guys, we can't tell you shit. Really, I know how it sounds, but it's the truth. I couldn't have made it through all this if I wasn't completely sure. I've been longing for the moment when I could finally share this with all of you. Xander, Leo, Elise, and Camilla, all of you. I know we've been through a lot, and this is a huge shock, but please, I'm begging you to believe me. I need you to see what's beyond these doors with your own eyes. So be it, Bort. You have led us this far. The least we can do is follow you just a little farther. I am choosing to trust you, brother. However, you know what will happen if this all turns out to be an elaborate ruse. If you mean to trap us, your siblings who have loved you all these years, you will be punished just like any other traitor. I will not allow anyone, even you, to bring harm to my family or the Kingdom of Nor. If you can accept those terms, as I trust you will, let us proceed. Of course, Xander, if I were lying, I would deserve no better than a traitor's death. Let's go. I need all of you to see this. How would Bort know if he even sat on the throne? Anyways, to see what father the great King Garon has become... Yeah, he's like the most obvious villain in the world. All he does is act cartoonishly evil. Oh, this is a lovely sound for the game to make slowed down. Yeah, he's all melted now. He's goop now. You're goop now. That's my attack. I mean, like, these CGI cutscenes are, like, pretty high quality, but that's still Fire Emblem Fates. Yeah, Garen didn't know that sitting on the throne would turn him into a goop man. Father, no, please! Those who sit upon that throne cannot hide the truth within. Behold King Garen's true form. Curse you, traitors! How dare you trick your king? You will pay for this indiscretion. All that see me like this must die! He didn't have extendo arms before. Like, did he think people wouldn't notice if he had extendo arms? Ugh, Father, why? Leo, stay strong. We have to fight. If we back down now, he'll kill us all. Yeah! Go, go, gadget, extendo arms. Pathetic. What's happening? The Yato isn't doing any damage. You expected to defeat me with a mere child's toy? Ha! Boy, no, this is too awful. Sob. Father, please stop. Elise, now is not the time to cry. We need you to fight too. Camilla is right. Whatever has happened to him, he stole our father. I don't know if I can do this. You can't be serious. Don't you see what he has become? Everyone, please, I need you to put aside your disbelief and lend me your strength. This thing is not the man you think he is. This is not Nor's proud King Garen. All that remains is a monster that has taken over his heart and soul. Ahaha, my children will not be swayed by a pathetic orphan like you. Time to die, Bort. Xander! What is the meaning of this? You dare turn your blade at me, Crown Prince? Silence. You do not speak as though you know me, foul beast. What? You are no longer the father I once looked up to. All that has become clear. I knew my father better than anyone. I always wondered what changed his heart, made it grow cold. Now I know. When I was a young boy, my father was strong and brave, stern but fair. But for all his power, he would never have used his strength against his own children. He would never have needlessly conquered or ruined another kingdom. Fool, you know nothing. It is you who knows nothing of my father, of me, or of my brothers here. All this time I have strived to be a good son and a worthy heir. I have faithfully followed your orders, even though when doing tortured my soul. I brushed aside my early memories of father and accepted you as our king. I fought in your name, hoping one day you would reawaken as the man you once were. But that man is dead and has been for a long time now. Xander, I'm so sorry, but you're right. This is not the father you've once loved. Fight with me, brother. If you don't, everyone we love will die. We've come too far to lose heart now. Father, rest his soul, wouldn't want this monster further soiling his legacy. Right you are, Bort. That is why I shall once more fight at your side, just like my father would have, with strength and pride. I will defeat this pretender and restore true peace to this world. What's this? My Siegfried. The blade is. Could it be?
Extraordinary.
The light, it's growing brighter. It's happening again. Wow, that light. It's just like when my... I forgot how to say that. Sam, are you still awake? How do I say this Tom's name?
Huh? Let me look. Fuck. Wait. Shit. Fuck. Wait. Where's my... Brynhilde.
Brynhilde. There we go.
I know because I play Leo on Guilty Gear.
Mm-hmm. Does that mean it's about to change form once more? What's happening? Bort! My sword, the power. What's wrong, Bort? Are you alright? The power, it's flowing through me, becoming part of me. The power of your Siegfried and Leo's guy. I already forgot how to say it. Our weapons have joined forces to unlock the Seal of Flames. It is as the Rainbow Sage prophesied. In this new blade, it's whispering its name to me. In my hands reborn, I grasp the legendary Shadow Yato. Can you see all of me? Walk into my destiny. Step inside, hold on for dear life. Do you remember? The Shadow Yado, it's a fitting name. Use its might to reclaim our dear kingdom which Father once ruled and we will inherit. Yes, Sander, I finally have the strength now. I feel divine energy coursing through me, warming my heart and tampering my soul. Fools, ingrates, come at me with a sacred blade or a wooden stick, it matters not. I will kill you where you stand. We won't let that happen, not now or ever. Hyah! What? No, impossible. I am the king. I won't fall to a child. It is time to end your reign of terror. Camilla, Leo, Lise, do not stand by idly while Bort battles for his life and yours. If you are true Norian royals, then stand up and fight. Fight for our kingdom and for our world. Fight for each other and for our father. In his memory, let us defeat the beast who destroyed him. Xander, you're right. I lost my nerve for a moment, but I understand now. As a Norian royal, I will fight for all we hold dear. I will fight until we have won. This monster, he's the only father I've ever known, but I want to protect the people I love. I won't let them die. Forgive me, Father, but I'm through listening to you. I believe in you, my brothers and sisters. We will not let this beast prevail. We will fight, and together we shall rid the world of this ancient evil. This evil that has crept into our world and forced Nor and Hoshido into feudal war. We shall save the world and free the real King Garen's imprisoned spirit. Oh my fucking god. No supports, just go. Just
End it.
Just fucking make a beeline. This is... Then we just have to do the final map and we're done. All we have to do is beat King Garen. So literally
Texas,
everybody just
Texas,
march.
End it. Whatever.
God, I forgot I named, like, the second fuck Texas, like, end it now or whatever.
No.
I like, Sienna, I value that you always remember the Deep Morgan cuts when I don't. I forget everything. But you're my friend, and also you have a better memory than I do. I appreciate you joining me for these awful Fate streams as well.
Yeah, Fire Emblem Fates is a bad game. Oh.
Yeah, it's so like, and once again, like, we started with like the worst route in terms of its writing. Like, this is the worst one. Like, the other routes aren't great, but this is like the fucking worst of it. Like, once we're done with this, like, it's not gonna get great, but it's gonna, like, I can't imagine it getting much worse. Oh no, he got a crit on Camilla. Oh no. God damn, these soldiers are bulky. Yeah, this part of the stream is for the brave because we're like past midnight. And like, you know, I don't like to do past midnight streams usually, but sometimes I have no other choice.
Like, Morgan, you guys need to understand because Morgan can't have another night where she goes to sleep and knows that she has to play Fire Emblem Fates in the morning.
Yeah.
Like, 2 is enough.
I mean, I'll have to play more Fire Emblem Fates, but it won't be Fire Emblem Fates Conquest.
Yeah, you know, Conquest in the morning is what I meant to say.
Well, it's applicable. I'm gonna be, like, at the end of this week, I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I don't have to play Fire Emblem Fates anymore. Do I have an estimate on remaining time? I don't know, probably like a half hour at least. Probably not more than that, though. Yeah, Miitopia was like, Miitopia is like a really fun stream. I loved Miitopia. Like, it went on for, like, fucking forever, but, like, I still, like... I cherish that Miitopia stream. I cherish that Miitopia stream, even if it got, like, tiring at the end. Man, they can really just, like, fuck you over in some of these rooms. They could put, like, a unit in here that can't, like... No, wait, you could switch around units at the beginning of battles. I literally always forget to do that in Fire Emblem because, like, most games, like, I don't know. I don't think they're, like, hard enough where you literally need to, like, position yourself at the beginning of battles. Like, I feel like your positioning later in the battle is more important, especially because a lot of Fire Emblem games just kind of clump your units up at the start. Like, this game has done that quite a few times, where it's just like, you're a fucking clump. I don't know who can do much damage to King Garen. Bort probably could, but I don't know about anyone else. Because he's beefy as shit. So is the final boss of this game, which... if you... try and guess who the final boss is in chat, because it's not King Garen. Yeah, it's Dracula. Reed got it right, it's Dracula. Is it someone we already know? Yes. By the way, if you're wondering why it feels like random things have not been resolved, like random plot points have not been resolved, once again, like, Revelations is just the true path for this game. Like, they intend for you to just do that path, so you can get, like, all the important lore details, because there's so much shit in, like, Conquest and Birthrights, it's just, like, straight up not explained. Like, if you just played Conquest or Birthright, you would have no fucking clue what, like, is going on. You would need to buy Revelations, otherwise you'd be like, huh, why did this happen? Why did that happen? Okay. How much damage can you do, Leo? Like, this is, like, 8 damage? Yeah, Fire Emblem 3 Houses, like, you bought the game, and, like, you had all the routes. Like, genuinely, that's the biggest credit I'm gonna give to Fire Emblem 3 Houses. At least that's, like, a full... like, that's just the full game. Like, you buy it and you get all the routes. And, like, all the DLC has been, like, not, like, important to the story. Like, you don't need to buy the Season Pass to understand any of this. Or anything that happens in 3 Houses, I mean. I mean, 3 Houses has its own problems, but, like, the structure is not it.
I think you can give 3 Houses a lot of credit next to Fire Emblem Fates, to be honest.
You're right.
I think there's, I don't know. We're putting, like, you know, it's just kind of go for it.
I definitely...
I should be redeeming my channel points more.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I want to stream for 6 hours at a time. I should be redeeming my channel points more. It's a complete random aside.
I'm gonna say this. Nobody in chat guessed who the final boss was. Nobody in chat got it. Sienna, what's your guess for the final boss?
Well, I don't, like, properly remember any of the guys in this game, like, very well at all. Man, I'm just gonna, like, look in the fucking, like, chat. It's
this
like
is impossible.
Man, is it like Leo for some reason?
Rest in peace, Father. We will see right away. We're about to get to the final boss. Xander, we did the right thing. I know in my heart this was the only way to save him. I just wish I could have gotten to know the real Garon. Goodbye, Father. Die, Babu. That's it, my dear friends and siblings. We won the
Literally
war.
Die Babu video game.
Quickly, let's free the remaining Hoshidan soldiers and release the prisoners. Well, if you're keeping track at home, Jet Set Bun, I'm officially giving you one free codename Steam because you guessed it. So, Jet Set Bun, you officially have, like, a free codename Steam. It's fucking Takumi.
This guy?
Yeah.
Huh.
They, like, kinda build up that he's, like, a little fucked up, but, you know. I don't know if it's given the proper, like, elaboration that people would, like, get that right away. Takumi, you're alive? But what happened to you? The pain of betrayal, yours and mine, it burns, burns. I will kill you. Kill you. Takumi, snap out of it, please. I will kill you, lost brother. Die, Bort. Betrayal, death, murder, betrayal, death, murder. Takumi, stop this. The war is over. King Garen has been defeated. Please, brother, there's no reason to fight each other anymore. War, betrayal, death, murder, that's all there is. I will not be swayed. War, betrayal, death. Damn it, Takumi, please stop this madness and listen to me for a change. Bort, wait, I'm afraid he can't be reasoned with. You're not gonna want to hear this, but I believe he was possessed by something, just as King Garen was. No, please, it can't be so. I'm sorry, Bort, but look at him, the way he's moving and speaking. Also, he has a fucking shadowy, like, flame around him. Takumi is no longer with us. I'm afraid it's too late to save him. I'm guessing when he threw himself off the Great Wall of Susanoo, he was already... No, I can't accept that. You're telling me I must now defeat my own brother? Killing my father wasn't enough? Yes, that is what I'm saying. I'm so sorry. This can't be happening. It's all your... His fucking, like, edited voice is so funny. It's all your fault. Hoshido is dead. All your fault. You destroyed my kingdom, my family. If you die, I can rest. If you die, the pain will stop if I kill you. Takumi, please, my brother, please don't cry. We have to fight him, Bort. His mind is not well. The monster has lashed onto his regrets, to his resentments and bitterness. His heart and mind have been pushed past the point of no return. We have to stop him before more innocent lives are lost. Wait, don't move. Bort? Takumi has every right to be angry with me. I am to blame for much of the heartache in his life. I chose this path, I do not regret it, but I must take responsibility for it. There's only one way to do it. Bort, don't let him fucking kill you, you idiot! You don't intend to. Wait, Bort, it's too dangerous. Please, come back. Bort, to betrayal, death, must kill you. Takumi, I know I've never been there for you like a brother should. I've caused you so much suffering, and I couldn't save you at the Great Wall. This all grieves me more than you will ever know, but I will not fall here on this day. Oh, never mind. I won't let you kill me, but at the very least I can do is accept all of your anger. Death, murder, betrayal. I will kill you, Bort. I will kill you. Man, I'm gonna kill you so bad, suck you blood, Nosferatu. Takumi, if you're gonna aim that thing at anyone, aim it at me. I'm the one you want. Go on then, loose your arrow, brother. Die. Damn, you got fucked, Bort. You dipshit. Bort! No! Bort! Bort! How could one arrow be so powerful? Don't worry, I'm fine. After all I've been through, that's not enough to stop me. Ryoma is counting on me. Takumi, that wasn't enough, was it? To quell your hatred of me. Hit me again, my brother. Do what you need to do. Bort! Bort! Belle, did you, like, burp? What the fuck's wrong with you? I swear I heard, like, a doggy burp in the background. Where am I? God, I hate seeing the bottom of his feet. God, fuck off, game. It's so dark, I can't see a thing, and I'm so very tired. Don't show me that again. I'm gonna be very upset. Rise and shine, sweet Bort. Mother? Mummy? What's going on? Is this my room? You're right where you belong, my love. Did you sleep well? You've always been such a sleepyhead, even when you were a baby. You'd always put up such a fuss whenever I tried to wake you up. So cute. Really? My sweet boy, didn't Ryoma promise to train with you today? If you don't get up right now, you'll be late. You know how much he hates tardiness. I'm going to train with Ryoma, but I'm still so sleepy. Now it's not the time for sleep, darling Bort. I wish I could let you stay, let you sleep forever so I could keep you here with me. But I can't be so selfish. You have so much left to do. Mother, what are you? Bort, are you really still in bed? Why am I not surprised? Ryoma? I told you your brother would not tolerate being kept waiting, haha. Grab your blade and meet me in the castle garden, lazy brother. The longer you make me wait, the harder this training session will be on you. Okay, I'll be right there, but where did I leave my... That's odd. Where did my Yato go? What's wrong, Bort? I can't find my sword, but that's okay. I'm sure I can find another one around here somewhere. Are you sure you don't want to find your Yato, Bort? Don't you need it? Ha, so you think you can beat me with your Yato? If you beat me with your Yato, you can save the world, is that it? Mother? Ryoma? What are you? Wake up, Bort. Surely you haven't forgotten my dying words. Your dying words? I'm counting on you, Bort. That's what I told you, isn't it? Isn't it, brother? Ryoma, did you tell me that? You said it right before you... Oh my god, you're dead! So you do remember. I knew you wouldn't forget. Ryoma, where am I? Did Takumi's last attack kill me? Nearly, but you can still go back to your world if your desire is strong enough. If you wish to keep fighting, you can return to your precious allies. Back to my allies. Wake up, Bort. Please, we need you to wake up. You can't die here. Bort is dead. At last, he will never open his eyes again. Bite your tongue, beast. Bort is not dead. He will return to us. I won't allow such a grotesque monster to take anyone else from me. It's like nobody checking, like, Bort's heartbeat to, like, see if he's, like, dead? For real?
Hey, can I interrupt fucking... Hey,
Yeah.
hey, can I interrupt, like, what... I don't care about Fire Emblem Fates. Hey, what? Wait, what's going on? Wait.
You are next, Prince Sander. I will kill you. Arg. Ah. Those voices, that was Xander and Azura. My friends and loved ones are still fighting Takumi, but I thought his anger would subside after defeating me. The bitterness entrapping Takumi is stronger than you know. The beast within will not be satisfied until he has destroyed all Norians. But your allies, they won't give up on you. They believe that you will return to them. They believe you will rise and fight with them once more. Gods. You must not die here, Bort. The world still has need of you. I forbid you to die, my lord. No good could possibly come. Oh my god, is it just gonna be all the units, like, talk me up? I know you two will... Well, my lord, you definitely won't die here. You're stronger than that. Hang in there, old friend. Can you hear my voice? If you can, come back to me. Seeing you so defenseless is fascinating. Ah! That's one of the worst lines yet! Ah! One so young as you should not rush to your grave. Your time here has just begun. That was a disgusting line. I hate that. Like, Camilla's line was less insufferable than that. Life is fragile, but you are not like anyone I've ever met. You cannot die. That is not what the future holds in store. You must keep fighting. Stop being worthless and get up already. I ain't got all day. Wake up, Bort. If you do, I'll give you my second favorite treasure. Our battle is not yet won, little prince. Keep fighting with me until the end. Charlotte doesn't even, like, want to be here anymore. You won't let a sorry attack like that kill you, right? You're stronger than that. How am I still alive? I have the strongest will in the universe. You believed in me, and now it's time to repay the favor. Don't let me down. Fallen hero, I command you to rise in the name of justice. My friends, my family, I hear your cries. I must go back to my world. I must stop Takumi. So if you decided to return... Yes, Ryoma, I'm so sorry, but it's not my time yet. I wish I could stay with you and Mother forever. But standing still is not an option. I have a world to save. I say, you really are my brother after all. But before you go, there's someone who wishes to speak with you. There is? Who? Oh my god, it's Takumi! Takumi? Well, what are you doing here? Aren't you in the middle of fighting my allies? How can you be here too? I am here and here alone. That thing is not me. It is merely a monster making a puppet of my corpse, fueled by my lingering resentment. Though I cannot be truly free while my body is imprisoned. In truth, my soul left that body long ago. Takumi, that's horrible. Is there nothing I can do? There is. Please, Bort, I need you to destroy my body. Only your Yato has the power to release it from its unholy master. But Takumi, my Yato is... Yes, I know it was shattered by that monster's last attack. That's why you'll need to take this, my Fujin Yumi. With this, I know you can find a way to restore your Yato's sacred power. I can't accept something so precious, not after all I've done to you. Take it, I won't accept no for an answer. You're the only one I can count on. Though it pains me, those of us here are powerless to affect your world. Please, I need you to set me free. Takumi, I won't let you down. I vow on your precious Fujin Yumi to set your body for free your body no matter what. Yeah, he's literally dead. He doesn't need it anymore.
Why
Thank you, Bort. I wonder what it
is this game so bad?
I don't know! I don't know! I don't know what the hell they were thinking with any of the writing in this game!
The thing is, I always kind of, a lot of Fire Emblem fans I see kind of lump together Fates and Awakening. And, I understand that, but, the writing in Awakening and the writing in this are, so fucking... It's a different, realm.
No, yeah, listen.
Awakening's worst crime is basically being, boring. It's not, there's not that much interest in... this game is, what the... I mean, nothing is interesting. This game is boring. But it's also, a crime every time anybody says anything.
It's a train wreck! And, none of us can look away! We're all still here at past midnight! This is our eternal hell! I wonder what it would be like to fight on the same side as you. By the way, buy the $20 DLC. I always wished that we could have been close as you are with your Norian siblings. Right up until my last moments, I wanted so badly to call you my brother, to look up to you and love you, and never allow anything to come between us. I wish I had told you that before I died, while there was still a chance.
How people talk!
I was just so stubborn, so hurt. I couldn't admit those feelings even to myself. For that, I am truly sorry. I'm sorry for letting you slip away, dear brother. Takumi,
This fucking writing is I'm sorry. It's this game's fucking writing is an in-between of how real humans talk and how something that doesn't exist. And it's the worst in-between ever. It's not just completely fucking implausible. It's people almost talk in normal casual human speech, they go just fucking beyond, and it's the worst fucking thing I've ever seen. It's the fucking uncanny valley of speech. Jesus Christ.
It's so fucking stupid. Takumi, I'm sorry too. I caused you so much pain. The truth is, I long to have you accept me as your brother. I think I'm actually turning into the fucking Joker from Batman right now. I'm so giggly over how insanely stupid this all is. I never let go of the dream that after the war we could be all together again. I'm sorry things turned out the way they did. It's alright, Bort. We finally got to say all the things we needed to say. You have done more than enough. My heart, it's finally at peace. Thank you, brother. Takumi. You can do this, Bort. Why do you think I entrusted you with saving everyone? It is because you have a pure heart, kind and strong. You have suffered much and endured much sadness in your life, but now is not the time to look back. Wake up and stand strong. Put one foot in front of the other and press onward. Fight with all your heart to end this war. The Yato chose you for the reason. You can do this. I believe in you. I won't let you down, Ryoma. I'll fight as though you were fighting beside me. And this time, I'll keep my promise to you. I won't give up. As for you, please rest peacefully, brother, and watch us over your kingdom. I don't think they're, implying, incest in these scenes, but, it is, these scenes do become, weirder when you consider that they do have, S supports with each other for some fucking reason. Oh, Bort, you're so sweet when you're dreaming, just like the little boy I held so long ago. All that time I longed to be near you and watch you grow. I'm so grateful for these fleeting moments with you. I will cherish them always. No matter where you go or what you do, no matter who stands at your side, know that I will always, always love you. When next we meet here, I look forward to seeing the great man you've grown into. I will do all I can to make you proud. That's a promise, Mother. Thank you, my sweet child. Hearing you call me that means everything to me. Go now. I will watch the rest of your journey unfold from afar. Kingdom Hearts is, like, actually entertaining. Like, Kingdom Hearts also has, like, stupid writing, but it's stupid writing in a very entertaining way.
It's fun, stupid writing. This isn't fun, stupid writing.
Safe travels,
This game
Bort.
isn't fun. Game isn't fun to know about. None of the characters are fun or cool or, like, exciting. I don't get excited or, like, motivated, like, seeing any of this shit. I just feel more like despair.
Show them what you're made of, Bort. We'll all be together someday, Bort. Goodbye.
I'm literally gonna go full Danganronpa after this game.
Goodbye, everyone, until we meet again. You know what's funny about this moment? Like, the funniest thing? Guess who's fucking absent here? Fucking King Garen! You know, the only character that's actually been developed out of all the people who have fucking died in this game? He's not here. Hello, Lord Bort. Oh, but we get the fucking fish lady. It's time for you to return home. Please take my hand. Thank you, Lilith. Yeah, you forgot about her because she doesn't fucking appear in the game. She disappears for 20 chapters and then she fucking dies for no reason. I am so glad that I'm doing this fucking charity marathon while no one is home because I am so screaming right now. I am so mad. I am so mad. I've never been this mad on stream before. It feels good. It feels good to let my anger out sometimes. I can feel your kindness radiating through at the slightest touch. Because, like, my anger here is justified. Nobody is, like, upset that I'm angry. Everybody, like, agrees with me. I always recall how gentle you were when you rescued me, and how kind you were even though you were locked away from the world, and how bravely you fought against those who harm the ones you love. I love everything about you, my friend. I hope you know that. Lilith, my dear friend, I love you too. I always will. Thank you, Lord Bort. Like, are they implying a romantic relationship between these two? Lilith didn't fucking do anything! Lilith did nothing in this plot! These are our last moments together. I have to let you go now, but I won't be sad. You were so brave when I died, so I'll be brave for you too. I wish you the best of luck, Bort, and all the happiness in the world. Goodbye, Lilith, and thank you. This literally is torture. This is a fucking war crime against me right now. God, this is so fucking stupid. I'm so over this. Ugh. I'm going back to where I was before. The battle is not won yet. I must keep pushing forward. Fujin Yumi, please hear my plea. Lend my shattered Yato your power. Allow me to lay your master's body to rest for Takumi. Bort had a tummy ache, but he was so brave about it. That light. Thank you, Fujin Yumi. Thank you, Takumi. Bort, everyone, Bort has returned to us. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm back where I belong now. Ryoma, Takumi, and the others helped me find my way back here. Back to you. I'm ready to fight. They just accept this at face value that Bort literally died.
He just says Takumi, and everybody's just like, oh yeah, oh, because of like the
yeah,
soul and
yeah,
the
like,
body thing.
yeah, like,
no,
yeah.
yeah, it makes sense, man.
Like, oh my god.
They just surmise that much. This game is willing to like fucking pull out like the dumbest exposition for just like whatever, except this. Like it's like except like when it like might like be like necessary, like or something. I don't know. It's better for the pacing of this moment, but fuck, man. Stupid.
I knew you wouldn't fall so easily. I taught you too well. Haha. I was so worried I wouldn't get to hug you again. I'm so happy. No forgiveness, Bort. No matter how long it takes, I will kill you.
They should have let Elisa at least fucking die and not come back.
It will not break, beast. This sacred blade will never be shattered by evil ever again. The power of Takumi's Fujin Yumi and the love of everyone I fought with and for, they are locked up inside my Yiktato. That means it will never falter and neither will I. My Fujin Yumi has betrayed me? No, the fusion Yumi doesn't belong to you. It belongs to my brother. Takumi, the weapon's true master, died because of you. I chose this path and I will walk it until the very end. I will make things right again. I will defeat you and keep all the promises I made to my loved ones. I will kill you, filthy Norian. I am the true Hoshidan prince. I am Takumi. I am Takumi. I will defend my Hoshido and destroy Nor. All Norians must die. All of you, die, die, die. This is it, Takumi. I'm sorry it took us so long to finally see eye to eye, but I will save your kingdom and mine. I promise. It would be way better if Bort just died now. This'll be our final battle. I would be so happy if Korin just died.
I am like...
Oh fuck,
Not,
there's no
like-
saves for this battle. That's fine. I'm on
Is,
Phoenix
like-
mode. I'm on Phoenix
Are
mode.
there
I should be
any,
fine.
like, impossible to deal... Like, are there any, like, characters that are as intolerable as, like, Elise and Camilla in Birthright?
I don't think so. I think, like, the Birthright characters are, like, less insufferable than those
I'm
two.
not, like, I don't know. I'm, like, not super, like... Honestly, I don't know. Maybe it's because I was never looking at the stream super closely most of the time, and so I didn't actually get to read most of Camilla's dialogue. But like, I'm like,
No, her
Camilla
dialogue
is like,
her dialogue fucking sucks.
yeah, but it's like I don't know. I'm still like, I think Elise makes me more angry overall. Still,
We're gonna let the nightmare end. This is the last map. It's almost over. Conquest is almost over. Dude, this is the first time I think I've ever done, like, the angry bit. But, like, this game legitimately makes me that upset. Like, I don't like to be an angry streamer, because most of the time when I get, like, a little frustrated on stream, I don't feel like I'm justified. But, like, is literally anyone gonna tell me, after seeing this story, after this 12-hour gauntlet, like, do you really think that this is unjustified rage?
I think it's justified.
Also, don't worry, Walko Balko. I like, this graphic works, especially since Revelation is once again the true, like, route. I think I, like, kept it pretty close to my chest until, like, the formal announcement that I'd be doing all 3 routes. I don't know if I actually ever told you, like, explicitly in DMs that I was doing all 3 routes. Maybe I did and I just forgot, but I feel like that was something I kept, like, close to my chest and didn't tell a lot of people.
It's Man, I should have gotten high for this one too. In retrospect, I should have just gotten high for this one as well. Maybe I needed to get high for this one more.
Like, dude, like, to anybody in, like, chat who's never played Fire Emblem, like, listen, I'm not gonna, like, defend Fire Emblem and say, like, oh, all the games are so good, though. Like, they have their share of bullshit, but I promise you, there's not a single other Fire Emblem game that even comes remotely close to how, like, infuriating this one is. Getting high should be a prerequisite for this game, honestly.
Oh, God.
Like, this is literally the worst possible first impression anyone could ever have for this series. Like, this is like if your first impression for Sonic the Hedgehog was like fucking Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric.
It was like... I was gonna say like Pokemon X and Y or like some shit, but like that game, it's hard to understand what's wrong with it until you like are like a big Pokemon person, I guess. Like,
yeah, no, like that's
don't,
beginner friendly, I'd say, even.
Yeah. It's like, wait, yeah.
Yeah, no, like
that one, maybe it's better to play that one early on. If you're trying to play all the Pokemon games, but like, fuck, dude.
Yeah, no, I fully anticipate this being multiple people's in chat's first impression of Fire Emblem, and let me tell you, it's literally all uphill from here. Like, once I play the Echo stream, the Echo stream, like, you're not even gonna understand how it's, like, the same series. Genuinely. It's, like, that much of a fucking improvement from this.
Echoes is... I, like, played some of Echoes, and I, like, really liked it for, like, what it was. Which is, like, I'm not a person who really likes strategy games very much. But I really enjoyed... No, Echoes has great character designs.
No, Echo's design is, like, by and large, like, really fucking good.
Like, all the like, character designs are, like, incredible in Echoes. Like, I don't, like... I can't think of one where it's, like, feels really, like, creepy or anything. Like...
There's, like, the worst of it is that there's, like, a couple designs that show, like, booby a little bit,
yeah,
but that's it.
It's fine if there's a little booby. There's a time and place for everything. And everything is booby in this. Everything is full booba.
Yeah, no, it's like all actual adults.
No. I fucking, like, I don't know. Do you fucking, like...
Like, I think, like, I have to do, like, Echoes, like, pretty soon. Because I want you guys to experience the absolute whiplash as soon as possible of going from this game, and then Echoes is literally the next game.
Yeah, and then you'll have the through line also of the fact that Echoes is a game that fucking, like, all the people who liked Fate said was bad. Like, a lot of people who, not all of them, I guess, but, like, a lot of the people who liked Fates said Echoes was a bad game when it came out.
Yeah, no. Like, Echoes does not appeal to, like, the people who, like, started playing this series with this game. And, like, love this game for some reason. You shouldn't trust anyone who likes Fates. I don't. I've heard the GameCube Fire Emblems are good. I played Path of Radiance. Path of Radiance is pretty good. I never played Radiant Dawn, though. I heard Radiant Dawn is kind of, like, really hard. But I've heard people still like it.
Oh, there's, like, some Fire Emblems that I'd kind of be interested to, like, in, like, playing, but I also just, I don't know. I'm, like, so not a strategy game person.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm very bad at them. Like... And, I mean, that's the long and short of it. I don't think they're that fun, or I'm bad at that. I did like, I don't know. I like them sometimes. I like Pokemon Conquest. That's a much better game that ends in Conquest than this one. Pokemon Conquest is very, it has fun map designs. There's a bunch of gimmicks that I like.
Yeah, the newer Fire Emblem games have options to turn permadeath off. I also feel like they kind of emphasized it more in earlier games. I feel like earlier games, they, like, expect you to have a few units that die. Like, Fire Emblem 1, having played through all of it, it feels very deliberately designed where they would expect you to have to, like, off some of your units to make, like, hard choices and be like, oh, it's war. It's war. What did you expect? And, like, if it's designed around it, it's fine, but, like, I think, like, definitely, like, the newer games where they try and, like, establish every unit as, like, its own unique character, like, that doesn't really, like, work with it anymore. Because Fire Emblem, by its nature, is, like, very character-driven. And, well, when you have characters that primarily fucking suck, like in this game, like anything else that could be good about this game doesn't matter, because they're not playing into the series' biggest strength. Because, once again, like, the stories of Fire Emblem games have always kind of just been like, oh, defeat the big bad dragon who made you start war. and stuff like that. It's always been very basic. But, like, the characters are, like, such an important part of, like, what Fire Emblem's identity is. And if you have a game that's made up primarily of characters who are fucking insufferable, like, it doesn't matter, like, what you try to do with the plot. Like, they try and make this plot, like, very grandiose, but it doesn't fucking matter because
I mean,
all
like,
of these...
we were talking before, like, we were disappointed that there are characters that we cannot kill in this game.
Literally!
Fire Emblem Fates Conquest is a video game that where you're disappointed that you can't kill characters that are supposed to be like your friends and your buds and your family.
Like, I know it's corny for, like, online people to have, like, their own, like, rival game, like, streamers and, like, reviewers and shit. But, like, no, like, genuinely, like, none of this fucking rage I have for this game is played up for a bit. I genuinely, like, this game actually, like, makes me this mad.
Yeah. Like, this game makes Morgan so mad that if I were doing, like, a game review video on YouTube, she would, like, appear, like and have to like talk about it.
I could write a whole fucking essay on everything wrong with this game, and now that it's like more fresh in my mind, I'm even like more pissed. I gotta bring Bort over. I don't think anyone else can kill Takumi in time. And I gotta watch the battles every time.
I'm letting you know that if you do fail this, I am just going to fucking, like, leave.
Mm-hmm.
I
mean, we shouldn't fail this.
I'm not
Like,
saying you will. I'm just saying, like, you said, like, I don't know if they can kill Takumi in time. Like, I just need to, like...
I think I can't kill Takumi unless Bort is over here, because I don't think any of my other units can do a significant amount of damage to him. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
Wait, what am I making an award? A reward? Volgo, the fucking Fire Emblem Fates essay? God. You know what? Sure, if we get, like, fucking, like, $1,000... for this charity, I'll write an essay on why I hate Fire Emblem Fates. I won't promise that I'll make it a video essay. I might just put it up, like, on, like on a thing, like a document or whatever. But I will absolutely write an entire fucking essay. This is what my fucking English degree has been going towards. How many dollars for a full Wonderful 101 stream? 1 billion channel points. So if you have that, you can redeem that for Wonderful 101. I don't think I actually put that in the channel rewards. I think 1 billion channel points might actually be too much for Twitch to, like, want to reasonably put that. Which is funny, because 100 million should also be, like, way too much, but it's still, like, acceptable to Twitch. Okay, I shouldn't have so many of these guys just, like, run up to Takumi. I might actually be in trouble if I do. I still have 13 units, and I don't think all 13 of them should die this turn, but I'm a little scared. Oh my god, I thought it crashed for a second. I was gonna fucking scream. Jesus Christ, we have 4 units left. Or we did. Why are we still going? We're at the literal last part of the game. I just want to finish it. I didn't think we would be going until 1 AM. I'll admit that much. I thought we'd be done by like 12:30. But, I'm wrong.
I mean, the viewer attention has been fairly good.
Yeah,
all things considered.
I'm surprised that so many of you are still here. I appreciate it, but...
Yeah, it's, yeah.
Okay, Bort is here.
12 is kind of a nutty number right now. For 1 AM fucking...
Yeah, once again, thank you guys, and, like, thank you to everyone who's donated thus far. If you press ! donate, you can donate. Did you know? Oh, wait, did I win? Wait, that was it? I thought I had to kill both of them. Oh, never mind, we won the game. We did it!
I'm just getting. What's fucking Twitch at? Okay.
Ryoma Takumi, I fulfilled my promise. Rest in peace now, my brother. Thank you, my brother. Takumi? Takumi, goodbye. You freed my soul too, brother. Thank you. God, this is the, like, next, like, CG cutscene sucks too. I remember a part of it. I wonder. What was it that possessed the bodies of King Garen and Takumi? Can sorrow and anger grow so strong they'll create a monster all their own? Or is there some force beyond our understanding manipulating us all? Alas, such questions are not meant to be answered by mortals like us, unless you pay $20 for the DLC. All I know is that the war is finally over. You did well, Bort. Xander, thank you. Many sacrifices were made along the way, but now this world will finally know peace. I think that alone gives great meaning to all that we have done and all we have lost. Agreed. Whether others say your course of action was wrong or right, it was your choice and your pure heart never led you astray. That is the only justice one can hope for in this world. Now, in memory of all the lives that were lost in this senseless war, we must create a bright future for the whole world to share. You're right, and that's just what we'll do. But wait, something's not right. Where's Azura? She was just here a moment ago. Has anyone seen her? She was just here. Where'd she go? Azura, where are you? She must be somewhere in the castle. This was once her home, after all. Perhaps there's something she wanted to see or do now that she's returned. Don't worry, Bort. We'll find her. But first we need to locate all the remaining soldiers and tell them the war is over. Oh, you're right. We'll probably find her along the way. Let's do it! What's this strange feeling I have? I can't help but feeling like I've seen Azura for the last time. I'm probably still just wound up from the battle. That's all it is. By the way, buy the $20 DLC and Azura won't die. Is anybody surprised that Azura died? That's so funny. That's so funny, Walgo. From here forward, let it be known, Garen, King of Nor, is to be succeeded by Prince Xander, Nor's crowned prince and rightful heir. King Xander will rule over Nor and guide us on this new era of peace. By the way, where the fuck is Zalo? Did we kill Zalo? I don't even fucking remember at this point. Please, my liege, accept this crown as a symbol of your reign. Thank you, Gunter. As king, I vow to rule with dignity and kindness, and to always lead our beloved Nor down the path of peace. Xander, you're a king now. I've never met anyone more worthy of that title than you. Yeah, that role fits you nicely. Here's to a fresh start for the Kingdom of Nor. With you at the helm, I know our kingdom will rise to greatness once more. I wish Azura could have been here to see Xander's coronation ceremony. Me too, Elise. If she was gonna leave us, she could have at least said goodbye. Bort, like, once again, like, my lore for why Bort is in this story is that this story is one, like, elaborate, like, fucking, stage play, and he's gotten himself wrapped up in it, and, like, the whole time he's reading his lines, he's like, you want me to say this shit? Okay. And he's, like, so tired of it. That's the Bort lore. That's the Bort lore for why Bort is in this game. Instead, she disappeared like a wave upon the ocean. Fitting, I suppose. Like a wave upon the ocean. Oh, it looks like Xander's about to make a speech, hee-hee. Okay, hee-hee. Yeah, Bort's got crazy eye bags. Thank you, fellow Norians, for joining me in celebration today. The war is finally over, and we have formed a new alliance with Hoshido. Though once enemies, our kingdoms will now strive for peace together. Thank you, Nicole. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Since the war began and long before, both Nor and Hoshido were in agony. Freedoms were oppressed, possessions were plundered, the land was ravaged. Rebellions and uprisings tore our great kingdom apart. Our world was in pain. I never wish to see that again. Not to anyone. I won't allow it. As such, all tribes and other peoples of Nor shall be granted autonomy. We will not seek to expand our borders by infringing upon Hoshidan land. Instead, we shall strive to build a foundation of trust. Both kingdoms will do all we can to plant a seed of mutual respect. In the years to come, I look forward to watching that seed grow. We have a long road ahead of us. us. It will not be easy, but it is worth treading. On this day, as I assume my father's throw, I vow to steady our course. The night sky is dark, but that is what allows the stars to shine so brilliantly. As king, I hope to be the light that guides Nor out of this long night. I swear I will not rest until our beloved home awakens to a brighter tomorrow. For the great people of Nor, here's to a future of peace and prosperity. That was a beautiful speech, Xander. I'm certain we'll be able to do what Father never had the chance to do. We're going to build the kind of world that people can live happily in. Someday in the far-off future, people will sing songs about all this. That was amazing, Xander. You sounded just like a king. You're so cool, big brother. Elise, keep your voice down and stop waving your arms like a fool. Are you actively trying to bring shame on the entire royal family? Well... Haha, check out that nasty stare Gunter's giving you. We're all going to get an earful about this later. If I could have everyone's attention. The coronation ceremony is now complete. May King Xander reign in glory over our great kingdom forever. King Xander, how wonderful. Yeah, I remember Tokyo Mirage Sessions, FE. Like, who fucking cared about that? Well done, Xander. What do you think, little prince? Did I sound like a worthy king? Absolutely. Your speech was inspiring and you looked so cool and powerful up there. You should have heard the fuss Elise was making. Yeah, but mean old Gunter scolded me afterward about it. I don't know, he looked pretty tipped off to me. I would have just cried my eyes out after a lecture like that. Hinoka, Sakura, I'm so happy to see you. I'm sorry, Sienna. I'll let you talk once the credits roll, because I just want to fucking end this game. Yeah. Thanks for coming today. No thanks required, Bort. Our kingdom signed a permanent peace treaty, so we can visit whenever we want. Of course I'd be here for such a big event. I'll come running whenever you need me. Haha, I know. Thank you. Hey, Sakura, did you see me waving at you? Did you? Yes, but isn't that part of why you got scolded? Your excessive waving? So you heard all that. Stupid Gunter. I thought you looked energetic and happy, just as a princess should be, but I hope your act is just a bit more refined at my coronation ceremony. If you insist. It's all been really challenging for Hinoka. She's been training to behave more like a queen, but it's going terribly. Sakura, don't go around telling people that. I just can't help it. I never thought it would fall upon me to rule Hoshido. I always took it for granted that Ryoma would eventually be king, and after him, I suppose I expected to pass the honor on to Takumi. I never had any interest in the throne. My brothers were the born leaders. I'm so sorry, Hinoka. I miss them too. Bort, no, it's fine. It is what it is. To be honest, I still battle with feelings of hatred towards the Norian army. The way they violated our kingdom for so many years, I won't soon forget it. But in time, I know even those wounds will heal. I trust you and Xander to prevent such things from ever happening again. In my heart, I know Ryoma and Takumi don't hold any grudges either. Hinoka, you should know, however, that there are many Hoshidans who still don't trust you. I will do all I can to convince the masses, but change won't come easy. I advise all of you to exercise caution when visiting Hoshido. Understood. After all the evil that has been done in the name of Nor, it's only natural. The lives that my kingdom has taken are a burden.
Fucking said.
I shall bear for the rest of my life. The blood that was spilled, the tears that fell, the hearts that were broken. For all of that and more, I am truly sorry. Please, Prince, I mean King Xander, you can't take all the blame for that. As Queen, it will be my job to help clear up our misconceptions about Norians. It will take time, but it'll happen. I will make sure of it. I'll do my best to help out too. Hinoka, Sakura, Bort, when tensions finally subside in Hoshido, well, I want you to feel free to return to the castle anytime you like. Ryoma and Takumi may not be here anymore, but we are. I want you to feel at home there so we can all spend time together as siblings. Thank you, Hinoka. I promise to come there often. Good. Well, it's getting late. We should be heading back. On behalf of Hoshido, allow me to thank you for inviting us here today. Sakura, will you fetch me Pegasus? Sure. I look forward to seeing you all at the coronation ceremony in Hoshido. I can't wait. See you soon. Off they go. Yes, but you'll see them again soon. They are your siblings, after all. Yes, I'm truly blessed to have so many wonderful siblings in my life, and now I can spend as much time as I want with all of them. Banquet? What banquet? Oh, right, this is your first time at an important Norian event. And Nor, whenever something big happens at the castle, we hold a royal banquet. But this time it's going to be a huge event that spans the whole capital. Xander decided he wants to provide food for the whole town, not just the royals. Now everyone can celebrate the occasion and enjoy the banquet together. Wow, that sounds amazing, doesn't it? I'm going to serve up yummy food to all kinds of different people. I, for one, shall busy myself by entertaining the lords and ladies. But you must not neglect making a good impression on them as well. I'm counting on all of you tonight. I doubt I'll be able to stray too far from the throne. Time to get cooking and show everyone the true meaning of Norian cuisine. I'll make sure to set aside a few plates of your favorite foods, my lord. I wonder what kind of foods are served at a Norian banquet. Oh my god, are they all gonna have fucking dialogue? Shut up! The capital is brimming with jubilation. This is the Nor I always dreamed of. Oh, thank God. I was gonna fucking scream if every character alive was gonna have dialogue at that point. Haha, this is gonna be perfect. Let's all enjoy ourselves tonight. Seeing Nor filled with so many fine
enjoy
spaces
yourselves.
is a dream come true. We sacrificed so much to arrive at this victory. We're now happily celebrating. The path I chose was difficult, but I now know it wasn't the wrong one. Even if a path looks dark up ahead, you must keep walking until you see the light. Thank you, all of you, for believing in me. Having all of you here by my side fills my heart with a joy. This is literal insanity. This is the meaning of insanity. It's not doing the same thing over and over again. It's playing fucking Fire Emblem Fates. Phew, everyone seems to be having a great time at the banquet. It doesn't seem like it'll stop anytime soon. I'd better take a little break. Yeah, put on shoes, you freak! I'm sorry, I'm like just screaming at this point because I'm like, it's so late and I'm so fucking mad about everything that's transpired in this game. This place, it reminds me of the lake where I first met Azura. I wonder where she is right now. Azura. That song! Oh, Azura has returned to us! Corin, shut the fuck up! I don't know why I wanted to do that in like a Walter White voice, but I'm too tired to put on an actual Walter White voice. Azura, it's really you. You've come back. Where have you been all this time? Azura? Hello, Bort. What do you think of my song? What do I think of it? It's, very pretty. I see, but if you listen closely, you might sense a power you didn't notice before. Really? Yes, I'm sure you'll feel it this time. Close your eyes and listen with your heart. But I don't. Please, Bort, just do as I say. Okay. Zura, I'm really happy you decided to come back to us. Just having you by my side again reminds me of all we've been through. You were always there for me, and even when my whole world was falling apart. If it weren't for you, I probably would have died a long time ago. To me, you're... Azura? Azura? Was that an illusion?
Thank you.
Thank you, Port. I know we'll meet again someday. Azura! Yes, I'm sure we will after I buy the $20 DLC. And when we do, I'll tell you about how much you mean to me. Bort, enjoying some alone time, are we? I'm about to lead a group of nobles into town. Will you join us? Of course, sounds fun. Hey, Xander, wait up. Haha, don't you dare leave without me.
Leave without him.
Come on, hurry up.
God, I hate this fucking part. No!
Don't show me Elise. Don't show me that. What? Really?
Stop!
Really? You really had to, like...
I'm sorry, I screamed. I can't do this.
Literally the worst fucking possible nightmare cap-off to this fucking Fire Emblem Fates video game is to have to see Elise and Camilla's tits at the same time. Well, wait, no. Elise. See Camilla's tits and Elise at the same time. And know about... I don't show me Elise moving around.
I'm sorry for waking you, Roxy. You were sleeping so nicely on my bed and I just, like, yelled. I'm sorry, baby.
Don't show her giggling.
I'm sorry, baby. Go back to bed. Hi, Roxy. Go back to sleep. She's wagging her tail because I'm saying her name. She doesn't know what transpired tonight.
She doesn't know what Fire Emblem is, thank God.
She doesn't know. I think she's looking at the screen, but she can't process it. Show dog, hold on. I'm like all Shigats, so I'm not gonna show myself, but I'll show dog. Like, you guys have to understand, I didn't anticipate going on camera, so... Fuck, I don't have, like, a good place to, like, plug this in. So the USB ports in the back are shit. I guess I'll just unplug the controller. We're at the end of the game anyways. Bro, fuck... Oh, fucking hell. I'll show dog. Hold on. Unplug the game. We're at the end credits! Oh my god, guys, we did it! Yeah, I should unplug the game. Fuck this. And that was only one route.
Honestly, like, impressed by how shitty that was. On some level. Like, I don't know. I like... You know when there's, like, a thing that people like a fair amount? Like, you kind of expect there to be some baseline of, like, there's something here. Fire Emblem Fates didn't have that. I'm really happy about Puppy right now, for the record.
This is the best part of the stream.
So yeah, this is like a release for, I think, all of us right now. This is really happy. I think this is making everybody happy.
Yeah, evil characters has been a tag for a while. I've been, like, too frustrated with this game to even bother with, like, a lot of my vocal training. But, like, can you blame me?
Everybody, chat, everybody in chat, I want to let you guys know that, you're all brave soldiers for dealing with this.
For real.
And I salute you. Even if it's not a particularly honorable cause to fucking like Fire Emblem, not like Fire Emblem. I'm too fucking tired right now. You need to understand this. That I am very tired. I'm not even that, like, I'm probably gonna go to sleep at, like, 3, right? But, like, I, like, have been sitting here for 6 hours with Fire Emblem fucking Fates.
My camera
Conquest
keeps freezing.
in my eyes. So I'm not happy about it. But everybody, I'm glad this is through. I'm glad we can say there's a slightly less bad Fire Emblem game ahead of us. I'm... Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Yeah, have a good night.
Well, not sleep, but I'm gonna leave. I can't talk. I'm gonna leave. Fuck Fire Emblem Fates Conquest. I'll be here tomorrow night for Fire Emblem Fates. Wait, actually, I might not be. Actually, it's my brother's birthday tomorrow. I might not be there for the start of Birthright. So I might have a day off at least. Volgo might be. Yeah, but I'll see you all later at some point. Bye-bye.
There you go. That was Sienna. So it's just me now. Fuck this game, fuck this game, fuck this game, fuck this game. Okay, I didn't upset Roxy that time. She's still sound asleep. It's a good dog. This game fucking sucks. That game certainly happened. It did. It did. You know, usually when I do these things at the end of streams where I'm like, oh, I finished the game. Let me tell you what I liked about it. I don't have a single positive thing to say about this video game. I don't have a single, like, okay, OST, fantastic. The level design is the best of all of Fates. It's decent. I didn't really get to show it off because I was rushing through it. You know, the level design and the OST are not important to why this game is so fucking infuriating. It's the character design, it's the character writing, it's the fucking stupid-ass story, it's the fact that it's split into 3 parts. We're not even done with it! We have 2 other stories after this! This is insane! Speedrun world record? Yeah, no, the ending fucking sucked! Like, we can't even find solace in the ending. The ending was horseshit. What did Aaron Hansen do that people are retweeting Rip Aaron Hansen? It's not even Cutie Saturday. Yeah, you have to pay $80 to get all 3 paths. Anytime, like, literally anytime I see Rip Aaron Hansen in my notifications, I just assume he did something that upset people. And, like, sometimes it just gets retweeted because people remember it and think it's funny. But, like, in my mind, like, the first thing I think of is, oh, what did Aaron Hansen do this time that, like, upset people? Did he, like... I don't know. I don't know. Someone is talking about and complaining about games being bad. You have no room to talk, Aaron Hansen! You haven't been through what I've been through for the past 7 hours! Okay? You don't understand. Complaining about a Sonic Heroes boss? Bro, the boss isn't... Okay. Maybe it's a little bit of nostalgia, but, like, the bosses in Sonic Heroes are not that bad. That's, like, there's a lot of things you could complain about Sonic Heroes. I don't think the Sonic Heroes bosses are that hard. Like, I'm trying to remember all the bosses. Like, the worst bosses in that game are, like, the enemy gauntlets. Because if you don't get the right level ups, like, they're fucked up. One of the later Metal Sonic bosses? Okay, the first form of Metal Sonic is kind of fucky, but, like, the form where your super is, like, baby mode. If he had a problem with that, like, come on. Come on. I mean, everybody already knows Aaron Hansen's not good at games. I don't need to be the one to tell you that. Like, even fucking Game Grumps fans know that Aaron Hansen is shit at video games. What a fucking train wreck this was. I'm surprised I got through it as fast as I did. Bye, Walko. Bye, everyone. I'll see you in therapy. Yeah, like, remember any of these characters? I'm not even, like, paying attention to any of this, because, like, in my mind, like, no. The game is over. I don't give a shit about any of these characters and how they end up. Do not care. God, they really do have the live 2D stuff in the end credits. I'm trying to remember what, like, live 2D models from this game got, like, ported to Face Rig. Because I, like, downloaded all of them for a joke. I'm deleting the Camilla one, though. I think I downloaded that one, and then, like, I thought, like, no, I can't even, like, do this as a joke. I can't use that 2D, like, live 2D model even as a joke. There was one for Sakura. There's one for Oboro. I don't remember if any other characters got them. Corrin is off the table. Corrin doesn't have a live 2D model in this game. Like, is this, like, I feel like they're trying to tug at your heartstrings with these end credits, but, like, it does nothing for me. Also, that's no problem. Do what you gotta do. Like, that game is over. I'm gonna sit out the end credits, but to all of you who have been watching this far in, you are free to leave. It's over. We've done it, lads. You can go home now. Ugh. I understand that. Thank you. Skippy just like. I want to open my eyes and wake from the nightmare. Hey, I use Keaton a lot because he's like a good unit. Like, Keaton is like the transformation characters are like good units. really use Arthur that much. I dropped him like halfway through the game. How did I use him as much as Keaton? I used Keaton like exclusively once I got him. Mm-hmm. This is psychological torture. I think there are, like, tears in my eyes. Have a good night, Zip. Thanks for hanging out. Can I not skip the credits? I don't know if you can. I mean, I unplugged my controller to pet the, or, like, show the doggy cam. So it's, like, too late. It's too late. I'm not plugging this shit back in again until tomorrow. Once this game, like, ends, like, no. Roxy is being very cute, though. Important to note that Roxy's a very cute doggy. I guess we... Okay, no, it's still frozen. I didn't do anything! I'm not taking the blame for this. This is nice music for petting doggy. Don't mind the fact that, like, my dresser over there is a fucking mess. I'm just so busy doing this charity marathon and busy doing stuff around the house while all my folks are away. I've been keeping doggies company, though. And that's all I can ask for in this world. See, now this is good. This song playing over doggy makes it good. Although I don't even think you can really hear it. I'll try and, like, up the volume. I didn't even realize how quiet Fates was. I mean, I turned it, like, all the way down because of, you know, like, I needed people to be able to hear Sienna and Joseph. Here's a peaceful song for doggy. God damn it, why does my camera keep freezing? Well, everybody, thank you for sticking around until this part. Once again, I appreciate it, and the fact that we've raised $340, and we've already, like, we've only beaten one route, is crazy. It's like, honestly crazy. And I'm sure we'll raise even more money in the coming days, and, like, it means the world to me. You guys' generosity makes all the difference. And I hope that we continue to, be doing this for a good cause. Because listen, this game is, like, torturous, this game fucking sucks, but that's the name of the game. I'll torture myself for charity gladly. If it means we're raising money for something that's important, like, who cares what I have to go through? What's most important to me is being able to help, like, other people. I don't, that is, like, way more important than me than having to suffer through Fates being stupid and bad. But yeah, we all know it. Fates is a stupid and bad game, but if I can play it and do it for, like, something meaningful, then, like, who cares? It will, like, in my mind, that makes it worth it. I'm sorry, I'm getting all, like, sappy. It's like 1 AM, I can't help but be a little sappy. I'm a sappy person at this hour. But, like, for real, it means the world to me. It means the world to me. And I like to believe that, like, this like, small step that we take with these charity streams is making some small difference in the world. And that, like, as a community, we're, like, all doing good things. There's intelligence systems. There's the rat bastards. What did Trigger have to do with this game? I have no idea. It's bittersweet seeing Iwata's name at the end of this game. If I could talk about, like, something serious, like, God. Iwata, like, well, it's not the day anymore, but, like, when I started the stream, it was the 6th anniversary since Iwata had died. And man, it still hurts. It still hurts after all these years. I believe he was a general force for good in the industry. And I, like, a lot of his, like, design philosophies, like, I'm very much a fan of. I mean, even if I don't like this game, there's still the fact that I played a game with his name on it. And that means something to me. Can I... Okay, I think I can't get off the screen. Well, okay then. Thank you all for joining me for day 2 of the charity marathon. Day 3, we start Birthright. If we keep up this current pace, we should be fine to finish by, what is it? Should be fine to finish for day 6. And then day 7, I'll probably do the DLC, since we reached that incentive. And what else am I gonna do if I finish all these games in, like, 2 days? But yeah, thank you all who stuck around this long into the stream. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate you. And if you've donated, I appreciate that too, very much. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. I know I was a little bit of a screamful person tonight, because the game was infuriating me, but, like, once again, like, that doesn't matter to me too much. Like, I got angry in the moment, but let it be perfectly clear. Whatever, like, frustration I would go through this game is not as important, I feel, as, like, supporting a good cause is. You know? But anyways, that's it. Have a good night, everybody. See you tomorrow for day 3.